Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
The units for the whole of this academic year so far, so since September. I've got eight units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for sort of analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, that you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So the students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud to the platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. It's great for the rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
When you come out here and seeing, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
And it's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Spin Park National School Sevens. There'll be plenty of high-octane action like that to come on pitches RE1 and RE2 as they bring the entire competition live to you for the 4th successive day after a week of thrills, spills and trophy lists from girls and boys around the country, around the globe, as we've welcomed an international audience. It is the biggest, it is the best, it's the most prestigious schools competition in the entire world. And Angus Savage, for you and I, it's one of the best weeks that we get to spend in the year.
Absolutely one of the best weeks we get to spend in the year, and some of the skill on show, not just from you at the start here, but some of the skill on show through the week and what we're expecting today off the charts. It is spectacular. It's just the week, the atmosphere, incredible, and yesterday was a fantastic day. Today is going to be even better.
I like to think that that spin pass has maybe erased everyone's hard drives about the dreadful drop goal that I produced on Monday. So let's just have that as the lasting memory. Speaking of memories, lots of memories made already this week. Let's talk about the action yesterday. The under-14s competition came to a magnificent crescendo.
It certainly did. It was absolutely magnificent, as you say. And actually, you mentioned last night, you know, were those under-14s, because the standard was so good. They were playing such a high level of rugby. The physicality, the skill was just off the charts. And Epsom College in the end were just absolutely brilliant. I was so impressed with them. I mean, they've been a fantastic top-end side at all age groups for a long time, but yesterday was something really special. They looked fantastic.
Do you know what? Epsom College, a rare English winner as well. We've had hardly any English champions. We've had Llandudfri College in the girls' competition from Wales. We've had Jumeirah English speaking school from Dubai a couple of times, a play and a cup triumph. So kind of nice for the locals to get their hands on a bit of silverware.
Certainly was, and do you know what we've seen in that under-16s competition that moves through today? George Watson's College were flying along in that. Could we get a Scottish winner as well? We're seeing teams from all over come through. As you say, an English team finally getting themselves over the line. But yeah, we're gonna see some fantastic stuff. It's been amazing to see those international schools doing so well as well. You know, even in the prep schools competition that we've got today, there's a load of international schools. We're not going to see them very much on the live stream, but the likes of IAPS Kenya are here performing in that prep schools tournament. That's really great to see, just that international flavour from top to bottom here in the age groups.
On the prep school front, I'd like to give a shout out to my old school that I used to teach at, Rugby. Come on, you R's, out there today on the Asda pitches. And under-16s. Let's talk under-16s because that competition got underway. Fearsome contest. Now, I commentated on 3,628 matches yesterday, so my memory is a little foggy, even though I did loads of those games. So, Angus, I'm going to defer to you about the sides that we are looking out for as it builds towards the final. I know that Wellington College went very well yesterday, undefeated.
Wellington College were absolutely superb. I had a little chat with them yesterday. I've spoken to a few of them this morning. They were really pumped about that, really excited for the day, and obviously really excited as well to be in tandem with those under-18s. There's a bit of team stuff going on there. Clifton College as well, they're another one with a tent on the sideline, so there's a real sort of all in it together kind of an atmosphere. One team I want to talk about that actually ended up losing a game yesterday were Canford, who are absolutely extraordinary, really good rugby. They were just unfortunate. They came up against a Sedbergh school side that are absolutely flying and looking seriously good. St Joseph's College as well were outstanding. We have got a really strong under-16s competition. Picking a winner out of that is near impossible because the runners and riders are all fantastic.
That's your job. That's your job to pick a winner out of it.
I'll still do it, mate. Don't you worry.
Yeah, go on then.
Go on. Who do I reckon? I fancy Rugby School is where I'm going to go. Actually, we had a chat with Dylan Hartley yesterday. Rugby School just to the side there. Got off to a real flyer, 38 points unanswered in their opener, and they've just built and built from there, and they've got a really strong attitude. I like what they've been doing.
So you're saying that Rugby's going to be the winner?
Good morning. You're a man of genius, Joe. You're a man of genius.
All right, so that is the under-16s competition, but the pulses are beginning to race that a little bit faster because it's the under-18s. We love every competition here, but there is something quite magical about the under-18s cup competition for both the boys, the girls, and then also the ace colleges are here as well now.
They certainly are, and you and I have got a little WhatsApp group on commentary for this, and Dave Rogers this morning put in what a belter we have to kick off that girls' ace competition. Exeter College against Hartpury College, a repeat of the Ace College's final from 10 days ago.
Of which Exeter won.
Yeah, and Exeter, the reigning champions here, Hartpury College, the perennial winners here. I mean, what a belter to kick off the day. That's just a stunning game of rugby to kick off with. That girls' ace competition, 10 teams, 2 groups, only the winners qualify for a knockout. It's from groups straight to final. Massive competition that, and we start with a banger.
Hey, let's talk a little bit bigger picture, because let's talk under-18s internationals, because the squads were announced, was it yesterday?
Yeah,
Yes,
England under-18 side announced yesterday.
Where would I be able to find those team sheets published?
You'll be able to find details of that on Next Gen 15.
Next Gen 15, that's where to go. But we are going to be seeing kind of a huge slew of those players outperforming this week, both girls and boys. This is the next generation of internationals. We've spoken about it during week, but these are the kids who are, you know, maybe 2 years away from breaking through, as we've seen from, we're gonna drop the HP bomb again, Henry Pollock a couple of years ago, or, you know, the likes of Kepu Tuipulotu, who was an under 15s and 18s, under 16s and under
16s and under 18s, yeah.
Under 18 champion, yeah. So, but these under 18s today, they are on the brink of special things.
They certainly are, and do you know what? We had a really interesting chat yesterday with Nolly Waterman, talking about the Lions and talking about how Howden's in 2 years' time are going to be sponsoring the series partners for the women's tour for the first time. Now, in 2 years' time, these under 18s are going to be very much in the market for a place on that women's Lions tour, because they're going to be about 20. There's going to be a couple of players out here today in these women's competitions that could be on that Lions tour. So that's really cool from a girls' cup perspective and a girls' ace. From the boys' perspective, as you say, we're seeing future internationals on the field time after time after time. We've seen some crackers. You'll remember from a few years back, Cameron Redpath out here for Sedbergh School, almost winning the final on his own. I think it was 2019. That's the level we're talking about here. Special players.
Yeah, and from a girls' perspective, you mentioned that British and Irish Lions tour, the World Rugby Player of the Year, Ellie Ike, the killer kill done. She was wearing the red of Hartpury College once upon a time, and as you said, they're going to be the opening fixture.
It's absolutely amazing, isn't it? It's such an opportunity for people watching the live stream to see these girls and boys in action, these future stars in action. But for those playing, it's an amazing opportunity to play with and against these future stars. One day you'll be able to sit on the sofa, as I do, watching your rugby and going, I used to play against him, I used to play against her.
I'm getting a lot of WhatsApps from people who should be working a lot harder in offices about the action that's going. So I support it. Though. Maybe your bosses don't. Should we go for a walk?
Let's do it.
Go on, Angus. Jacob, we're putting our hard-working cameraman to the test. There's a special place in heaven reserved next to Michael Jackson for this moonwalking cameraman. And we're going to come over to the Holroyd Howe 10, not Holyrood, as I called them earlier in the tournament. That's the Scottish Parliament. But anyway, these guys have been keeping everyone nutritiously balanced. Angus, I'm going to
feed you some
Angus
fruit.
Put something in there? Angus, can
what have we got? What's the least popular item that you've got? Kale, right, we'll get loads of kale in there.
Why would you do that to me?
A nice kale breakfast.
That looks awfully fibrous. We need a bit of lubricant.
Yeah, we need some of that.
How they've been keeping everyone nutritionally balanced.
Now that doesn't look securely on. I'll get that well in for you.
And the exciting thing, everyone, is that I'm going to cycle on the bike to mix this up. Angus is going to see it off. So here we go. Oh God. Oh, that looks like a real lumpy
get that kale down.
That kale's quite reluctant. Right, Angus.
You've clearly not worked hard enough, Joe.
Yeah, that's going to be like an olive in a martini. So come on, let's talk to the gang, because there's you guys are some of the hardest working here, because you're fending off the hunger of all these players who come and swarm this tent when the treats come out. But it's not the first time that you've been involved with the Sevens. You're a long time supporter. So how's it all been? Who's going to answer? Who's going to take this up?
We've been here 3 years now, and we absolutely love it, because they just come in.
Because we've lost the mic a little bit. Yeah.
We've been here about this is our third year, and we absolutely love it because the pupils come in, they have a go on the smoothie bag, they have some granola bar. Obviously, we look after the parents with the coffees, nice flat white, and actually, it's getting that information to them about, nutrition, the balance before the match, after the match. So it's great just to talk to them about that, as well as they can fill their boots with whatever they want. So excuse the pun, boots.
No, we are here for the puns in a big way. I don't know if you watched our stuff, but that's kind of our bread and butter.
Yeah, no, it's great. We love it, and we've got 2 days left now. And please try the smoothie. Please try it. Please do try that smoothie, Angus.
It looks delicious.
It looks great.
Brown drinks are my favourite.
Bottoms up.
Enjoy. A big day ahead at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
Oh, nearly got done right-handed.
Go on.
Well, that is remarkably refreshing.
Wow, Kaylee. It's a Kaylee one. There's no doubt about that. But good fun, Angus. Say something because I'm just digesting at the moment.
Well, I enjoyed that thoroughly. No, listen, I know that the lads have been coming along and the girls have been enjoying themselves on the bike. You obviously do a lot of school catering, is that correct?
Yeah, we're an independent caterer.
There we go. Right, and what has been the most popular smoothie so far? What is the item that people like?
The berries and the banana. No one likes the kale.
I personally loved the kale. It was fantastic. It very enjoyable, and I feel as though I've had my greens for the day. Because you know what? One of the downfalls of the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens is that I eat far too many bacon sandwiches. So I will take a bit of kale when I can get it. Right, we're going to head back around here. Thank you very much, guys. We're going to keep working our cameraman.
Hi, guys. Thank you for having us. That was delicious. That genuinely was delicious. It was delicious. Nice little side set there, Angus.
Showing that there were some skills once.
I see it, well, once upon a time. So we're going to see a bit of that action, and this is the hallowed arch that the teams are coming out. I quite like that because we used to only have that for the finals, that the players would come out from the corner, but now every game they kind of get held. It's like how they do it on big proper TV. Not to say the next gen 15 ain't big proper TV. They get held, they get released, and it adds that extra level of professionalism, sort of big moment rugby, which is cool for all the boys and girls.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, let's think about this. The idea is to make this the best day of their sporting lives for everyone that turns out. So let's make as much drama out of it as possible. Let's get them coming through the tunnel. Let's get our lovely cameraman right up in their faces to get them feeling like they're part of something massive, because they are part of something massive, and these are the days of their lives. These are the days they'll remember forever. So let's make it special each and every game.
Right, speaking of special, Dave Rogers is waiting up on the gantry to provide commentary from pitch RE1. Who have we got on RE2?
RE2 starts with a bang, and I'm going to find out exactly who it starts with a bang with in just one moment. What are we looking at on RE2? Oh, we got fantastic game, excuse me. Newman College against SGS College, followed by, and that's in the girls' ace, followed by Boys Under 18 Cup. How about this for a game?
And who's on commentary?
It will be Wilf Kemsley.
Dave Rogers special, Wilf Kemsley extra special. Enjoy the ride, guys. We're live all week, all today, all tomorrow. And if you can't join us on the stream, then join us in person. We're going to have a cracker today. Over to you guys in commentary.
Lindsay, Angus, a pleasure as always. Huge fans of your work. And huge fans of the HOWDEN National School Sevens here at Rosslyn Park. Days don't get a huge amount better than this. We have got Exeter College versus Hartpury University and Hartpury College to get the girls' ace competition underway. You're thinking, these are two giant names in college sport. Well, yes, they are. They have turned their attentions to the sevens after meeting in the final of the 15s. So Hartpury in the famous cherry and white. The senior team, Gloucester Hartpury, Premiership Women's Champions again. Their university team, well, they're in the latter stages of the Bucks Super Rugby playoffs. And Exeter College feeding through to the also immensely successful Exeter Chiefs team. So it's Hartpury in the cherry and white receiving the kickoff. Exeter College in the blue, white, black and gold, ripping that immediately and getting on the front foot. 2 7-minute halves, little minute in the middle. And this is the pool phase, so draws goes down as draws. Once we get into the playoffs, it gets a little bit more sticky as Exeter College offloading, beautifully crunching tackle in the 22. And this is the high-paced blood and thunder start we expected it to be. Oh, this is lovely stuff. Exeter College already in the 22. Going a little bit deeper to try and affect some space. Arcing ball around the outside. Now it's a pace battle. Half tackled, good offload. Double tackle. Hartpury unable to affect the turnover. Not really challenging the breakdown as Exeter get away and go in under the poles. What a start from the turnover. A relentless minute and a try to take a 5-0 lead. And the conversion. 7-0, Exeter College. Brilliant start.
Back 10. Back 10. Back 10. Back 10, use the 10-metre line.
So Hartpury, a little knock on there, coughing that ball up once more.
Scrum advantage over.
And Exeter College, having scored that opening try, find themselves on the ball again. Lovely offload. And then Hartpury in business. Hayley Goldstone gets that out wide. Lauren Casson gets away. She's going to try and take this closer to the poles, but Hartpury sweeping forward and getting their first try. Fantastic conversion, 7-7.
Make sure we're behind on Chase.
Exeter College back on the ball. This offloading really nice. Confidence
tackle now, Red.
On the ball from both teams as Exeter look to build from inside their own half. Oh, that was close. That was super close. Great read into the passing channel, but it bounces off the hands, not into the hands.
Moxie. Lucas Moxie.
Anastasia Dopiarala coming on. Onto the edge. Big squad here for both teams. Expect them to bring plenty of changes as they keep fresh legs on. Another good ball and a gap to attack and a missed tackle. And this will be a second try for Exeter College. Izzy Firth, the footballer turn 7 star, just breaks through. That is pure aggression, attacking the line, making Hartpury make decisions. 14-7. Here comes the restart. Once again, Hartpury find themselves behind for the second time in this game. Just over 5 minutes of the half gone. Another knock-on. Couple of handling errors in key positions, just costing Hartpury. Tough that there's two of the favourites for this competition meeting early. Meeting first up.
Back you go. Coach! Bind!
You don't have long to shake off the cobwebs in two 7-minute halves. Decent pressure on the scrum from Hartpury, but Exeter find themselves on the ball again inside the Hartpury half. Nice attack in play. Izzy Firth, one try already. She finds Charlotte Mansfield, who's very quick but doesn't get the chance to express herself pace-wise. Nice wraparound move here for some space to be created up on the left-hand side. This is a very impressive Exeter College team and a real statement of intent against their Southwest rivals. More pace from Izzy Firth, who's round the outside. She'll go all the way under the post. And third try of the half for Exeter College. Who look absolutely outstanding. All three tries converted. And that'll make it 21 points to 7. It's finding ways to keep the ball alive, knowing they've got the dangerous finishers.
This will be last play.
Last play of the half. High-hanging restart, palmed backwards, but into the hands of Exeter College. The bounce favours Charlotte Mansfield. And going into the break, Exeter College completely and utterly in control of this game. What a half from Exeter. Conversion doesn't bother the sticks, but at 26-7, I think Exeter would have bitten your hand off for that. At this current juncture, they're taking Hartpury to the cleaners.
Good morning from control. The schedule for the 10-20 rounders fixtures on RE. Pitch RE1, Cardiff and Vale College versus Bedford School. RE2, Clifton College versus Hartpury College. RE3, Dulwich College versus Richard Hewitt College. RE4, Tonbridge School versus Clantaff. RE5, Gordon School versus Hampton School.
Second half underway, Hartpury with it all to do. Exeter College, and everything they touch turns to gold.
Those matches all in the
penalty there. And at the breakdown, a bit of overcommitment from Hartpury as they chase the game. Smart nudge in behind with no sweeper back. And that is very, very well taken under pressure. Sharp defence from Exeter and challenging at the breakdown after it's taken in by Darcy Houchin. Exeter College, first to everything at the moment. That one crunched down the middle. More space out here. Instead, there's the check inside. Oh, beautiful. Mia Hammond loves a sidestep, and it shows off the left and the right, and gets fifth try. The fifth try against Hartpury College. Four of them have been converted. Dare I say it, this starting to get a bit ugly. 33 points to 7 in the opening game of the day. Deep for the restart. No need for Exeter College to challenge, really. 5 minutes of this game to go, and Hartpury need 4 converted scores to get something. It is a quite incredible turn of events.
Not now, Blue. Backwards.
Hartpury look as if they're just struggling to shake this long journey out of the legs, although Exeter College's was even longer. But a little knock on. I think that is the first mistake that Exeter have made in this entire game as they ring the changes as well. Sophie Piper coming in, which is not playing for Exeter College, she's playing with Exmouth.
Crouch.
So no one on the short side defending here for Exeter. In fact, they've just sent one over now as they pile the pressure on at scrum time, and they've pinched that. Oh, the stop and go, that is sensational stuff. She has been untackleable today, Izzy Firth. They've told me before the game she's a footballer. But I think she needs to sack that in and stick to rugby, because boy, oh boy, can she play. Immense balance, electric sidestep, and a lovely strike on the conversion as well. 38-7, 6 tries for Exeter College. And a big, big early reality check here for Hartpury. The shouting from the sidelines is to keep it up. They have got a foot on the throat here, Exeter, and they've got no sign of letting up. Goodness knows these players will have had a lot of games against each other in 15s and 7s over the years. A lot of them as well going to be involved with the Under-18 Six Nations Festival that's coming up at the start of next month. Really interesting format, actually. 35-minute games, but multiple games in a day in the women's competition. Hartpury barely had a touch, especially in this second half. Try and mount an attack and give themselves a platform to build the rest of the day on. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Nearly forcing the turnover. But for the first time in this second half, we actually look right. See a cherry and white attack. It is pretty direct from Harriet Brown. Another penalty conceded, and now is this space on the left here for Hartpury. There should be, they just need to execute, but instead they go the physical way. And Kaylee Goldston. Really good try. What a really good conversion too. Hartpury sprinting back to halfway. I mean, they still believe, which is credit to themselves and the coaching team that they've got. No such thing as a lost cause, although this would be rather miraculous were they to come back. Good catch on the full. No sweeper at home for Hartpury. They've gone 7 up in defence. That means you've got to make your tackles, because if they get in behind, this is what happens. No one at home. Exeter College up to 45. And great feet, great pace from Charlotte Mansfield. Unplayable on the edge. Well, the conversion's missed, so a couple of minus points. 45-14, this is done and dusted. Yeah, look at Mansfield here. Really like this edge play, because she times the run, doesn't get ahead of the ball carrier, knows to expect the offload, and she's not right out there on the flank either. She's maybe 3 or 4 meters in from touch to give her space to run into, to attack, should it be required. Better restart this time. Goes all 10 meters and then some. Nine tries in this opening game. I mean, 7 of them have been to Exeter College. There's still maybe time for one more to take us up to double figures. Oh, and that one knocked on as well. And it'll be Exeter College who snaffle the loose ball. The handling again, absolutely excellent. Reese Williams sets up the opportunity in that red scrum cap. Our clock has ticked over 14 minutes. Exeter College want 50, and who would bet against them? Well, it's not opening up just yet. Hartpury managing to close the door. No turnover, but a little snipe through. And that will be a half-century of points for Exeter College. What a statement of intent in this girls' ace competition. And that'll be that. Well, we build this as a big rivalry, and it is. Traditionally, 2 of the most successful teams in 15s, 17s, going on to senior rugby, international rugby. But this particular exchange, well and truly, belongs to Exeter College. An outstanding 14 minutes of rugby sees them defeat Hartpury 52-14.
stuff. Is anyone?
Good job, Alice Grace. There's our water gun. Yeah, you want to. You definitely want water. So much phone as well.
We go to base camp? Go towards base camp?
Whose dog is that? Whose phone is that?
You might see all the boys.
Well done. I saw you get it. Face a Hartpury.
The boys under 18 cup competition gets underway here at the Howden National School Sevens at Rosslyn Park. One of the best tournaments of the Sevens calendar, maybe globally. Outstanding level. Players who will give it absolutely everything for the badge, as they all do throughout this week. But the quality is about to go through the roof. We've got Bedford School in the red jerseys, Cardiff and Vale College in the navy with turquoise trim. And expect the roof to be lifted off here. We are going to see some power, some precision, some points. So important to get a good start, especially here on the showpiece pitch. Bit of better turnout from the Welsh teams, a lot more success in the week building up, both in terms of men's and women's, as that one's knocked on by an excellent hit. Bedford School previously won the festival, made the semi-final of the Cup in a year when Fraser Dingwall was part of the team, and well, he's gone on to go all right, hasn't he? So that one is taken forward by Ben McClurg, wearing number 5. Decent attacking platform here, and some lovely balanced footwork. Rupert Cracknell, and the strength out of contact. This is sharp stuff. Arthur Proctor, lovely ball over the top. Ben McClurg out there on the edge, trying to take the long way round, and he's tackled by Dylan Shears. There's a little knock on there. So Dylan Shears involved with Cardiff under 18s as a scrum half. Great about this as well, of course, pretty much everyone who's playing in the tournament, from the under 11s all the way up to the under 18s.
Crouch. Bind.
Playing 15s, but just using this as an opportunity to play some great rugby, improve their skill set. Oh, lovely nudge in behind. Here we go. Oh, the bounce was perfect. However, it didn't quite stick. A little bit of invention and ingenuity from Cardiff and Vale College. A shout out to Cardiff and Vale College as well. As you can tell, I've got team sheets for both of these teams, but Cardiff and Vale College have printed theirs. Oh, it's lovely stuff.
Crouch.
All Welsh international prop and
set.
Cardiff rugby coach Di Young is down there on the bench as Bedford School, lovely little wraparound play, and now some space to attack, to feed the speed. Oh, the offload not going to hand, but Bedford School looking very, very sharp. They've kicked in behind now. One for Rupert Cracknell to chase. Cracknell fly hacks on. Can he get there? Boy, oh boy, can he get there? Rupert Cracknell opens the scoring for Bedford. One kick tries are special enough, but 2 kick tries here at Rosslyn Park. Yes, please. Lovely vision in the beginning. No sweeper at home for Cardiff and Vale College. They had all bases covered, so Bedford had to find a way to get in behind. Needed a little bit of luck, but funny, isn't it? The more you practice, the luckier you get. And the conversion's good too. Great try. Take another look. Cardiff and Vale College have done a lot of defending. This is where it broke up a touch. That nudge in behind was Kai Fisher, Northampton Saints Academy man. And as the try is being dotted down, Bedford School have regathered that. And then Cardiff and Vale College challenging at the breakdown. They've turned that ball over. Well played, Dylan Shears. Cardiff and Vale College spent a lot of time in their own 22. They have had ball, but it's what they managed to do with it. Oh, this is a great carry. Is there an option out of it? No, there is an offload that has come back to the red of Bedford School, and now they're coming forward. Oh, a little forward pass.
There we go. This way, fellas, marked over there.
I was going to say, obviously I want to get home. That's what I mean. What's the point? Yeah.
Crouch! Five!
Obviously I want to go home.
So Cardiff and Vale College put in at the scrum. Chance for Dylan Shears to survey what's in front of him. This is nice footwork, and it's a good tackle as well. Charlie Connick. But despite the amount of ball they've had, they are yet to get into the Bedford School half, and more dogged defending, and another hack forward by Rupert Cracknell.
Been touched.
And that'll be a line over there. It's been touched, so watch this space to see whose ball it is.
Sure mark, fellas. Dent, let's have it, please.
Well, with 4.5 minutes of this one gone, Bedford School leading. Oh, that one's been overthrown, and a great opportunity here to double the lead. One mistake leads to a try. And Arthur Proctor, the vice-captain, goes in, and these mistakes being punished. Speaking of mistakes, I'm going to find out if this is a mistake or not to say hello to Topsy Ojo. How are you?
Good morning, I'm very good. How are you?
Yeah, really good, really good. You have been buzzing around all week, and finally we've winched you up the scaffolding to watch some rugby from the best view in the house. But before we start talking about this game, how's your week been, and how have your boys got on?
The week's been really good. One of my favourite weeks of the year. We've had 3 girls teams, our 18s are here today. Our boys teams have been in action as well. Some really good performances, some tough losses, not quite made it to day 2 as yet, but I think in terms of how the week goes, it's been brilliant so far, so 2 more days to go.
Day 2 is like the holy grail, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. You're like, right, let's try and get through our group, win that knockout match as well, but it's tough, really, really tough.
We've got Cardiff and Vale College here. They've played some good stuff, but Bedford School, clinical. 2 tries to the good. The first time Cardiff and Vale College have got into the Bedford School half. Can they make it stick and get some points on the board?
Hi.
No strangers to the TV cameras either, because Cardiff and Vale College play in the Welsh Schools and Colleges League. They get TV coverage on a Thursday, and this is some serious gas. Oh, great tackle on Caelan Hurtley. But Cardiff and Vale College find a way over, and they're right back in business.
Yeah, needed that, needed the response after going 2 scores down, and actually really nice play. Like, it's very easy to panic when you've got that defensive wall right in front of you. Need one of your players to step up and make a move. Certainly did that there. Good score. Kick to come, try and close the gap in this game.
Talk to me about defence in sevens, because we see a number of approaches. Quite a lot of the teams going with the flat 7. Sedba sticking to the 6-1. They love that with a deep sweeper. How do you make those kinds of decisions on how you're going to defend? Is it based on the style that the coach wants, the players that you've got available? How do you decide?
Well, it's all of it. I think, you know, with the 7-1, you're basically looking to put as much pressure as you can on the team with the ball, almost force them to panic to make a decision, or to trick them into kicking the ball away, knowing that you can retreat and cover. 6-1, you trust your front 6 implicitly. That's probably teams that are really well drilled in that aspect, saying, right, you 6, you've got a lot of work to do, but this is our system. Force a turnover, and then we're straight into attack with our deep sweeper. Both are very, very effective. Both are seriously hard work. Yeah. But, you know, sevens, it's an easier game with the ball. Okay, so if you can kind of effect that defensive system, get the ball back as quick as possible, the rest of the game's a whole lot easier.
You said something as soon as we said hello. You said this is one of my favourite weeks of the year, and there'll be people watching. We got global audience here. Hello, everybody, wherever you're watching around the world, and they might think, oh, he's just saying that. All the things he's done in rugby, all the things he does in rugby. I mean, this is just a schools tournament. How could it possibly be one of your favourite weeks of the year? But it genuinely is, isn't it?
It genuinely is, because say from my school perspective, St John's, this is the culmination of our rugby season, and you get to see all the efforts of training, matches, tournaments through the year build up to this one big week. You've got hundreds and hundreds of schools up and down the country here. They're going to see their mates. I'm going to see my mates as well at different schools. It's a massive reunion, and you get to see some incredible rugby as well.
I kind of feel refreshed and re-energised by it as Bedford School receiving this kick-off at the start of the second half, leading 14-5 and looking to get back in business again immediately.
And he got faster.
Referee blows his whistle, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's on it today. He's had his Weetabix.
Well taken at the second bite of it. Good pressure and defence there by Alfie Sherwood for Cardiff and Vale College, forcing the penalty. But look, we love rugby, and God, you now, particularly with broadcasting, are at the very, very top level with television and international rugby, but with a lot of the cynicism, particularly around the professional game. This is a real palate cleanser for that, isn't it? Seeing thousands of young people enjoying the game with their mates.
I've said it to so many people this week, you know, yes, depending on which lens you look at it, a lot of negativity around rugby. Come and spend a day at this tournament here.
Yeah.
Come and take a snapshot, an overview picture. Come and join us up on the gantry and actually see
You're welcome.
What we can see. Just thousands of kids, thousands of parents, boys and girls watching, playing this beautiful game that has served us so well. What a pass that is.
Oh, that is a serious seed, and it's going to put Rupert Cracknell in. Max Inez, captain of this team, immaculately finding space. Oh, that's a great ball.
Oh, right on cue, wasn't it? I had to pause for a second and say, oh, look at that.
But we get so much of it. Easy conversion to come. Bedford School in front of the cameras here, just putting on a statement, but let's take another look at this gorgeous pass.
This is really nice. Again, Sevens, just being patient, bouncing back to that short side, trying to catch a lazy defender. One shoots out of line. Lovely flat pass, had to stop and admire that.
I tell you what, my favourite addition to the National School Sevens has been this year. That is the Army Engagement Ensemble, who have been giving us brass band beats around about this time every morning.
They snuck up behind me on day one. I said, what is that? I just started playing, but yeah, again, a bit of festival feel to the week.
Lethal restart that isn't claimed. Do you know what? I wouldn't want to be a receiver underneath one of these restarts these days. It is horrible stuff. It's Cardiff and Vale College. Try and find some speed. They have got some speed, burning up the edge on the right-hand side. Jacob Davis forced into the corner, but 5 more points for the boys from Wales.
Again, the essence of Sevens, isn't it? Give it to your quickest guy and let him go to work. He's wearing 14 as well. I like that number. Very good number.
We were so on the first, might have been the second day. We do a bit of a post-day wrap-up for the live stream. And it's myself, Burnsy, and Angus, and we were talking about putting together a starting 7 of coaches here. And so you were mentioned, and we were talking about forwards, and I mentioned Michael Owen, who's at Haileybury. You know, British and Irish Lion, Welsh Grand Slam winner, and Burnsy said, does Michael Owen make it?
Harsh, Burnsy. What criteria is he using?
Well, that's it.
I mean, you would put together a serious squad. How mobile we actually all would be. I don't know. Like, these kids can move, but Michael Owen's been around. I've seen Joe Worsley, saw Olivier Azam yesterday. Lewis Moody's been knocking about.
You're going all forwards here as Cardiff and Vale College. That is a lovely ball as well. And a great take on the bounce, single-handed, 2 tries in 2 minutes, and this time it's Harvey Bryant. They're giving themselves a bit of hope here.
Yeah, always time you can score so quickly in this game. 2 in a row. If they can get this conversion, no, they've missed it, but hey, 1-score game now.
Well, they've shown they can score tries. Well, look, we've got plenty of legendary rugby players. There's a man just below us who might not make it. Di Young's down
We'll
there.
get him on for a minute.
Yeah, we'll get him in close range, give him a crash
One play,
ball.
one scrum, and then we'll roll you off.
That's one thing we don't necessarily see in sevens is specialist scrummaging tight heads, but maybe the game's poorer for it.
The game continues to evolve,
Yes.
so actually, you can actually roll someone on for a scrum, win the penalty, score, roll them back off.
Yeah, exactly. Rugby is a game for all shapes and sizes. It always has been. Right, Bedford School, having looked sumptuous at times, find themselves in a real arm wrestle here. Knock on. An opportunity for Cardiff and Vale College. This is where they've had their joy.
Roll, Red.
Up this edge.
You've got to roll first.
Harsh, but I could almost see him willing to give that one. And they've got a chance here.
These little bits of balance, the forwards and backwards, anything to just tip the defender away. Decent tackle. Oh, this time it's Bedford School who do get the jackal. Another try here will probably be enough. 90 seconds to go. Little too eager.
Too eager, bit of patience, bit of composure needed by both teams now.
What about Dylan Hartley? He's walking past. Again, whisper it so he can't hear you. Would you give him the nod? Tour captain, maybe?
I would, but I do remember the last time I was with Dylan, he was he said, I cannot play a minute of rugby anymore.
Maybe you bring him in an ambassadorial role, like the Ryder Cup captain.
He'd be a good coach.
Yeah,
good coach.
Well, that's half charge down. And a bouncing ball falls into the palms of Bedford School. Good strong carry there. Is there space here? Oh, on the right. Instead, they've gone to the left. It's a 2-on-2, but the clock and the scoreboard favouring Bedford. Cardiff and Vale College. Oh, has he got that?
He has.
That's a great turnover. But what happens now? Sometimes you're better off winning the penalty, aren't you?
Yeah, definitely in that moment. 5 metres from your line, forced to kick it away.
Here we go. Foot race on. Where's the bounce?
Backwards off red.
Can Cardiff and Vale College gather this ball? Big chase, big moment in the grand scheme of things. He's kicked it all the way. He's knotted it down. And Cardiff and Vale College have a kick to take the lead.
Incredible stuff. We thought we would have the composure to come up with the winning play, the winning moment.
Oh, it's full time and they've won it at the death. The first time they've led is with the clock in the red. Brave call from the referee. And Charlie Connick. Nudge once, nudge twice, nudge 3 times. What a game.
What an assist off the post as well. What a way to end the game. Brilliant stuff. We said it was in the balance, a bit of composure. Who was going to win it? Cardiff come up with the big play.
Trying to get ourselves on
The Under-18 Cup always provides drama and brilliance. What a start and a sign of things to come. It finishes Bedford School 21, Cardiff and Vale College 22.
Make their way please to RE1 for their 10:40 match. Thank you.
We'll be on the video. Sure. Give us a cheer at least. Incredible stuff.
Gosforth Academy versus Ipswich. Great news. I thought Topsy was going back down the ladder, but he's here for another one. Can't keep him away.
I'll give you one more. Why not? And I might pop back later as well.
Oh, great. It's great to have your company, and great to have your company wherever you're watching around the world here on Thursday of the National School Sevens, brought to you by Howden at Roslyn Park, as Ipswich School offloading the ball beautifully. They're all sticking, and they're in. Oh, a lightning fast start from the Ipswich schoolboys. 5-0, 35 seconds gone.
Perfect start, wasn't it? And it looked like there wasn't much space down that left-hand side, but again, you flood a small channel with numbers, you put the defence under pressure, lovely offloads as well, really good interplay. Come up with an opening score within, what, 35 seconds?
You've played for a lot of great teams. You played a lot of rugby, like from a young boy all the way up to the very, very highest level. What is the worst bit of kit or stash you've ever had to wear?
Well, in fairness, I mean, not showing my age or anything, but I was the generation that went from the old cotton shirts to the tight-fitting shirts. So once you've made that change, any old school shirt, you think, how did we actually play in this? Like, it's the weight of an extra player.
That's easy for you to say, because you've got a rig that suits the tight jerseys. For us to
well, I was hoping you'd say that, but thank you.
For us to are carrying the old money belt around the middle. But with that in mind, that was a bit of a pointed question, because Ipswich looked like they could really do a job in this tournament, but somebody has made the decision to put black numbers on a black shirt. Eduardo Tadaro has gone in for a second one, and Ipswich mean business.
He's looked very sharp already this morning, and what's that saying? Look good, play good, look good, feel good. I mean, they're looking good at the minute.
Well, they are, and thankfully he was close enough for me to just about make out the black 7 on the black jersey. But apologies, particularly to the parents who are going to be watching this game, and the players who are going to watch it back and hope they get the shout-outs that their brilliant rugby deserves. Black on black is some choice.
There's some feedback.
Yes.
I love your score, but if you just want to, I don't know, just put a border around the numbers. Just
to be fair, it does look smart though, doesn't it?
It does. Yeah. It's very nice.
So the Gosforth Academy boys up against it already, 2 scores down, but we have already seen Cardiff and Vale College come from 2 scores down. And these Gosforth boys can definitely play and look like they've got some intent about their business as well. This is Ollie Green, captain of the team today. Oh, yes, big carry, but forced to knock on. Fully committed defence from the boys in black.
Might have been a slight knock-on in the tackle as well, but that's kind of the pressure. We just had that conversation about the 7-up defence.
Yeah.
So when that pressure is in your face, what you really need is to not panic, to almost maintain some width in your game so that you can attack it in wider channels. If you come into the middle where they're strong, where they probably have 4 or 5 defenders around the ball, it's much more difficult. If you attack those wider spaces, you allow your ball players, your dangerous runners to get one-on-ones and to create something.
Juicy blindside here if they fancy it, but they've got to win the ball from the scrum first. Loose pass under pressure, but some turnover ball here for Gosforth, and with no sweeper at home, there's a cannon of a right boot. And a clearance into touch.
It's a good kick. Might have liked it to stay in field, but just relieve some pressure as well.
On the line, Blue.
It's a good clearance kick, but maybe we're suckers for punishment, but we just prefer the chaos of the ball in field.
We do, and actually that's not a bad outcome for Ipswich. You know, possession is so key. They're happy to have the line out.
You bent your spine there as if to question whether or not that was straight, didn't you? Just like you're peering around the non-existent corner as Gosforth. Oh, yes, Kian Amir Beg. Oh, that is a superb try. Send them all to the shops, and Gosforth are off the mark.
He meant that 100% as well. Beautiful. Convert his own score?
I hope so, because that try deserves 7 points.
Deserved, absolutely.
Oh, please show us this again.
Go, taking advantage of the knock-on. Just skips out this tackle here, and then whoop. There you go. There you go. Lovely. We'll take that.
Big fan, and after the start where they flew out of the gate. Oh, this is the frustrating thing for Gosforth. Of course, there's so much put on the restart now and how you need to challenge for it, but you don't want to cough at possession, especially when Ipswich are coming forward like a team of fighter jet pilots, and then breaking away is Harry O'Reilly. A little sidestep, he shimmied away, and he is gone. 17-7, there's a lot going on.
Just like that, end-to-end stuff. I mean, disappointment for Gosforth. You score, the kickoff doesn't go 10, straight away you get possession back. Ipswich, very clinical. To the sevens, it doesn't take that long to score.
No, they just need to stay in touch now till half-time. Get this ball back. Talk to me about the transition then from 15s to 7s, because a lot of these boys, particularly in the under-18s Cup, they've had a really busy 15 season, as that one is going to come down with snow on it. Great chase, and it's back with Ipswich. And you know what? I'm not even going to start this conversation with you now, because I've got a feeling that Ipswich are about to try something special again. Oh, what an offload!
Oh, nearly special.
He seagulled himself.
Nearly special. You could see that coming. But I mean, that's a great example of what the transition looks like. So we're in 15 season, you're used to quite a congested pitch, and, you know, forwards do forward things, you know, try and get over the gain line, sayings like that. Actually, this game is purely about space. Move the ball to the space, win one-on-ones, use your footwork, use your evasion.
But how do you prepare the players for that in the limited time you've got between the 15 season ending and the 7 season beginning?
Yeah, it's tough because, you know, some schools have more time to prepare for sevens. Some do 2 or 3 sessions a week, some do 1, some have half an hour in a games lesson. So it's kind of focusing on a few key messages. I guess to your forward saying, look, this is a purer version of rugby. It is about catch and pass, it's about evasion, it's about offloading, those facets of the game that maybe you might not get to use as much in 15 season, but this is what sevens is about. As we're seeing here, this 7-up, so find space, you're not looking to run over the top of someone necessarily, find some space, find a weak shoulder, move the ball as quickly as you can.
Well, no advantage coming. Again, Gosforth have gone towards the touchline. This has been one of my favourite from the Army Band. They played the Gladiators theme tune. You're old enough to remember the original series of Gladiators with Saracen and Shadow and Wolf and Jet. We all love Jet.
Like I'm on board with the new one as well,
yeah,
though.
Me
in fairness,
too.
I think they've won hearts and minds for sure.
Here we go. Oh, it's bounced past everyone, and it's Ipswich ball. Gone to the toe for the 3rd time of Gosforth, is it? Going to cost them all. Excellent shot. And well ridden too. Bradley Boomer. Saints under 18 for Ipswich School. Oh, that Saints catchment area is massive, isn't it? He's from Ipswich. So as the half-time whistle goes, Ipswich in charge. Topsy, if you were going to be a gladiator, what would your name be?
I was about to say Lightning, but that's taken.
Yeah.
Panther.
Panther, nice, yeah. I think there was a female gladiator called Panther in the original series, but now you can have it back, because they do it in WWE, don't they? Because Rowdy Roddy Piper became Rowdy Ronda Rousey, and they recycle the good franchise.
Okay,
so
all right. Tell you what, leave that one with me. I'll come back with my gladiator name.
Excellent. Anyway, we were talking about sevens and sort of the transition. The one thing that strikes me all the way up from the prep school all the way to this under-18 boys cup, like top level, they all look prepared. They all look like they've been rehearsing the skills, the offloads, the cat flaps, the jackals. They come fully tooled up, and it's awesome to see.
Yeah, it is brilliant, and it's kind of our conversation earlier about why this week is one of the best weeks out there. You build up towards it. So for most schools here, this is their last rugby occasion. Like for these 18s as well, this is the last time they will play rugby for their schools. So actually, you want to go out with a bang, and obviously the dream is to win it right here on RE1. But you look at all these pictures out here. Everybody's soaking up some of their final moments playing rugby for their schools. Now we hope to go on and see them in so many different colours, from university right the way up to Premiership and beyond, as we have done. But yes, enjoy it. Enjoy these occasions. You know, you got your mates at school watching as well. You know, got the live stream on. You can tell stories about this to your mates for many, many years to come.
Good morning.
I remember speaking to Gary Street as we take a look at the army engagement ensemble, and he's not had a lot of luck with his health recently. It's great to see him back on his feet. But it was at the under-18 Academy Finals day, and we were doing a bit of commentary and spending a lot of time on the mic. And I said to him, look, you've been with the Harlequins programme for a long time now. Some of these boys are going to go on, as you said, to Premiership Rugby, International Rugby. But what's the ultimate objective? And he said to keep as many of these players in rugby for as long as we can, and for them to get everything they can out of rugby, whether that is making friends, building confidence, being a good teammate, becoming a professional, whatever it is, that's what we want them to get out of it. And I thought, you know what, that sounds good to me.
He is 100% right. You know, wherever this rugby journey takes them, looking like Ipswich are over the line again for another score.
They just can't stop, can they?
They can't. Henry Newman with that one. Gosforth just not quite dealing with that 7-up pressure. It is really, really tricky. It does cause you to panic and sometimes make poor decisions. Ipswich taking full advantage.
We're having a conversation about team sheets, Topsy, as I'm sure you can imagine. It is absolute chaos. Just some arrive beautifully laminated, printed. Others arrive looking like they've been written in hieroglyphics. We're looking for Sedbergh 18s. It's not in there. It is in Richard Jackson's pocket. He was given it in his hand. I've just thrown the head of Next Gen 15 under the bus there as Ipswich. Oh, lovely offload. And again, the defence from Gosforth, outstanding. Oh, that is 3 or 4 try-saving tackles. Bit of white line fever here from Ipswich. But surely it'll yield a 5-pointer sooner rather than later. This is full-blooded, full commitment from the Gosforth boys, though. But eventually, a little bit of strength and power, and Ipswich get the meat pie.
I mean, they made hard work. Definitely some incredible defence by Gosforth, but it's only so long you can defend so close to your line. Trying to make offensive tackles when you're that close to your line, very, very difficult. Ipswich with another score. Looking very good in their first game.
They are. I get a feeling. Oh, hang on, what's 90s dance classic here?
Pete Tong, is it?
Oh, Sandstorm, Darude.
Ah,
Darude,
there we go, there we go. Sorry, I made a Pete Tong remix of it, that's why.
Well, that one's bounced up and missed everyone. Yeah, the particular team sheet they're looking for is Sedbergh. Very excited about seeing their under-18s. Their under-16s yesterday were a very, very entertaining watch. And with that, we say cheerio to Topsy, which means we've got 3.5 minutes of this one to enjoy together, and Ipswich are going to go in again, this time out on the edge. We've got Noah Woodhouse. God, they are playing some stuff, aren't they, Ipswich? Woo. Very, very good team, putting on a real show here. Group F they're in. Bradley College and our American friends from Colorado, the Rebel Rugby Academy. So far, this game number 3 of the day, we've had an outstanding win for Exeter College in the girls' ace. Put 50 points on Hartpury, and that just does not happen. And then Cardiff and Vale College coming back to beat Bedford School 22-21 after Bedford looked absolutely lethal. It was a last play, full length of the field try to take it 22-21. Next up, our first look at Millfield and Woodhouse Grove. This is a really, really good day today, and I'm very, very pleased that you are with us for it, wherever you're watching around the world. Gosforth Academy actually look a tidy side, but they have been largely outclassed by an Ipswich team, all in black, who mean business. Thinking about the kick, looks half decent as well. If they get the bounce, oh, it just goes up a little high. It comes back Gosforth way. I love that 360. Led to a try in the first, might lead to a try in the second. Josh Doran back into the passing channel, and there is a Ipswich recipient. Just need to see out the clock now. 90 seconds to go for Ipswich. Little tap and go. Never know if points difference is going to make any difference at the end of the day. So need to score as many tries as you can, and also feels pretty good to get over the paint on RE1. Crunching line being run here. Oh, did the right thing, just couldn't quite gather the ball.
If you're
well, if you are coming down, there are some trophies you can get pictures with today. The Women's World Cup trophy is on pitch RE1, and a little bit further down, if you go and see our friends from Hartpury University, they have brought the PWR and box trophies that their women's teams won today. Well, they didn't win them today, but they brought the trophies that you can see today. So Ipswich coming forward, still time for one more. 6 tries already, 5 of them converted. Some lovely feet and a delayed pass. That was Harry O'Reilly finding Theo Hubert. But a big shot, forcing Ipswich out wide even further, but there's always space, and they've done so well to find it. And with the clock in the red, Ipswich School
that's it.
We'll end this with 47 points, a resounding victory. Finishes Ipswich 47, Gosforth Academy 7. Hurst Pierpoint versus Wellington College, two staples of the under-18 Cup competition. Hurst Pierpoint in the white with the red numbers, Wellington in those black and gold hoops. Game number 1 of the under-18
tackle now, let go!
For these two, we've already had Ipswich make quite the statement, and Cardiff and Vale College getting a brilliant win against Bedford School.
Tackle, let go!
Annoyingly, don't seem to have a team sheet for Wellington, so not going to be able to shout these young men out unless one makes an appearance in the next 14 minutes. But Hurst Pierpoint starting the game on the front foot. Might have a little bit of space on the edge here, but no, it is a crunching tackle, and then Hurst Pierpoint find themselves inside the Wellington half. Ollie Gosforth on the ball here. Oh, what a shot. Tell you what, they're making good meters here. Hurst Pierpoint, but there are some crunching hits by Wellington, defending well. But defending speed and defending offloads, a different story. Lovely hands from Len Tagger. He finds Arlo Marchant, and now they look to put some width on it from right to left. They're a player down here, Hurst Pierpoint, so attacking with 6. Good clear out, but no way through that shoulder. Ball slowed down as they go the short side. Wellington are offside. That'll be a penalty.
Try line.
Back onto the try line they go. Oh, they're over. Harry Barker, strong enough.
Okay. We'll have a pause after the kick for the man, okay? Yeah, anywhere on me.
Let's go. Set to receive. Set to receive. Let's go.
Are you sorted with the sub, Hurst?
.5-0 conversion missed, but a great start by Hurst Pierpoint in their opener. A competitive kickoff taken well by Wellington. Now their first chance to attack. Not touched the ball yet, but as is often the case in these games between top teams, you can find yourself a score down before you've even got a touch on the ball. But then, when you get the opportunity, you've got to take it. An individual try of the highest order, and Wellington, well, the boards bang around the ground because that is very, very well received. Tatus Thorpe with the score, and what a score it was too. And converted, so Wellington with their first touch take the lead. Hurst with a really nice take. Arlo Marchant hanging high and two-handed.
Hands up.
Hurst Pierpoint, half a gap here to attack, and Wellington just sliding off a few tackles. Oh, until then, Ollie Gosforth stopped in his tracks, and Wellington win the penalty, but not quite going from the mark. 4.5 minutes gone. Excellent contest, as we thought it would be. Oh, little gap, a little slip opens the door, and Wellington in for a second. Another great individual try. Ben Smythe saw the defender slip and flew in behind, and Wellington, 2 tries, both under the sticks. Yeah, just look here, when Smythe receives the ball, just looks up on the switch, and there's just the smallest of mistakes there. And Ben Smythe puts Wellington 14-5 ahead. But after a decent start from Hurst Pierpoint, they now haven't touched the ball since scoring that opening try. They'll get it back here, though.
Played by White, advantage black, not Ton.
Oh, it's a cruel game.
Yeah, didn't go 10, but White have played it, still played it.
It's a cruel game, because had Hurst Pierpoint not played that ball, they'd have had a free kick on halfway. Instead, such are the laws of the game, they are punished for their ingenuity. Or ambition, should I say.
Crouch! Bind!
Big shout out to Mr.
Set.
Lilly, watching back at Hurst Pierpoint with the upper 6 PE set. Sure he'll be hoping they can get their hands on the ball here, because it is all Wellington at the moment. Flying start from the Hurst boys, but now it is Wellington round the outside, round the edge. Has that ball gone forward? No. It's just Wellington. Back in the Hurst 22. They've got a little gap on the edge here, but they check back inside.
Slips, no fair play.
Everyone's studs letting them down, but the offload is good, and it'll be a 3rd score for Wellington. Just before half-time, the boards are banging again. And it feels as though they brought the entire school bus to support today.
Hey, guys.
It will be time for the restart. It was Harry Barker scoring the opening try. But since then, it has been one-way traffic. And they are playing some good stuff, aren't they?
One last play now.
3-score game. Oh, another absolutely hanging restart, and another brilliant take by Arlo Marchant. He's good under those high balls. And Hurst Pierpoint just reminding themselves what a rugby ball feels like, having spent about 5 minutes just tasting tackles. Edge to edge, stop and a go, and Oscar Mann gets around his man and takes a couple for a walk with him.
Pulled him back by Colin Black.
And they'll have a penalty just before half-time. And now, oh, that bouncing ball just stifles the progress a bit. But some direct attacking, and getting on the front foot is Hector Powell.
You went back round through the gate before you played it.
Well, another penalty. We're 8 minutes into this first 7-minute half, and Arthur Kempson gives it to someone a little bit quicker. And then out on the edge, we've got Oscar Mann.
Release now, tackle's complete.
Wellington men bring him to ground. Little slight, not a lot of room up that short side, and Ollie Rigby is bundled into touch. Wellington remains strong, and at half-time they lead 21 points to 5. Back for the second half. Hurst Pierpoint kicking off and pretty desperate to get this ball back. Is it going to go 10? It's not, but it's going to be taken well too by Thorpe, try scorer in the first half, and he's got a second touch there. Whipped away by Ben Smythe, the first half try scorer too. And Wellington going direct, meaning business. A big fend to get around Hector Powell, and an offload to get in behind. Wellington picking up in the second half where they left off in the first. Sniped by Geordie Bland, and Geordie Bland is everything but. Did not take Wellington long in this second half to extend the lead even further, 26 points to 5. Just another look at this from Bland, inside and out. Yes, they're quick, but it's those little changes of pace. They're so tough to deal with. And Wellington looking pretty useful, aren't they?
It's gone backwards, go back!
Referee says it's gone backwards, but it's gone straight into the hands of Wellington. Relentless pressure from them. Hurst Pierpoint just cannot catch a break. Lovely pickup. Oh, that is good hands. And Smythe and Thorpe and Wellington and more tries, 5 in total. And Hurst Pierpoint having a tough time out there on RE1. Well, this is some performance, isn't it, from the Wellington boys? That little pick up there was absolutely awesome. Great hands.
Hold on, guys.
And Smythe has gone in again.
Right, you've got 8 players on the pitch. 1, hurry up, please. Okay.
God, they're all here today. It is the women's under-18s, and just seen Andy Rees-Jones, who is the... I'm not entirely sure what his job title is. Maybe head of women's rugby now at Harlequins. He's had that confirmed. He is the head of women's rugby at Harlequins, formerly of Loughborough Lightning.
High tackle there from 10. There's your mark.
Hurst Pierpoint tapping and trying to get something out of this game now. Ned Taggart. And here we go, Ned Taggart. Ned Taggart, unbelievable pace with the ankle tap. The try saver. But momentum takes him over. Full-blooded commitment from Ned Taggart. And a lifeline for Hurst Pierpoint, but a long way back with the clock ticking towards 10.5 minutes. Sometimes, as part of these team sheets that we get interesting facts about players. And Ned Taggart has put handicap 13. I mean, it's not bad. It's not something to boast about, though, is it? Could he do it? Could he do it on a tough Thursday afternoon around Richmond? That is the question. And the man with the answer to that is Joe Burns. Good morning.
As soon as you're ready.
Good morning, D-Rog.
It's
good
a
good
tough
morning, everybody.
track, though, isn't it? Because you can't really take a driver out. You never know.
Got to play par 3s well when you play Richmond.
Yeah, gone 10.
Oh, nearly taken. It was a perfect
Backwards
kick-off.
Still backwards.
Just gone through the hands of Arthur Kempson.
Yeah.
Yet despite winning the last 4 occasions that we've played, your handicap remains 13. And not travelling south anytime soon, D-Rog. There's an inspection required on that front.
I travelled south enough to play you, Burnsy.
Guys, sorry, it's here. We're out. Not relaxed. That's yours.
But the journey south, always worthwhile, particularly when it is to the Howden National School Sevens here at Rosslyn Park. We have had an unbelievable day so far. Is Thursday my favourite day?
White, you need someone in the 5 channel.
It's a good question, but the first day of the Boys Under-18s Cup, we've got the Girls Under-18s as well. Under-16s finals to look forward to later. And some brilliant rugby like this as Wellington are skipping away again. They cannot stop scoring. And every under-18s game so far on this pitch, I've looked at the winning side and thought, oh, are they contenders? Are they?
Too early to call. You know that. 10 games. 10 games to win the cup at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. 10 games.
As soon as you said 10 games, every part of my body has ached. But these young lads won't feel it. We have got a contestant, a Barnet of the tournament here with the Wellington under-18s, and that is Elijah Jays, the number 8 who's just gone off. Serious lid. He has abandoned the mullet. Got a lot more flair. That's a nice tidy take from Luca Richmond. Now Hurst Pierpoint. Got about a minute to get something out of this game. Losing your first game, it's not the be-all and end-all. Oh, wow! I think Kieran McNamara. Oh, he's lucky to get away with just a penalty there, Kieran McNamara. He's gone past the horizontal. I think he's driven his man into the ground there too. It is a physical game. The referee has spotted a knock on there. And Hurst Pierpoint unable to take advantage of that penalty, but wasn't much of an advantage. 70 metres from the try line.
Crouch! Bind!
Final throws of this game then. 50 points shared between the two teams. Unfortunately for Hurst Pierpoint, 38 of them have gone to Wellington College.
Crouch!
I'm absolutely flying by here as well.
Set!
Other teams in this group, Sedbergh and Llandudbury College. Is it a group of death? You could say so.
Flat.
Nice ball. This should well be the last attack.
It's full time if you want it. It's full time if you want it.
Can't end the game on a penalty. Oh, we've just been given the Cranleigh team sheet in an envelope. I respect that. The only thing that made it better was a wax seal.
Never on ball.
Cardiff and Vale College, Burnsy, printed with facts. Gotta love it. Here come Wellington. Is there a final try to rub salt in the Hurst Pierpoint wound? Oh, Cranleigh, yes please. Well, I'm sure Wellington won't like us hearing that. Like us saying that on their live stream,
that was out.
But they won't mind at all because they've got a chance to go up over 40 points here. It's a very good Hurst Pierpoint outfit. It is another penalty.
Attempted croc roll.
For an attempted croc roll.
Yeah, he's back inside.
Kieran McNamara. He's got Gabe Demetrio outside him, but he holds on.
Okay, release now.
Demetrio is in to keep this attack moving. Wellington, one more time. One more gap. One more offload. Not one more try yet.
Ball. Roll now.
That's a good tackle, right on the ball, high to kill it.
And first one's under the ball. Fine.
Little bouncing restart there. Anything you can do to get an extra metre. Good pickup. Wasn't the most sympathetic of passes.
Tackle!
The game's dead, but Hurst Pierpoint, they just want a little bit of something to hold on to going into the next game. Well, here come Hurst. There's just no room around the outside, though. Really well organised from Wellington. Good bump, good tackle. And that knock-on will end the game. Well, after a bright start from Hurst Pierpoint, Wellington took over and they open their under-18 Cup campaign with a big victory. It finishes Hurst 12, Wellington 38.
Yeah.
Come on, Oaklands!
Here we go, everybody. Welcome to pitch RE1 on day 4 of the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National Schools Sevens. We are in the thick of the girls' ace competition. City of Oxford College in green, up against Oaklands College in white. Oaklands with the Saracens crest on their jerseys and Trailfinders women's crest on that of the City of Oxford. And we're going to get an early scrum. Brilliant action and, well, keenly contested and even more keenly watched. The touchlines haven't looked so full in the entire week, and here they come. Oh, lovely carry there. Bit of pace being offered on the glide, a little show, and gone, gone, gone. First blood drawn. So City of Oxford College taking the early initiative, but Oaklands College here with time on the ball. The women in white moving it through the hands. That was a testing take, but a gorgeous line cut to straighten and arrest the defence. Erin DeLea is being hunted down, and she is swallowed on the chase back by a committed City of Oxford defender who has done herself a mischief in the process.
Time off.
Well, there we are. There's the Saracens jerseys of the Oaklands girls enjoying that break, their first real bit of danger with the ball in hands. And how exciting for these girls to be playing with the emblem of the side that were runners-up in this season's thrilling PWR. A real marquee season. It felt like it was a true elevation of the quality of the league this year. So competitive, so difficult to pick a winner. Sean Lynn's Gloucester Hartpury prevailing, but if they need any further inspiration, Gloucester Hartpury have the PWR trophy here today in their tent pitch side. They also have the Bucks Super Rugby Women's Cup, and I bet they thought that they were going to have the best trophies here at the comp, but they have been bested by World Rugby, who have got the Women's Rugby World Cup here pitch side at RE1, and you can go and get a photo with it. You're not allowed to touch it. Big letters on the whiteboard saying, look, but don't touch. There's someone wearing the white snooker gloves as well to handle it, so there's no smudge marks on the much coveted trophy. And we actually had someone who's lifted that trophy up here on Co-Coms yesterday. We had the great Nolly Waterman, a winner in 2014, a scorer of world-class tries and an Olympian as well. So it is it's very much emblematic of the rise of the girls rugby section here. It's over 2,500 female players this year at the Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens. It is the most ever, and it continues to grow. I think there's a waiting list for a number of the competitions. That's the demand. And through the Ready for Rosslyn initiative that's been backed by Howden, backed by the tournament, we've also seen a number of girls teams taken to the field for the very first time at this level of competition. They've been furnished with kit, they've been provided with the playing tools from training sessions bespoke to them. It's really been an incredible outreach programme and a quest from the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens to leave a long-lasting imprint on the next generation of players, both male and female. Oh, well, that doesn't look pretty, does it? I think, sadly, it'll be the last we'll see of City of Oxford College's number 11, who is gingerly making her way from the field.
Time on.
He's all tuckered out early, that guy. Tough morning. Landing around. There's lots of stimulus here. And we're very dog friendly down here as well.
On RE2,
Set.
King's College School, Wimbledon,
Penalty to City of Oxford College, who are in the box seat at the moment against Oaklands, who were triumphant against Henley in their opening fixture.
On RE6, Hampton School,
And they get to put a bit of pressure on with a bit of loose play in the 22.
College Lawyers will play RGS Guildford.
Oaklands College go up, the wraparound comes from Maisie Herbert, and often a flash, it's into the hands of 14 Jemima Mitchell. Mitchell weaving back into the heavy green traffic, little flip off the outside of the right hand, then the wraparound from Jess Wood, and Wood is going to battle her way across the try line. For Oakland's response, it has been coming. First the break into the 22, and then off the next few passages of play, Jess Wood across the paint, in for a 5-pointer that won't have any extras added to it, and we're level.
Water off, girls.
Oakland's poised. Go long down the throat of City of Oxford. Nice bouncing footwork, like the look of this under this 15. The setup out wide, and it's a pacey press from the Oaklands College defence. It just shuts down the options out wide, so City of Oxford have to travel a bit more narrow. That's a good challenge coming in tight to the touchline, and while the offload came it slid forward. And right under the eye of a pretty enthusiastic supporters club there.
Arm down. Keep the arm up. No, keep the arm up.
Erin DeLay popping on this
Binds.
side nearest us, and Henry Earl slotting in at hooker. Quick ball and a travel from the base. Ask some questions. That's the latest of late passes, and now just gliding past the defence, looking to free up the hands of the offload. But it's a brilliant steal on the floor, and in transition, City of Oxford could strike if they can hold on. A little bit of imprecision and some committed defence from Oaklands. The combination proving a bit too much for the referee's taste. A penalty to the girls in green, bouncing back, straightening things and taking it to the line. Sometimes in sevens, you just have to engage the shoulders. You can't just go width to width and look to go round. But City of Oxford maybe being guilty of some poor decision making around the offloading game at the moment, just trying to force ones that aren't necessarily there.
Bind. Set.
Again, Oakland's travel. Oakland absolutely blast their way through the heart. Maisie Herbert was running with refusal to be stopped. A gritty run that was too much for the City of Oxford, and Oakland have come back from 5-0 down to lead with that conversion. 12 points to 5. They're going to be the happier in the huddles at the break. All right, bit of a cagey affair between these two ace outfits, isn't it? Oaklands with the victory over Henley earlier today. This would be a big victory for them in terms of their designs to go deep into the contest. We've already seen the brilliance of Exeter College in action against the feared red jerseys of Hartpury. But City of Oxford, they were in the lead. Oh, that was studious to hold on, because racing up was Ella Lacey, who was primed for an intercept. Lovely hands out of the tackle just before hitting the deck, and then hitting the accelerator. Couple of pump action fens, gas to burn. City of Oxford responding in a flash after the restart.
Green, no kick take.
you're ready.
Claimed by Oaklands with a little pressure on them. The one-on-one hit on Ella Lacey is good. This is Poppy Murray linking up with Lacey. Back to Murray, who's got a head on a swivel looking for that offload, but the breakdown work can't be overstated from Earl there. That's the reason that Oaklands have got this fast ball and they're flashing out wide. Pumping the Pistons across the 10 metre. It was knocked down. Then there's a tackle off the ball. Oh, I tell you what, City of Oxford
Backwards off green
are unlucky there.
Scrum white.
Looked like it had been knocked down backwards and it looked like a cute bit of play. But it'll be a City of Oxford put in. These two sides locked at a dozen apiece on the scoreboard.
Crouch! Bind! Up we come. Ready? Crouch!
And there's a real
Bind.
tenseness on the touchlines as well.
Set.
When you peer down and you look at the respective benches. This one is hanging in the balance, and this girl has been fantastic so far, so balanced, and her weight of passing and distribution
Backwards
is
off white.
bringing others into the game very nicely indeed.
Green ball, backwards off white. Green ball.
Oaklands ring the changes, 7, 10, 14. Leah Crick, Alex Ahad and Jemima Mitchell come bounding on to try and be the difference with 4 minutes on the clock.
Lads, line out, girls. Line out.
Anne-Marie Earl has made way. She has caught the eye, that's for sure. Jess Wood try score in the first half. And Ella Lacey as well, some nice touches. Spun on their heels immediately, Oaklands, who are under a bit of pressure in their 22. They got the wheels to scoot free. Well, they don't, but they've got the support to shovel one into hands that may just want to go the distance. That is really determined. Oh, goodness me, sit down. There's round the edge, and then there's route one, and then there's Ella Barnes. Barnes storming to the paint. A big, big score for Oaklands right here, who recapture the lead in this tooth and nail contest.
Waldo!
Watch off green.
Oscar!
Well, it's one thing making the bust, it's another finishing the job. Great speed, endurance. No one came close. Fine try. (17-12), Oakland's lead, City of Oxford College. The City of Oxford, you can bet your bottom dollar that they'll keep coming. Just 2 minutes to go. They need to be more precise than that. They get themselves into some hot water. Again, squeezing that offload away, but it could be their undoing on this occasion. It's a wonderful lift from the tackle. Oh, surely the finish comes. Was it dropped? The referee on his haunches, and he sees
Forward. Scrum green.
that the finishing touch indeed wasn't applied. It was desperate defence when Alex Ahad looked to be all but in. Should she have backed herself, she chose to bounce back in.
Crouch!
To take nothing away from the defensive duties of City of Oxford College. If they're going to come back, they're going to have to come from over 100 metres. That is not the option. And also, City of Oxford done for not retreating. They make just blast from point blank range here. Layla Crick, the sharpest mind out there, with City of Oxford in a bit of defensive disarray. And that may just have delivered the win for the group of girls with Saracen's emblem on their chest. It was all a little confused. That's the pressure. Layla Crick looked around and thought, I'll stuff you lot, I'm going to do it all alone. Clock just ticking through 14 minutes, 10 points the deficit, 12 points the deficit. I beg your pardon. One final knock on, draws to a conclusion. A match that hung in the balance for a long old time, but a couple of late tries from Oaklands seal the deal, and they get their second victory of the day in the HOWDEN ROSSLYN National Sevens Girls Ace competition. Plenty more action heading your way on pitch RE1.
This is just an announcement of a fixture change. The 11:40 fixture, which was scheduled to be on this RE3.
The Boys Under-18s Cup, and it is the famous Hoops of Millfield lining up on the right-hand side. Cup champions so many times against the green of Woodhouse Grove. 3 tournament wins so far this season for the lads in session here early as Ao Solaru is first to the bounce of the ball, and they're looking to explore the width. And I'm looking to introduce my co-commentator, who is the head of rugby at Loughborough University, Martin Webdale. Good to have you, Marv.
Thanks very much, Joe. Really nice to be here. What a great day of sevens it's been so far, and looking forward to a great game here.
Yeah, and I'm sure you got your head on a swivel looking for a bit of talent. For those of you who've been living under a Buck Super Rugby rock, Loughborough are the reigning cup champions. They've just tied up the league, and last night they were victorious in their quarter-final of the cup against Leeds Beckett. So they're heading to a semi-final at home against Exeter. A mouth-watering prospect. And, well, this is some pretty salivating sevens at the moment as well. Woodhouse Grove putting it through the hands, putting plenty of fizz and zip because they got bags of pace out wide. It's Freddie Brown's town right now down that left edge. A 10.8 100-metre dash. He may have just broken his personal best.
Potentially a future Loughborough student there, Freddie. Fantastic finish from him. Really, really good sevens from Woodhouse Grove, moving the ball to the edge really well.
Well, pace at a premium, isn't it? You can't train it.
You can't coach pace. No, that was brilliant. A great outside break and a really good finish from Freddie there.
Well, I don't know. There'll be some sprint experts who are trying to make a business out of it who'll disagree. So, yeah, I'm sure you can coach some pace, but raw talent's pretty handy as well. So Woodhouse Grove, lovely start for them. Millfield, who are victorious against Colin Llandudno Kimberley, but they are up against it here against Woodhouse Grove at the start. Oh, it just juggles into the hands. That's a brilliant offload. The slingshot round the back, but it can't be held by Solaru. Millfield battling, grappling. Their win was against KCS Wimbledon. I beg your pardon. I was quoting a result from another age group before. Woodhouse Grove, they took down Stowe in their first round, so this is a real must-win for both these sides. Oh, how good's the step and the battle to stay within the paint. A handful of jersey just buys the time. to swallow up the legs from behind. Penalty for off feet, lucky for no yellow to accompany it. Oh, watch out for this guy. He'll step you in a phone box.
First man!
Oh, epic. Woodhouse looting the breakdown. Oh, and that is the most off the feet of all. Oh, they put themselves right back under the pump. They just need to pick the pass. They just need to explode on the right line. And the try comes to the big number 6.
Oh, look, great offloading there from Millfield, creating the space on the edge. And very well finished. Probably one of the easier decisions for the referee that day. Today, the penalty.
What, the off the feet? The nosedive?
I think it was pretty blatant, wasn't it?
Yeah, Loughborough have got a pretty good diving facilities as well for that young man. If it doesn't work out on the rugby field.
We'll wait and see on that one.
Time off.
We mention it as well. It's good to have Marv here, good rugby mind, a good rugby man as well. And Buck Super Rugby, very much the next step on the rugby educational journey for a lot of these lads. Over 100 male players to emerge from Buck Super Rugby into professional ranks across the UK, even as far out as Super Rugby. And Woodhouse Grove have it in the hands of their flyer, Freddie Brown. Can't beat both of them, tumbles into the 22, and the arrival to buy some time on that breakdown could be key. It's a fine bit of strength and commitment. High caliber match this, Marv.
Fast and furious, isn't it? Look, there's two really high quality sides, and as you said earlier, they've both had really good successful 7 seasons so far, so potentially two of the guys that are going to go deep into this tournament as well.
Rugby sevens courses through the veins of those in red, green and blue hoops, and it's intricately worked and like picking a lock sometimes. The cover of Ethan Taylor isn't going to be fast enough, and Millfield, well, they can strike from anywhere too.
Yeah, great hands from Millfield there, but Ethan Taylor from Woodhouse Grove keeping him wide, making the conversion tough. It could be vital come the end of it there. Let's see what this conversion goes over or not.
The Sheffield College Fergar versus Barnard Castle school match in the cup competition. This match will now need to be played on RE1
strike. How good!
There you go, Ethan Taylor's efforts in vain, but these kickoffs now are vital. Winning your own kickoff back is huge after scoring, and Woodhouse Grove will look to hopefully control the ball and show a bit of Yorkshire grit for the last couple of minutes of the first half.
For the reserve team, thank you.
All right, Millfield back on the ball, and they seem to have a bit of composure about them after Woodhouse Grove's fast start. The adrenaline was pumping for both sets of lads, and here's the try scorer. Little slip out the back door, so casual. Used to be a thing that we go mad for, but you can't navigate 7 minutes without a back door these days. Oh, but that's old school, manipulating the defence with 2 hands on the ball. Fixing feet, but sticky paws right at the bottom of it. That's tough on Tom Reevy. Millfield, again, coming from close range, but held up heroically.
That's that Yorkshire grit we're talking about there, defending the try line at all odds then from them. Really, really good from Woodhouse Grove.
You're just hearing the sounds of the British Army Brass Band cranking into gear. The soundtrack to the Howden Rosslyn Park National Sevens. They've been awesome.
Set 9. True down. Number 1 is true down.
Millfield are looking pretty awesome in these closing stages. Fast hands, crisp and slick, and wide enough to beat the cover. Millfield in for their 3rd.
Just great skill from Millfield there, just the ability to catch and pass really, really quickly. I suppose a hallmark of the game from Millfield, the ability to move the ball at will. Really, really skillful from them. But previous to that, you don't see many scrum penalties in sevens either.
These guys, the ball on the scrum.
All right, well, no extras to add on this occasion, but still a handy haul for Millfield, who have 19 to Woodhouse Groves' 7 at the break. Right, half time here on RE1. We've got Marv up for the ride, and it's always good to have a bit of expert opinion, but it's also good to chat about university rugby. It's one of my great loves, and yours too, Marv. Tell us a little bit more about it, and also kind of what you're looking for from the players as well out here at the Sevens.
Oh, look, Buck Super Rugby is brilliant just in terms of the quality on offer from all 10 universities in Buck Super Rugby, both the league competition, which is just finished, and the cup competition we're into now. And as you said earlier, it's the next step on a lot of these players' journeys, just the ability for them to play rugby at a high level, to progress from what they've been doing at school. And there's some fantastic school programmes on show today and earlier in the week as well with the Vale competition. And then progressing into some really elite environments in the university game. Some guys at university level will be contract with Premiership clubs, lots and lots won't, but then it's a really good showcase for them to display their talents and hopefully move on to bigger and better things when they graduate from the universities as well. It's a brilliant competition, Wednesdays week in, week out, and as you quite rightly described often, it's the best league in the land, super competitive, everyone can beat everyone, really exciting spectacles, and we draw some decent crowds, and they certainly get behind and are partisan for their teams as well at home.
That's exactly it. You don't have to be in a Premiership academy to make it big. You just go to Buck Super Rugby, you hone your craft, and we'll do it for you. We'll get you there, guys.
Exactly. Look, there's some brilliant untapped talent. We had a guy, Finn Doyle, who hadn't played any academy, any county rugby before he came to Loughborough, and had a starring role in Scotland under-20s on the wing last year, and it's been absolutely outstanding for us for 3 years now. It came to us with no background at all, and has absolutely excelled.
And you mentioned the big crowds there as well, Marv. I make no exaggeration in saying that we're talking thousands here. There were 5,000 at the Rec for Bath's anniversary. I think there might have been more actually. Sandy Park has been sold out on one stand twice this season. And Rodney Parade will host the final, and Millfield are looking at a good bet for heading on that trajectory in the boys under-18s cup here, as they always seemingly do. Beautifully works, effortlessly down that right edge, and then the pace to complete.
Just relentless, aren't they, Millfield? Just the quality of their skills. Each individual's comfortable on the ball, able to execute, and as I said, they're all highly skilled individuals. But yeah, Buck Super Rugby regularly draws highest crowds outside the Premiership each week. So you've got games in the Premiership, and then outside of that, regularly the next highest attendance of Buck Super Rugby games on a Wednesday night, and that's the quality of the spectacle that we try and put on week in, week out for these quality players.
And you can go out with all the students afterwards as well.
Allegedly for you guys.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, look, really important kick-offs in sevens, not gone 10 there, so it gives Woodhouse Grove an opportunity to launch and attack themselves, to get some time on the ball, which Millfield seems to have starved them with the ball recently as well.
Woodhouse Grove, they look lively, haven't they, when they have had the ball in their hands, particularly Brown, who flips it out the cap flap. There's the telepathy with his teammate to claim it. And now Harry Hinchcliffe has been first receiver. He releases the feet of Zach Taylor, twinned with Ethan. We saw his pace in chasing back earlier. Now Matty Roberts gives it to Brown. Brown on the hop and the skip, attracting the attentions of two defenders, just creating some gaps for others around him. But still, they're locked on the porch of the 22. Now they break the threshold. Is there a switch on? Or maybe he's going to do it himself. Hurried offload, Jake Lynch, netball style, doesn't find the man, but brings in the fifth, who battles his way to the corner. Reevy denied. Woodhouse Grove banging on the door, and well, a penalty's been awarded with Woodhouse Grove absolutely fizzing, but it means that they can tap, dance and score under the uprights for an easy conversion.
Yeah, really good for Woodhouse Grove. Former school of GB7, Sam Kildan, current Loughborough student, and Ellie Kildan as well, his sister. So some really good former students at Woodhouse Grove in terms of their sevens pedigree, and really strong programme for Yorkshire and the North as well. Woodhouse, really well respected.
Would you like a chip, Marv? My fellow commentator D. Rog has just delivered a fine package of nuggets and chips up here.
I'll pass because you're the pro. You can eat and commentate.
Well, we need to concentrate as well on this game because it's opening up late. It's another wonderful offload. It's another expression of sheer acceleration. And Woodhouse Grove, from being down and out, are right back in the fight.
Great finish, the worldier finish in the corner. Absolutely brilliant finish. And so this conversion and the next kick-off for Seaford becomes absolutely vital.
Doesn't land, but we've got a one-score game right here. I mean, the cuteness of the kick-off. Great to be fast, great to be powerful, but you need to be sharp of mind as well. They chance their arm with the offload, and then Barnaby sheer. Millfield gets cherished time on the ball.
Not going to release.
Oh, no release. That's tough on Woodhouse Grove, and it just arrests their momentum. They need to apprehend this guy, though. The offload comes. Out to the 5-metre channel again. This is Millfield's happy place. Working in confined quarters. Oh, my goodness. Leaves the Woodhouse Grove's defence grasping at fresh air. That is what you call a clear out. The big man travels on the arc. He's too much to handle. Well, there's many ways to skin a cat, it turns out. A huge man on the edge, drifting into space and just dismissing defenders on his way to the paint.
Really skillful. I got a feeling in the middle there, making that initial break may well have been Ben Morrow. We haven't got a team sheet from Millfield, but got a feeling that's Ben Morrow, the Saracens, all back from Millfield, and then a good finish on the edge.
Sounds like you've been tracking his progress, Marv. Do you think it'd look good in African Violet?
I'm not sure it'll be an African Violet next season.
That is bang on the money.
Backwards.
Millfield deservedly emerged with possession, and this could put the game beyond any doubt. They could extinguish all hope here for Woodhouse Grove, and they will do. In the right-hand corner, the hope was flickering, but now it has been well and truly snuffed out by a ruthless Millfield.
Just shows the importance of that ability to win back your own kickoffs, keep possession of the ball, and to be fair to Millfield, every time they seem to be in possession, they keep it, work the edges, and then an opportunity arises and they take it. They're really ruthless. Just when they have the ball, the ability to keep hold of it, just be ruthless on those edges and prove probably the difference today.
You got a lot of love for sevens, Marv, and the skill set that it develops?
I think it develops a great skill set, the athleticism of it as well, and it's growing in the university game. So really good. University sevens is important, but it's really develops a skill set of players, definitely. Just exposes it in that one-on-one environment.
Time back on.
Well, we're going to get a little bonus play of sevens. It's another devilish kickoff, which goes out on the full. The game cannot end in that fashion, deliberate or otherwise. I don't think that was deliberate, was it? He was just trying to pin that poor solitary Woodhouse Grove receiver out there wide. But good value here, Woodhouse Grove, and they want to narrow this points difference in defeat, because really it can get so tight come the pool shakedowns for those looking to get to the eliminators.
On foot!
Off the knee. Here's the try scorer.
Tackle!
This kid's a live wire, isn't he? So confident every time he gets the ball. Things happening for Woodhouse Grove
in the hands of Zach Taylor. Now it's into their try scorer out on the edge.
Hold in.
The court holding on.
No.
That'll be the ball game, and thrown away a little bit unnecessarily.
Sober.
Well, Millfield have got the taste for tries, haven't they? They want more points. They want to send a message.
Just a knock on. 4 offside. Knock on, 4 offside.
Just keep it on playing. You might want to kill the game and just keep your energy, but they're going to keep on playing. Chance on the edge here.
They just love it, don't they? These kids just do not stop on an arcing run. Oh!
Tackle! Release!
That's going to sting. And, well, it's a case of which man do you pick. You pick the guy who's big, dexterous, and he's got a few more meters in him to make the conversion a shade more simple. And that wraps things up rather nicely for Millfield, who, well, the scoreline looks emphatic, but Woodhouse Grove are a decent outfit, aren't they?
Now that score, taking a 1-score game from Woodhouse Grove in the corner made it interesting, but then Millfield regained that kick-off and then took control from there. That tackle at the end looked like one of yours from yesterday, Burnsy, on a mannequin.
Well, I took the mannequin high, no arms.
Now that one definitely like no arms and head on the wrong side, but it's come up all right, he's bounced back.
Yeah, my effort on that limitless mannequin wasn't a good advert for below the sternum tackling, but I am a little bit long in the tooth, so I can't quite hinge down as low as I once did. But anyway, everyone all safe and well in the game being played in terrific spirit here on RE1, and Millfield emerging with the victory. Marv, are you going to stick around for one more?
I'll do another game.
You're quite busy and important.
I'll do another game.
Do you want to make it a love for loving, D-Rod? Yeah. You make it a love for loving, you can do this one with D-Rod.
The Boys Under 18s Cup continues apace. It is one of the great days of rugby sevens anywhere on the planet. Today, we've got the ace girls, we've got the under 18s boys, and they're pretty ace too. It is King's Macclesfield in the navy. They're up against Cranleigh School in the hoops, former winners of this tournament. And for company, once again, we have got a championship winning coach. Fresh off the back of a quarter-final. And look, I'm sure you and Burnsy tick this off, but just to publicly say congratulations on winning the winning the quarter-final yesterday, booking your place in the semi-final of Bucks Super Rugby as King's Mac in the navy have sensed half a gap, and Simon Shadwell is going to leave Cranleigh chasing shadows, and a brilliant start from King's Mac.
Yeah, really good from King's Mac, that aggressive defence. Gets the intercept and in under the post. But no, thank you very much, Steve. Much appreciated. On to another massive game next week, as they all are at this stage of the season.
Well, you haven't had much time to celebrate the league win, have you?
No, not at all. And that's the beauty of this time of year. We call it Mad March. Like, everything comes thick and fast. And the beauty of it is you want to be in it for as long as you can and have something to play for at the end of the year. So the ability to win that league is fantastic. And then now into the cup competition.
Gets competitive now. Not that it hasn't been competitive all season, because it has, but yeah, Exeter, who crazily, even though they finished 5th, it's their worst ever league finish in Bucks Super Rugby. You've got them at home, and they've got a real point to prove after you made quite a mess of them last time they came up to Loughborough, but they had a great win yesterday, and Cardiff met, beating Bath, and Hartpury making it look pretty straightforward.
Got to roll first.
Yeah, I think that just probably shows the quality of that Exeter programme year on year.
Got to roll
them.
before you go on the ball.
And they're in form at the moment. So look, we always seem to end up meeting at some point, and this year it becomes a semi-final. So they're a fantastic programme, as all the guys are in Buck Super Rugby, and that's the beauty of it. Buck Super Rugby, the ability of different sorts of programmes for different sorts of students to play rugby at the highest level.
Little knock on there means we'll have a first look at the set scrum.
Mark's here, boys.
Powerful boys looking there from Cranleigh. Some big boys.
Yes. Got Zach Kemp there, number 8. Big rooster.
Certainly is. That's what happens at scrum time here.
Crouch!
James Lancaster, 10 on his back. He's the captain of this team.
Sit!
Prolific try scorer. That one spits out the back. They're not easy balls to take, those bobbling ones out of the back of the scrum. Shadwell at first receiver, and now Sam Keep, another of the vice captains, finds Charlie Barnes, who is very, very sharp pace-wise. Here's Taylor. Bit of a fact-finding mission here early on. Zach Ransom there, thought he found a soft shoulder, but wasn't that soft. Feels like one of the lessons that players have to learn in sevens is a little bit of patience, because most of these boys have been playing 15s all season, where gain line is everything, but it's a very different approach here.
Hugely so. Look, Cranleigh there playing 7 up with no sweeper, just taking a lot of space off of Kings Mac with the ball there, without the ball even, excuse me, and really, really effective defence. Maybe Kings Mac might have been better off just in that respect, just taking a contact on an edge, setting an offside line.
Crouch!
Beauty of this tournament is you get a good catch-up with people from all around rugby, and we've just seen the head of recruitment at Bristol Bears, Gethin Watts, who, judging by how many of his boys you've got at Loughborough, you must have a pretty good relationship with him.
Oh, look, Gethin's brilliant. He's got his finger on the pulse, whether that's the schoolboy game, the academy game, Buck Super Rugby. You can certainly find him on a touchline somewhere most weeks.
Oh, lovely dummy! Speed and power! And Cranleigh back in business.
Looks what this Cranleigh side are all about. That's a very, very powerful unit, physical in defence, and taking a lot of space off of Kings Mac there.
Henry Pryor, the try scorer for the Cranleigh boys. Oh, he's missed the conversion. How important could that be at the end of this game? A tight one after 4.5 minutes.
And those extras are important. Just the same with these kickoffs now. The ability to win the ball back off of kickoffs is huge. So let's see what Cranleigh have got up their sleeves.
Good afternoon from
Well, we're mentioning Bristol Bears there, and I think just about every Premiership club has got a player scattered around Buck Super Rugby, and of course it's a great way to get valuable minutes and build bonds with teammates, and I'm sure plenty of these players, particularly from this Under-18s Cup, will end up playing Buck Super Rugby over the next couple of years. But since you've been involved now, because you've been at Loughborough in various roles for a couple of years, how have those relationships with the top level clubs changed? Have they improved? Have they strengthened? Is there more of a balance?
Yeah, I think the clubs definitely recognise the quality of Buck Super Rugby, and they recognise week in, week out the quality of the game and what that gives their young players, certainly who are already contracted, but then also the value of players that are going to recruit out of Buck Super Rugby, whether that's guys who are still at university or upon graduation. Bristol's a classic example with Fitz Harding a few years ago up at Durham. George Taylor and Harry Rowson at Bristol now, who are current Loughborough students, as well as Jacob Cusack, who plays in the centres for us at the moment as well.
So good season, well, a good season, but Jacob in particular.
Oh, look, Jacob's outstanding in the centres for us. He makes things tick. He's a real sort of second decision maker for us. And really physical in defence as well. He's been absolutely outstanding for us this year.
Kings Mac scoring the opening try, getting the conversion, now leading by just 2. Next stoppage will put an end to the half. A foot race here, a little nudge in behind with that 7-up defence. No sweeper at home for Cranleigh, so they're on the ball, but you're only ever one missed tackle away from being under your own posts, and Cranleigh have got a big chance here to close the half well. Harry Overend, 5 meters in from touch on the 22, and just feels like there's a bit more zip about Cranleigh. Cam Ward. Another good ball and slipping away from a tackle and pushing his own teammate out of the way. Such is the determination to go forward and then popped inside. Oh, big shot, Zach Ransom. But width available now for Cranleigh. Oh, another huge shot. Kingsmack not giving up this 22 easily. Managing to slow that ball down. Is there a little bit of space to shimmy and shake for these Cranleigh boys?
Back. 10 blue playing the 9 as part of the right.
Well, they've won a penalty, and will Kingsmack live to regret kicking that ball away?
I think Kingsmack have made a real mess of the breakdown so far, slowing the ball down, which has been really effective.
Well, speed is everything in this game, isn't it? As is accuracy, and that is accurate from Cranleigh. And those extra few metres made in from touch to make the conversion a little bit more kickable.
Yeah, let's see if the conversion, you can get this one, so make it a full 7 points, but just really effective catch and pass there from Cranleigh. Ball out in front, lets the receiver run onto it and moves it really well into the corner.
This might sound crazy, so we've spent a lot of time talking about Bucks Super Rugby for obvious reasons. The hand does go up. 12-7 at half-time, so I went down to Bath yesterday to do a brilliant quarter-final where Cardiff came out on top. And as all the players ran out onto the pitch, I thought, crikey, there's a lot of them. Having watched a few days of sevens here through the age groups, all of a sudden the pitch looked absolutely flooded with players, but it is great to see the full skill set on display. And Cranleigh, 12-7 to the good here at half-time.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com.
Second half, another game in the balance here in the boys under 18s, and Cranleigh have come from 7 down to lead 12-7. Well taken, Kingsmack. Sam Keep with the, oh, that's touch high.
High tackle above the sternum, 21.
Wilf Friedlander. Yeah, one of those ones that not malicious, however.
Yeah, it's touched.
Penalisable. Might be a new word that I've just invented. They are lovely offload out of the back door.
I'll give you penalisable, definitely.
Yeah, penalisable. Be a good Scrabble score, that, wouldn't it?
Fair play. Look, Cranleigh just really pressing well. As I said, no sweeper, 7 in the line. Just taking away space and being really patient.
Wait here, back feet. Advantage.
Oh, no. Bit too eager on the press, I think, Kingsmack.
21 offside in front of the back foot.
Conceding the penalty.
Back 10. Back 10.
Oh, tap and go,
keep going,
James
keep
Lancaster.
Going. Keep going. And now.
The referee ushering Cranleigh to an onside position. Important tackle. With no sweeper at home, if you get around that edge, it is try time. And oh, the knock-on has been given off Kingsmack there.
What?
Like, a really good counter-ruck on the edge from Cranleigh. Just as I say, giving them that edge. The guy on the edge made a good tackle, and then the counter-up was really effective, wins them the ball back.
Yeah. White ball.
Time absolutely flying by.
Yeah, fine there.
90 seconds of this one gone. Just games flying by as well.
Bind!
Day one of the competition. We've got the under-16s finishing later as well. That one on a knife edge, so competitive.
Take him back.
Over 2 days, 10 games of sevens to lift the trophy here in Rosslyn Park. Oh, that is a beautiful shimmy. Great pace, great power. And Freddie Haynes. That is some score for his highlights reel. Freddie Harris, should I say. Blame the coach's handwriting. Sorry, Freddie. And sorry, Mr. and Mrs. Harris, who have just watched their son score an absolute jaffa.
Great in and out from Freddie there, just to beat the man on the outside. He said 10 games of sevens for his under-16s. Quite a lot of these under-18s will be off to the Seb 10s Sunday, Monday this week.
What a tournament that is. Also live streamable. It's not much time off, is it? You could get to the finals here, or even the semi-finals. You can play 9 games. You can finish late on Friday. You've got to then get on. Well, you have no. You'd travel up Saturday, wouldn't you? Pretty much go to a different time zone by the time you get there on a coach to the north of England. One of the most beautiful, picturesque places that you could possibly think of playing rugby, and then do it at 10-a-side for another 2 days.
That's brutal, isn't it? Look, Seb are absolutely fantastic, and say in terms of scenery and the quality, they'll be on show there. But there won't be much schoolwork getting done this week, I'm sure.
Have you been up to the tournament before?
Yeah, I've been before. It's fantastic, and that difference between 10s and 7s is really interesting.
Kings Mac, perhaps not done yet, but they definitely need the next score. It's 19-7. They have offered good value, but not really been able to convert that into points. For very organised defensively have been Cranleigh, and again they're chasing around that breakdown. Perhaps a slither of a knock-on miss there, but it's still Kings Mac ball and bursting through, and there was an offload available, and he gets it the second time. Sam Keep finds James Lancaster. They needed the score, they've got the score, and they're back within a score.
Yeah, really good second touch there. I think that's James Lancaster's second there. Interesting from Cranleigh, rolling their players pretty regularly on and off the field from the back there, trying to keep people as fresh as possible. This kick-off now becomes vital. Can Kings Mac win it back? That's the question now, to become a one-score game. Can they win this kick-off back?
One of your old boys, Teddy Leatherbar, was he Kings Mac?
No, Teddy was Kirkham in his sixth form. He may well have been Kings Mac further down. I'm not quite sure on that.
He's gone out to Hong Kong now, hasn't he? Oh, needs to go. No, it's bang on the money. What a restart, and what a take by Cranleigh. And what an attack! Beautiful arcing run, and the pace to finish the job. Charlie Rowlands wrestles back control for Cranleigh.
Great finish from Charlie there. The ability, just that outside break and then to straighten up was fantastic. But again, Kings Mac, as you said, a really historic quality rugby programme throughout the years.
We're just talking about Teddy and how he had a go in the pro game, had a really good season with the Scarlets in Llanelli, and now he finds himself out in Hong Kong. Look, we talk about obvious success stories of people going, I don't know, school, university, pro game, or school to international or whatever. But there are so many other success stories. Imagine rugby, the sport that you love, giving you the opportunity to live and earn a living in another country on the other side of the world.
That's the beauty of it, isn't it? And the pro game will be great for some, but not for all. And the ability to use rugby to, whether that's travel, get a fantastic job, is what it's all about, just to use rugby as that vehicle. And that's whether that's in Hong Kong, like Teddy's gone now, or a lot of guys will go and do a gap year, potentially in Australia or New Zealand. And that's the key bit around it, just using that rugby ability that you've been playing maybe since you were 6 or 7 years of age, as a real vehicle to go and progress your career and progress your life as well.
Alex Washington has been shown a yellow card, so Cranleigh down to 6, but into the final minute. If Kings Mac are going to get anything, they need to score. They need to score now, just so there's enough time to get the restart as the sun come from behind the clouds, and it is baking down here. Stunning day. Oh, not only have we got a great game that's coming to an end here as Kings Mac. Oh, great fend, but persistence with the tackle brings the attack to a halt because there is a little knock on. I'm just finding out that Angus has got he's got an interview with Alex Key, former Durham University Director of Rugby, and I can't wait to hear what he's trying to sell now.
I'd imagine there'll be something about gap years in there potentially.
Well, we were just talking about those.
That's all right, time was up anyway.
Rugby gap years, brilliant.
You stand at the back.
Did you do one?
No, I didn't. I went straight to Cardiff, met as it is now, straight from school to there.
Grafter, mate. Straight into the world of work then.
Set.
Man's got to earn a living, right?
Allegedly, yeah.
Feeding, I can't allow that.
What a great job the rugby is, and rugby's been really kind to me in that respect.
Oh.
Fantastic.
There's not even a strike there, he's just fed it straight
Incredibly lucky.
It's
Incredibly lucky. I feel as though the best is yet to come as well for all of us.
That's the hope, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the hope. And hopefully the best to come for Cranleigh as well later on in this tournament. I'd say they've been really physical, defensively have been outstanding, so maybe one of the teams to watch potentially on day 2.
That was a lovely segue. Lovely segue from you. That is full-time. Cranleigh off to winning ways, 26-14. They have beaten Kings Mac, and now Angus is with Alex Key. Good luck, everyone.
Thank you very much, Dave. Yeah, joined by Alex Key from Sporting Gap Years, one of the great institutions here at Rosslyn Park these days. How are you?
Yeah, very good, thank you. Good to see you again.
I hear it's a pretty exciting time at Sporting Gap Years. You've added another sport.
We have. We've added netball, so we're really keen with that. We're looking forward to, excited to see netball in Australia and New Zealand. Yeah, and our
Get ready for the ultimate international show.
Yeah, I think there's a point to prove to a lot of boys that when they lose academies or don't quite make it. We had a lad called Jamie Adamson who came to Durham. He'd just been dropped by Newcastle Falcons. He then got picked up with England Sevens, got injured, played in the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham, then got injured and got, I'm afraid, dropped out of that. Went out and played for East in Australia with us, and then got picked up by New South Wales Waratahs, so hoping to play against the Lions in July.
How cool is that? A game against the Lions. Listen, before we get underway with Beechen against RGS Newcastle, just quickly tell me, how do people get involved with Sporting Gap Years? What do they need to do?
Yeah, get online, fill a form in, give us a call. We'd love to speak to you. It's the thing, all the unis love it now. They love seeing you guys go out there, pick up your experience, improve your game, and then go back to uni or make your mind up whether uni's the right thing for you. It's up to you.
Keep staying in sport. That's the aim of the game, isn't it?
100%, yeah. Thank you very much.
Alex, thank you so much. Dave, back up to you for Beechen against RGS Newcastle.
Beautiful stuff. Two great rugby men there in Angus and Kesey. Plenty of opportunities for youngsters to get involved. What we have here is Beechen versus RGS Newcastle. RGS Newcastle on the ball here.
Back, no hands! Backwards, backwards!
And with the first attacking opportunity. Chucked into touch.
Knock on into touch.
Oh, knocked on into touch, should I say.
Out. Scrum or line out. Scrum. Huh? Here, lads. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Beechen with their first attacking opportunity of the match. Jack Winfield there at first receiver, quickly into the hands of Sam Bunch, and then back to Winfield, who is going to glide his way through. And that is a great start for the Beechen boys. Great to see Jack Winfield out there after missing 6 months with a shoulder injury this season. Now, Sam was on that ball. It's his third time at Rosslyn Park. And his surname could literally be anything. I've been given a handwritten team sheet here. It begins with B, and there's a CH at the end. It could be Bunch. It could be Bullock.
Let's go.
It could be Bulalalach. It is absolutely astonishing handwriting. Alas. Oh, great chase. Oh, he's caught him in the air. That looked like it was timed to perfection from up here. The referee a lot closer than us, and RGS Newcastle win the penalty. Oh, that's a fantastic tackle. What a tackle, Will Barnard. It's RGS Newcastle.
Lads on the halfway.
Threatened for the first time. They are shut down for the first time. Reese Little to the front, looking to get it to the middle of the pitch as soon as possible. Give them some options. Jack Winfield, one of those options. Beats the speed out on the edge, and Beechen away again. First phase try. Great chase, but Harry Jones can finish. I've had it confirmed that it is, in fact, Bunch. Sam Bunch.
Let's go.
Don't worry, we know Jack Winfield. We know that he scored a try. We know he's having a great game.
Backwards,
Just
play,
having a
play!
chat with Jack Winfield's mum, making sure that we know her boy. We do. He's having a great game so far. As Beechen lead by 14 points to 0, and they have picked up a penalty there. And Beechen in business again. Perfect. It is a tough old game for RGS Newcastle at the moment. They're making big shots, but they're not able to get their hands on this ball. And Fred Cartwright, oh, great strength in the tackle. One-handed snaffle from Julian Nunn. But turned over.
Release one!
RGS Newcastle, what can they make of this? Not a great deal. Good tackle, good turnover on his feet. Referee quick to his whistle. Oh,
on the floor.
Knocked on by Alfie Lott as he was so keen to get forward.
On the mark, please. Let's go. Crouch! Fine! Set!
First scrum of the game. Beechen piling the pressure on and winning the penalty.
7.
RGS Newcastle
Advantage,
popping
not
up.
10.
They're not 10, and Jack Winfield senses half a gap.
Offside. Not 10, back,
And RGS
back!
Newcastle need to have their wits about them here. Maybe to try and get through to half-time or not concede the next score, but that's easier said than done as Charlie Frost, cold as ice, steps off the right, under the poles. Beechen looking very, very dangerous indeed. Great conversion as well from under the post, and I know that sounds pretty straightforward, but we have seen our fair share of those missed. None of them in important games yet. But the longer the days go on, the more important the games become. It's the first day of the Under-18s Cup. Whole point, of course, is to try and get through to that elusive second day to make yourselves rugby royalty.
Tackle now! First man.
Cracking turnover. But RGS Newcastle win it back, then knock it on, and oh, it is a mess at the breakdown and everything coming up. Blue and gold at the moment. Oh, gorgeous hands. Got it there quickly, but then it hits the deck.
go. That is last play. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Last play of the half. Oh, a snipe direct from the scramble. Could have perhaps backed himself pace-wise, but a great clear-out secures this ball for RGS Newcastle. Oh, another great chop tackle, and it's physical out there now. Beechen for a defender down. Suggestion of head-on-head, but he's jogged back into position to try and defend here. And a race for the corner, a great tackle to save the try, and Beechen over the ball again. But a penalty advantage, not going to matter. RGS Newcastle in at the corner to end the half. And a little bit of score, a little glimmer of hope, a ray of light for RGS Newcastle in what is otherwise in a particularly difficult 7 minutes. Beechen scored 21, RGS Newcastle 5 at the half.
Good afternoon. The fixtures scheduled for 12:40, 4 matches in the ACE tournament. On RE1, the Henley College versus Worthing College. On RE2, Oaklands College versus Burton College. RE3, Hartpury College versus Cardiff Newman. RE4, Exeter College versus Loughborough College. And then moving to the cup competition, RE5, Whitgift College versus Tonbridge School. RE6, Dulwich College versus St Joseph's College.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Second half, Beechen looking pretty good out there in the glorious sunshine. Oh, that is a stop and go. And it is going to be a beauty. How about that for a meat pie to start the half? Julian Nunn scored that try, and that's a lovely ball. Gorgeous pass now, finally a little bit of space and pace and sweeping forward. Oh, and one more pass, there's no one outside. Oh, Beechen want to go quickly.
Not going to touch, you guys want to scrum the line out. Scrum or line out. Scrum, again.
Choice to be made here, fancy the scrum.
Not to touch.
Get quick men on quick men.
Let's go.
It's ambitious from Beechen, we love to see it.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Another good fend. And another opportunity for pace around the outside, and they have got pace as well, but the cover tackle, exceptional.
Back.
And RGS Newcastle can reset the defence. Beechen Cliff can reset the attack, and again, there's no space around the outside. That door closed. Oh, but one missed tackle, and it is over again. Put the anchors on, young man. You're under the posts. Greg Kempton. Genuflects as he places it down, and Beechen Cliff School, again, putting the entire tournament on notice. So, Brooksby Melton College would, well, they beat RGS Newcastle in the first game. Beechen Cliff, Brighton College and Stamford in this Group K.
Let's go.
Beechen Cliff School, well, they beat Stamford 28-26 in the first game. Another crazy restart, taken
Backwards.
so well.
Nice,
And what's
fine.
the reward? Getting absolutely clobbered.
Away, yellow!
The game's gone, but is there a little bit more glory in this for RGS Newcastle?
No hands! Thank you.
Stick with us to find out. Bit of a 2-on-1 on the outside. Beechen Cliff defenders coming across to cover. The offload is good, but the touchline never loses a tackle. Beechen Cliff are good. They are very good. Once they get a taste for it, once they get their noses ahead, and that goes for all the teams
It's yours.
here at the Roslyn Park National School Sevens, they get the wind in their sails and they don't want it to end. There's a
Let's go, please.
bit of a cool breeze when the sun disappears behind the clouds.
Off you go.
Taking too long for the line out, so
10.
RGS Newcastle. Free kick. And a decent dummy there, but again, the tackle is good. Lassoing with the jersey. Oh, pick up off the toes is brilliant, but an advantage here, I think, for a high tackle. RGS Newcastle building. Short of the line.
Line. Still advantage.
Still playing with an advantage. Beechen Cliff drifting. Big biff. Now Acres of space on the right. They've just got to get the ball there, but they've gone left. They have to score now.
Okay, no advantage.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, it was a good turnover, but it is still the penalty. And still, they go left. God, they'd have walked it in on the right-hand side if they'd have gone before.
No hands, yellow, no hands! Thank you.
Beechen Cliff called off. No one to the right this time. The number 6 has gone in field, fed up and not getting the ball. Here he goes. 33 points to 5. Still 90 seconds of this game remaining. The chop tackling has been really good, and Beechen Cliff have managed to get themselves in that passing lane. No room.
First.
All the RGS Newcastle boys, it feels like there's acres of space, and this time, oh, what a tackle. But the offload's good, the try is scored, and the perseverance pays off. Beechen Cliff School pegged back slightly, but it feels like it's too little too late for RGS Newcastle. Conversion's good. Time to get back to it.
1 minute, one left. Whenever.
Another contestable restart comes up RGS Newcastle's way. They're finishing this game really strongly after being put to the sword in the middle section by Beechen Cliff, but this is the first time they've had any territory. A little bit too slow at the breakdown though. Beechen Cliff doing well to spoil. It is their one last swipe of a 1-2. Ooh, that looks high. Referee agrees.
High tackle.
A penalty advantage to play with on the edge of the 22.
Advantage.
So give him a few phases to do something before putting his whistle to the lips. 7 tries shared between the two teams.
Come back here. High tackle. Number 10, high tackle.
Jack Winfield, the guilty party. So RGS Newcastle finishing the game on the front foot. That's a nice ball. And a stop and go. That fends important. Oh, what an offload. That is top class. And RGS Newcastle twisting, turning, spinning out of tackles. Looking to keep some momentum into the next game. Is that a turnover? Oh, you bet it is. You bet it is. Coming up to 15 minutes. Beechen could just end this game. Just put it into touch, but no, instead they want to throw another dummy. They want to score another try, and Jack Winfield started the game with a score. He'll finish the game with a score, and Beechen are going to hit RGS Newcastle for 40. Done and dusted here on RE1. Beechen School 42, RGS Newcastle 12.
I welcome everybody to Pitch RE1 at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. It's the ACE competition, and it is Henley College in the blue kicking off long and into the dead ball area of the quartered Worthing College girls, who are looking to return from range, but they run out of room, much to the delight the young boys and girls who are amassed there, giving the advertising hoardings a bit of a workout. And I'm delighted to say, to join us, is Tamsin Barber, who played who was a former player of the tournament here when Epsom College won it a few moons ago. Now playing Super Rugby in Australia, and we're enjoying what Henley have got there. What a cover tackle coming in from the Quins 14.
Put it down safely, please.
And now the 10 of Henley has been elevated.
Okay, tackle release, tackle release.
And can't quite make it to the line. Tackle release. There's been a bit of burglary gone on there in the clinch. And now the quarters of Quins representing Worthing College are going to let their pace do the talking. Your home and host. Drop it down a few gears, save the legs. There's going to be more action to come. But that is a 103-metre try, Tamsin.
That was a cracking try. Great defence from Quins there to turn over on their line and then come back with a try and scoring score. That was fantastic.
So Tamsin, I alluded to your story, your journey through women's rugby that sees you now south of the equator playing Super Rugby, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. I mean, like, playing Premiership is cool. I think playing Super Rugby is maybe cooler because it's that far distant land that we watch on the telly, and the rugby always seems extraordinary.
I would say so. The weather's also particularly nice, so you can't complain over there.
What nicer than this?
I mean, today is glorious. We've got some fantastic weather for the Sevens this week. It's been a bit like being back in Australia, to be honest, so a bit familiar, and the girls are back underway.
Well, Worthing have got a handy lead here, 7-0 against Henley. That is flat-ish on the long stretch, but it's play on, and that's what we like to see.
Tackle release!
Oh, tackle release. That's so tough, isn't it? Just about prizing it from the grasp. When the call came in, a straightening, an acceleration. Now some Whitfield. Oh, my goodness, wipe out.
Okay,
That
no,
was a
that's coming. That was a forward
cracking
pass.
tackle. Come from the blind
Come
side,
up
she had
to
no
the
idea it was
advantage by
coming.
Scrum, blue.
A bone rattler arriving from Henley 7. Oh, yes.
Brilliant. Love to see it, especially at this level
Okay,
too.
crouch.
Throwing their bodies on the line,
Point.
putting everything out there.
Set.
Oh, that scrum is pretty fierce. You don't see that kind of contest at Sevens usually. Worthing aren't hanging around on the drift, on the glide, getting in behind that last defender. It was patient. It was fabulously executed, and it's Solana Shaw, who's the only name that I have because she joined us at co-commentary last year up here, just like you, Tamsin.
Fantastic. Got the wheels on, so she's got her yellow boots out there. Always easy to pick when she's running on that outside wing.
Yeah, so Tamsin, tell us about your first time at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
So I'll show my age here slightly, but it was back in 2009, a long time ago it seems. Very, very different to what it is now. There definitely wasn't all these marquees and televised games, so this is fantastic to see, but it was definitely a wet and muddy one. First ever game, scored a try, and as soon as I got that under my belt, I couldn't stop playing, so it was where my rugby all started, to be honest.
Pretty cool, and then it's taken you on quite a journey as well from that point. How old were you back then?
Gosh, I was 15 back then.
15.
Yeah.
And then came back a few more times.
Came back a couple more times, three more times I think we came back. And then yeah, I went off to university, played at Bath Ladies down at Bath, and then took my travels over to Australia.
Here's what, ladies.
And the rest is history. Back out playing in the Super W now. Was playing for Melbourne Rebels
Crouch.
last year, which was great.
Set.
You missed the key lily pad on that, Jen. You played at the mighty Mond. You played at Richmond as well.
I did, yes. That was my first Premiership team back in London when I came back from university. Had to find a squad, and Richmond were the one, and it was a great first couple of seasons into the Premiership.
Well, Richmond certainly been usurped by their A316 neighbours in the following years, Harlequins. Have had a resurgence season this year. They couldn't quite overcome their North London rivals Saracens in the semi-final of the PWR, but we're seeing right here through Worthing College that the future is potentially quite bright.
Yes, that was back when all of our girls from Richmond did cross over to Harlequins at the time, so it was definitely the interesting stage within the club, but nonetheless, we had a great squad back then in Richmond, and it was great fun to start my 15s career with them.
But this was ground zero. This is ground zero. Former player of the tournament. Is there sort of like a special entrance for you guys? Do you get a throne that you get to sit on and watch the action from?
Do you know what? I did actually mention yesterday that potentially next year this RE1 should maybe be named after one of the player of the tournament, so I might have thrown my name in the hat there,
black.
So we'll see what happens next year.
Maybe we'll put a poll up, shall we?
I think that's a great idea.
Counter on fine, then knock on the floor. Scrum, black.
Feathered forward, and it's going to be a scrum to Worthing, who really revved up. Big celebrations for all the mini wins that accumulate to that ultimate win.
Okay, we don't bite, thank you, Blue. Crouch, bind. Set. Balls up. Back.
Lost backwards. Here's the try scorer. Wow, there's lightning in those heels, and there's beautiful balance. Electrifying Watch out for this one as the tournament develops.
Might be the next player of the tournament. She's got an Ellie Kildan-esque about her. She's rapid, but also got the feet.
Versus RTS Guildford. On RE2, Bedford School versus Clifton College.
There's few greater compliments than that. Tamsin, to liken her to current World Rugby Player of the Year, Ellie Kildan, who also does her damage in quarters, and Worthing doing so quite brilliantly in this opening half and leading Henley at the break.
School versus Exeter College. Those matches due to get underway at 1
So
o'clock.
Tamsin, you have been involved in the women's game since that very first time you picked up a ball and scored a try here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. What about the evolution over the last few years? A World Cup now as well to look forward to in less than 100 days. Can't believe how close it is. It's such an exciting time to be involved in the game.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think it's a fantastic time for female sport in general, but within rugby you've just seen it grow from strength to strength, especially in the last couple of years. Even from the last World Cup, we saw the other day the stats of the tickets have skyrocketed just for this one. I think it was 45% increase, which is just fantastic to see the spectators coming out and supporting us, and just this tournament alone, from when I played in it back in 2009 to now, it's 10 times, tenfold as to what it is, especially seeing so many girls here. I think we've got something like two and a bit thousand girls across the 5 days. So to see that and to see how far it's come is great, and hopefully it just keeps on going.
Is there an element of fear from you as well? Do you think, oh my God, there's a lot of talent out there, I've got to watch out for the number on my back, otherwise I might not be getting picked?
You know what, there definitely is, especially at my age. So that's always one to look at, but you know what, it's fantastic.
Still a spring chicken compared to this old bull up here, Tamsin, and Henley are looking to make a dent, not just in the Queen's defensive line, but in the scoreboard. Being forced to create from deep within their own half. Out to the edge, a crescent of quarters comes up to close off the options.
Step, please.
The Henley, who've got a bit of concerted possession now. They're stringing the phases together, a bit of swaz on that. Hot to handle.
Strong in the tackle, great
really
leg drive.
Tackle release now, there's a knee on the floor. Thank you, Black.
Meters still coming at a premium though, all these phases, not much territorial gain, and then the pressure of the quarters forcing the knock-on. And that's, well, it'll probably be put down as an error, but that is a testament to they're not Quins. They're not Quins, are they? They're Worthing. They're Worthing. Difficult to not say Quins, but their pressure that they've been putting on defensively.
Yeah, they've had some great pressure in defence, especially even from the outset of that first try that they scored was on their try line, and they turned it over and back over onto scoring a try at the other end.
No, reset, straight out the tunnel, reset, let's go. Okay, crouch. Point. Set.
Right, prime bit of attacking real estate here. Big juicy blindside to work with, but Worthing go open, and wow, they test the stretch of the fingertips of their centre, and she tests the tackling technique of the Henley defence in front of her. A slaloming run, then an explosion from the base.
They've got an overlap on the left. Oh,
first person.
Great defence.
15, first person. Happy
it's noisy out there on the far touchline, which what we love to hear. A double pump and a delay. Abrasive stuff out in the wide 5 metre channel. Trading penalties at the moment.
I know, going in friend.
Henley a bit depleted out here. That is a deletion in the midfield with the right shoulder.
No impact on play.
Still no way through for Quins, who might have to go the long way round and try and pierce their way through the heart.
You slide in.
A handful of jersey, still not there.
First person.
Henley, heroic on their try line, and they come away with the turnover. Can they go the length?
Oh, she shot
Tackle release. Thank you, Black.
The counter ruck.
Yeah, lifted.
Explosive.
Put it down,
tooth and nail, lungs burning, lactic filling.
No, Black.
But still,
Good
they
work.
go.
Thank you, 11.
Fantastic grip from the girls. I
Use
love
it,
to see
please.
it. They're both going at it, not giving up and giving it their all.
Committed, no more.
Just one missed tackle, one drop of the hammer. Well, that is just begging
ball
to
is
be
out.
counter-rucked,
Exposed
isn't
by
it? But I think that everyone is goosed.
They are absolutely on their feet out there, and I do not blame them. They have really gone for it to each other.
When was the last time the ball was there? This is epic from both Henley and Worthing.
The player needs to be out there first.
Now they've got an
Good work,
overload,
thank you.
working in confined spaces, out wide. The touchline doesn't save the lungs still.
Got a punch.
Henley operating
No more,
exclusively in the 15-metre channel out there wide.
No clear lift.
Short ball, why not?
She's on her own.
Take the battering
Knock on
ram
the floor there
out,
by Blue.
feathered forward, and everybody gets
Black.
an opportunity to
okay?
suck in some much-needed oxygen.
You need physio?
You know what? I do not miss sevens. This is one part of it
okay, we've got an
that
injury on the lace.
it's definitely hard on the lungs.
You're number 4, I think.
That's not what you're meant to say up here,
Same
Tamsin.
idea.
You're here to big up rugby sevens.
Oh, these girls are doing fantastically, but my old lungs definitely couldn't do it anymore.
Well, you're seeing the collateral damage there. There's
number
cramp,
4.
there's palms on knees, doubled over, just sucking in the diesel.
I think we might need to get some subs on, alleviate these girls that have just put in an absolute shift for their teams.
We get like a wider shot maybe of like kind of
Four, you
the
okay to carry on?
to the left, kind of
Number
showing
4.
kind of the big view of everything.
Number 4. Is she okay? You're number 4, yes? Yeah, are you okay? Okay. Are you okay? Cool. Okay, time is back on. Water off, please. There's a knock on by Blue. Scrum. Black. Here's the mark. Here's the mark. Thank you.
There we go, Tamsin.
Okay,
That's what
let's
we were
go, please.
talking about. That is the behemoth
Crouch.
that the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park
Points.
National School Sevens has become.
Set.
Rugby as
Let's go,
far
please. Let's
as the eye can
Stay there,
see.
Nine Blue.
And I think if you
No,
look
fine, you lifted
closely,
it. Stay where she
the
was.
penthouses of those tower blocks
Play it.
are all looking on, getting a view of the action as well.
Advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's
No,
not
advantage
just
coming
these
from the
fields,
knock.
we've got so many more going on as we
Scrum.
speak, so it's just
Blue.
fantastic to see how much it's grown.
And now,
the
Tamsin,
mark,
as well,
ladies.
you're giving back to the tournament in an operational capacity
Final
as
2
well.
minutes of the game, okay?
I am. I've been very fortunate to have been
that side,
given
please,
a role this week and
Crouch.
helping out the guys down here for
Bind.
RE1 and
Set.
RE2, and I'm absolutely loving it. It's been a
No,
great experience,
reset.
and everyone
Okay,
here has been
shout, tunnel left,
fantastic.
reset and go again.
What is it like working under the genius of tournament director Andrew Higgins?
You know what? He's quite a
Bind.
character. He's he's a great guy, and running an absolutely
Stay there, nine
extremely
black.
excellent tournament. I mean, you can't fault it really.
Fine. The ball's
Everything's
ready.
been great.
Steady up, please.
I believe
steady
it's a
up.
puppet regime, and actually the brains is Izzy Lavelle, but
I
well,
have heard something similar, but you know what? Both of them, credit to them all. They're
Black ball.
everyone's been awesome. So yeah, it's been great.
Ball is still alive. It's not been touched. No. Okay. Now marked. No. Line up.
I like.
There's the mark, Blue. That's yours.
well,
Okay,
it was
Black,
a flurry
when you're
of points
happy.
in the first half, but both sides making one another toil.
Yeah, good contest.
They are. It's been a challenging second half, I think, for both teams.
An extravagant show and go. And determination again.
Thank you, Blue.
The word grits the order of the day here as we get to 1 o'clock.
Fine.
The rugby just
On the
racing
ball.
by here.
Put her down safely, please.
Oh, wow.
Down safely.
Going off her feet, unbalanced, and
Okay,
really
tackle there,
showing
there's a knee.
tremendous
Okay,
strength. Oh, another!
Fine.
What a
play.
cracking shot!
I'm watching.
The hits raining in on RE1, but eventually the resolve of Henley College is broken by the women of Worthing.
Credit to them though, they absolutely stayed in it for as
full
long as
time
they
after the
could, and I
kick.
think just
Full
some
time
tired
after the
legs
kick.
gave up there, and holes opened up, and in
Back in, please.
through they went.
Well, there are a few seconds that I hope that there's not a restart for the sake of the lungs
of everyone out there, and mercifully we get the last blast of the whistle. Really entertaining match, and one that Worthing are looking very good in the competition. They are triumphant over Henley, and we now turn our attentions back to the boys under 18s competition with RGS Guildford and Rugby School up next on RE1.
Three cheers for Henley! Hooray! 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 One place makes them play all the rest. Hooray! Three cheers for Worthing! Hip hip! Hooray! 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 One place makes them play the rest. Hip hip! Hooray!
I've had the units for the whole of this academic year so far, so since September. I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for sort of analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work that you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform.
Nicely here on day 4 of the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National Schools Sevens, and Tamsin Barber has made way, and I've got another guest with a vested interest in rugby. Introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about things.
Hello, it's Charlie Keane with Gladiator Sevens. I'm here to watch rugby partake. My cousin Harry's actually playing in the game at number 14, and I'm really excited to see him get on. They bounced back really nicely against Henley College after a tough start against the other team in their group.
Well, here we go. So, well, not the dream kickoff. And RGS Guildford are going to get an opportunity to build from the halfway line here. Old school hoops, you got to love them. That is old school and direct from big Zach Tinkler, the first 15 captain, and now Whit being offered. That was an awkward one for Ollie Crawford to clutch, and he wore the contact bravely. It's a slippery ball up there by the looks of things. Hugo Turner comes unstuck in the midfield, and we'll get the Packs locking horns for the first time. Just a bit of background, RGS.
Both teams, crouch, bind, and set.
Just looking through these team sheets. Here we go, there's RGS Guildford's results. Had RGS Newcastle up, but it is RGS Guildford who were going foot to the floor, and that is, oh God, you really wanted to reward that breakdown steal. It was so swift. Speaking of swift, look at the fizz on the handling from RGS, who dive back inside, away from the danger of the touchline. Lightning ball at the breakdown at the moment, feeding these big frames who are lurking out wide. Harry Chilcott, part of the Quins under-17s Academy, is felled. And then it's in the hands of Tinkler. Tinkler backing himself one-on-one, but that is a man you don't want to trifle with. The big number 4 of rugby coming across to apprehend the RGS captain. And this is stout defence from rugby in this opening stanza. Will a kick undo Rugby School? The answer is no. Now they build. 97, 98 metres out. Exploding through the tackles. Pop off the floor. But a penalty to RGS. Charlie, you're going to have to do some talking. This is breathless stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think Sam Bird was really unfortunate with that carry there, not to have any support. I mean, he's been an outstanding player this year. He's Scotland under-20s, and he's a great player with Tigers as well. I think he's been unlucky today there.
Penalties mounting up. RGS haven't had a point scored against them so far today. And they're looking to draw first blood here. Ollie Crawford former Aldershot Town pro footballer, and a little backdoor brilliance may have finally undone this Rugby defence. Where are they coming from? How are they digging so deep? Chasing lost causes and denying RGS even longer. This stand is quite brilliant, but they can't go through them, so they go around them. A fizzer of a pass, bang on the money to the man with chalk on his boots out wide. And finally, RGS break down the resolve of Rugby.
We saw it in the first game against Henley, or the second game against Henley College earlier. They did go down first, but the way they bounced back was really outstanding. So it'll be interesting to see how Rugby bounce back here. They clearly showed that they aren't going to go quietly when they're conceding and in defending.
Time is on you. You're ready.
Right, Charlie, we got the Rugby team on your phone here, so we're going to pop it down here so that we can share the information. And Rugby find themselves defending. Well, they're getting to know their 22 rather well here on RE1. Good carry forward by Hayden Amis, part of the Quins Under-18s Academy, and his bust has fashioned just enough room for Zach Tinkler to deliver a captain's try on the showcase pitch here on day 4. RGS Guildford look like a force to be reckoned with.
Got to say, it's they've come out incredibly strong these first few minutes, and I think Rugby are really going to have to find some momentum if they want to come back in this game.
But Charlie, tell us about Gladiator 7s. Who are Gladiator 7s? Vicky. Not Vidi.
Time is on. You can go ready.
Oh, Vicky, sorry. And yeah.
Yes, so it was founded by myself and one of my oldest friends. We've grown up playing rugby together, and we decided that sevens wasn't done for us after Rosslyn, and so decided to keep it going into a men's level.
So, the Rosslyn Park Sevens, sparking your imagination to start your own
Tackle,
team.
release, white!
Absolutely.
We love to hear that. Rugby looking to spark their first attack of meaning. The big fella takes on 2 pairs of shoulders once again. Light work for the big number 5 of Rugby.
Yeah, Sam Bird's been carrying the ball well all day. Really talented player.
But they under-resource the breakdown and force a hold on. Rugby are penalised once more on the floor. 90 seconds of the half to go as RGS thrash through the tackles. Hugo Turner back in business in the midfield, zipped across by Ollie Crawford. Now it's Harry Chilcott. Toby Earl just distributing, orchestrating with 10 on his back. Got an enviable Bronco time as Toby Earl, 4:19. Gasps on the gantry when I mentioned that time a moment ago. Oh, and gasps from the supporters who are filling the touchlines of RE1 because it's another crafty bit of play from RGS. Dewey Phillip, the snipey scrum half, doing what he does best, darting down an alley and emerging with 5 points under his belt. Charlie, your grandmother's trying to get a hold of you to tell you that your commentary sucks. No, I'm only joking. Charlie, you're good value, and we're glad to have you and add a bit of colour to the Rugby team, because it's a Rugby team that are really up against the supercharged RGS Guildford, who have been patient, bided their time, and when their talents have been called upon, they've delivered. They lead 17-0 at half-time.
RE6 Academy versus Bradley, and RE7 61 Schools versus Whitgift, and those matches are due to get underway at 1:20.
Welcome back, everybody. Second half ready to get underway. RGS in the hoops with a handy little lead against Rugby, who were decked out all in black. 17-0. There needs to be a response, and claiming the kickoff cleanly is part one of that. But being dispossessed on the floor is certainly not part two. Beautiful delay and weight on the ball. It's a great cover tackle as the offload is slung inside by Crawford. They haven't had the rub of the referee's whistle, have they, Rugby? A number of penalties going against them. Ricochet off the knees, and the first real error of note from RGS there.
Yeah, RGS have always typically produced pretty accurate sides. I remember playing against them at a schoolboy level. They're always pretty mean over the rucks and also pretty good with their hands. So it's clear that's continuing now and going on here at Rosslyn Park.
Find! Set!
It's a meteor. You don't usually see a scrum in sevens go through the washing machine like that, but that's the commitment that's out there. Oh, just a glimpse of light.
Very good.
But the door slammed shut, and once again a penalty conceded. The breakdown, not the happy place of Rugby school, and nor that, just a lapse of concentration. That cover was remarkable. I don't know how he scrambled back. RGS for all money. We're in for their first of the second half, their third of the game. But they're being made to work an awful lot harder by Rugby.
Tackle!
Maybe they've got a defensive rocket from their coach at the break.
Knock on for advantage.
And they got some advantage here for the knock
on from White to the pickup.
but then another one comes from them. So we'll come back.
They've been throwing punches left, right and centre in defence.
And it was Black, scrum down. You just whirled it straight round. They have possession, both teams.
Crouch! Bind! Set! And now!
Rugby, a long way to go, but looking more impressive, more the article in this second half. Low pickup. Light work for these supremely talented young individuals. The skill set's on show, the athleticism, oh, the instinctiveness. He just needed one of his mates to be on his wavelength.
Okay, right, your advantage is over now.
RGS are looking to punish.
I think Rugby's issues here in this game has been their inability to retain the ball. There's been a lot of real promise in attack, but they're just not quite connecting it phase by phase. There's been a lot of loose passes thrown and a lot of unsupported rucks that's leading to them just giving the ball away to RGS Guildford.
Advantage. Play the 9 offside. Move it.
Well, it's gritty and obdurate from Rugby, who might find themselves exposed here. There's a lot of room out wide, the cover coming across, and you can just see the intentions of Crawford to try and suck in the second defender and then offload. Like the idea, but maybe a little congested there to execute it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Rugby have just been fighting, throwing everything they can in defence. I don't think I've seen this many cover tackles in one game.
22, because you kicked it dead. James, you kicked it dead to 22.
Rugby looking to build now. Got the ball in hand on their 22. What can they do here?
Good. Yes, Dowie! Leave it, White. Play the ball, Black.
Oh, he's just lost forward.
It's knock on the pickup.
Tough, isn't it? Both these sides are really just making life uncomfortable for one another. The flow has certainly been stemmed.
Absolutely. I think Rugby know that they have the clock against them now. They're 3 tries down, and I think they're starting to panic a little bit to get that ball moving, and I think it's not working in their favour, unfortunately.
Okay, both teams toes back on. Wait, hold on. Okay, guys, time's off again. So
2.5 to go. Big boys are deployed. Black jerseys.
Both teams crouch.
To come on and try and make a dent.
A Rosslyn Park bomb squad, if you will.
Yeah, the lesser spotted.
When you reset it once, just go same mark, same input. hold the weight, bind before you do on set. Crouch, bind, set. Better.
Big defence from Rugby.
Real wrestle there.
You don't want to see RGS cross their line again. Big frame of Hayden Amos is out there. It's always going to attract a bit of interest defensively. And Rugby finding their groove on the floor.
You're a back foot in front of me.
But there's one thing the referees
Mark is here.
won't let you get away with. It is not taking the tap from the mark. Never seemingly learning.
I think Tom Marriott-Clark was a little bit unfortunate not to get away there and lost the momentum of the attack, but
knock on from Black.
Clearly now just momentum completely lost in attack, and RGS regained the ball.
Let's go.
Yes, everyone's sort of forgotten how to catch in the last couple of minutes. Maybe there'll be a late rally.
Bind!
I've got to say, I've got my skin in the game, I have to hope.
RGS travelling from the base, drawing in black jerseys. Oh, that is brilliant determination. Now it's here for RGS. Surely they can't be stopped from here. The answer is indeed no. It was the big bust up the middle that created the overlap. Then crisp handling got the job done, and RGS have a big win here against Rugby, and they maintain their record to this early stage of the competition of having not conceded a single point. 48-0 in their opener. 22 to the good here. There will be one last play, so they will be challenged again, but it's a job well done for the white and green hoops of RGS.
Right, White, you've currently got 8 players on the pitch. Let's go, let's make a decision. You've currently got 8 on the pitch. Is he coming off? Right, my mistake, okay. Time's back on, let's go whenever you're ready. Backwards!
Huge hang time.
And RGS regained the ball.
Tackle, release, Black!
The importance of that kickoff in sevens nowadays is huge.
Very good.
Here you go. Tom Marriott-Clark got this one. Here he goes now, up the left-hand side.
Well, that tap definitely wasn't from the mark. But anyway, we're in the dying embers of the match, so it doesn't matter now. And that will be the last attacking blast of Rugby, who don't manage to break down RGS. They go through another match with their side of the scoreboard unscathed. It's a 22-0 victory, and RGS Guildford looking good for the rest of the comp.
glorious sunshine here on day 4. Oh my goodness. No time to intro the game because Finborough are on the ball already. That second voice you can hear, getting stuck in. No sign of nerves on his commentary debut. England under-19, Sean Sharp, but it is a sharp start from Finborough, who are dancing through over the line, and an opening score for the boys in blue and red.
Yeah, well done there. They really did well to keep the ball alive. Nice offloads. Really attacking the line. I'll give it to them. Fair play.
Get that microphone right on your lips so we can. Here we go. There we go. Sean, we are going to enjoy this game together, but in between plays, I want to use it as an opportunity to find out a bit about you. We've got loads of people watching around the world. You are still eligible for this tournament. However, you picked up a little injury, so you're not playing, but you've been involved with other things, including a debut for England under-19s. Congratulations. That must have been a very special experience.
Yeah, it was really good. Really good opportunity to finally get selected for an England camp. And then taking off with a few boys that I recognise. It was good being with Elliot Williams, also at Quins, so that was really good.
Yeah, it's lost 4.
Well, you mentioned Quins there. A very, I want to say successful under-18 academy season, because you only lost one game all season, but somehow didn't find yourself in the final because of points difference. But you were involved in some screaming good games as a group, weren't you?
Yeah, it was really successful, we could say that. Bit unfortunate to come against Saracens at their strongest, but really well done from the boys. Like, going into the Academy League, win after win after win.
And thrilling win after thrilling win as well.
Yeah.
Here comes Seaford, great cover tackle. This is the under-18 Boys Cup.
There's Elliot Giles.
Tell me about him, is he any good?
Very good. Very strong flanker. He loves it.
Well, you need some players like that in sevens. They can't all be out-and-out gas men like you, can they? Balance of the team's important now. No sweeper in. So Finborough receiving that ball. Unfortunately, we've not got a team sheet for Finborough, so if anybody sees one knocking about the campus here at the Roslyn Park National School Sevens, please pass it on, because we want to give these young men their flowers, especially when they play well. Half a break and tackled well, and another chop tackle, but not held, and that could open half a gap here.
Get him, Seb. Good tackle.
Offload, fantastic, and it's a second score here for Finborough. Striking while the iron's hot, and they take a 10-0 lead that's quickly turned to 12. 3 minutes gone. So tell us about rugby at Seaford then. What's the programme like? What's the 15 season been like coming into sevens?
15 season at Seaford, we were a bit unfortunate. Not many wins, but we played some really brilliant rugby. But it was really unfortunate because played some top teams and only lost by the smallest amount of points, which is never nice.
So great contests.
There we go.
That's a really good take, and touched in the air as well. So here goes
Elliot.
Straight into the middle, giving them options, left and right, swinging it to the left.
Will
the
May.
Conditions here, unbelievable.
Our head boy.
Seaford. We're getting a real mix here of me talking about the weather and you talking about the academic achievements, and I think it's a great blend for the live stream. Tactically, Finborough going 7 up here, so no sweeper, but it does mean it's one-on-one, and Seaford College having to try and find space elsewhere. Sometimes it can be a magic step, sometimes a great pass, sometimes raw pace, but some time on the ball here for Seaford, trying to attack this edge, and a great break from Seb Steiner. Oh, but the tackle, excellent too. But into the Finborough half goes Seaford for the first time. Elliot Giles, loose ball, and
unfortunate.
Beaten by the touchline.
This is really the best days for a bit of sevens. Sun's out, shining on the pitches, on the boys.
The only thing lacking is the smell of a barbecue, you know?
Well, only just down there you can smell it.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, but you know, we're shackled to this scaffolding, Sean. We don't get to leave very often. So you're in your final year now at Seaford, but you played in the tournament last year, right?
Yes, I did.
It was Finborough come again and looked for a third try. Lovely little stop and go, and just about covered,
Good
but another
offload.
good offload. They're playing lovely stuff here, Finborough. Oh, backdoor boogie. This is beautiful stuff. The strength to match. Another offload, just lofts forward.
That's unlucky. That's really good play from Finborough there.
I mean, you can accept that it's good play by Finborough, which it is, but watching against your school must be quite tough.
It's a bit, yeah, it's a bit disappointing I can't be out there to help the boys. See people run through us is never nice. But.
So what are your memories of playing last year here at Roslyn Park then?
Played on this pitch against Bishop Wandsworth.
Oh,
that
yeah.
was a brilliant game.
Did you get a try?
I got 2 actually.
Oh, 2, yeah, good man.
But they came away in the end and took it from us. But honestly, great experience.
Couple for the highlights reel. Now.
There's Mr. Pace.
Oh, he's a quick boy, is he?
Yeah.
Quick as you?
Ethan Carr, he's in the under-17s for the boys.
Plenty of depth on this attack. Oh, nice pickup. That is not an easy ball to take. Bounce it end over end. Really good Ben. And the dummy. Needs the offload.
Yes,
finds it and in.
go.
Go Seaford College. It is a foot race. And a foot race that Teddy Henry is going to win. A last-minute step to jink past the last man. And Seaford make it a 1-score game.
That was Elliot Giles there showing us what he could do. Big hand, straight to the face, and a lovely offload to go with it off the floor.
Was a good offload. Where did that Finborough final defender come from? Absolute wheels to get back in position, but slightly overcommitted. Couldn't make the tackle. Seaford College industriously just before half-time make it 12-7.
They sort of made say my name in person.
Second half, Seaford getting us underway. Good chase on the kick and a
big shot from Elliot
tackle.
Giles.
And forced the knock on as well.
Yes.
Big opportunity here for Seaford. Speaking of big opportunities, you're involved with the under-19s. You've made your debut. Are there more fixtures for you to perhaps look forward to if selected?
Yes, there's loads. We've got France coming up, and straight after that, Scotland. So I'm really looking forward to getting selected, hopefully, and playing with the boys again.
Fingers crossed for you as Seaford search for the try that would draw this game level and give them a kick to take the lead.
Good offload.
Lovely handling. Now is there space around the outside? There's certainly pace around the outside. Oh, it's off the knee.
Unlucky.
And into the dead ball zone. And the score remains 12-7. So with the 19s program then, are you in a camp? Are there training sessions that you all arrive at? Is there extracurricular stuff that happens off the training paddock as well? Talk to us about what the under-19s looks like for England.
Well, before Japan, we had a 3-day camp, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday at Bishop Abbey.
Nice.
Which was a really good experience.
Yeah, I bet it was.
Yeah, it was really lovely to see a lot of the other national teams Lovely tap tackle right there.
Oh, tap tackles, they're so good, aren't they?
Yeah.
Unless you're the one on the end of them.
Yeah, never fun if you're getting tap tackled.
Yeah.
Line, with the try line in front of you, oh, that's the worst.
What you get, a face full of dirt for you. And do you know what? It's a hard track out there as well. We've been really lucky with the weather, because sometimes the rain falls here at the National School Sevens. It becomes a bit of a mud bath, but it is about the best condition I've ever seen it on day 4. Oh, this is pace, serious pace. This could level the game. This will level the game. Great score, Ethan Carr. The Quins under-17 dives over to make it 12-12, and we have got a game on our hands.
And now we've got Sean's Grace to try and make it.
Tough conversion on the drop goal here, isn't it?
I reckon he's got it.
Do you?
I reckon he's got it. Sean's Gracie.
Good strike.
Oh.
He's giving it a good go.
Yes!
Oh, it's
there
good.
we go.
Seaford College lead for the first time, 14-12. Thanks
Grace.
to the sweet left peg of Sean Grace.
You gotta love the left footers, don't you?
Any conversion on a drop goal from there at any level of sevens is a sweet nudge. I bet he hit a good free kick as well, wouldn't he?
Oh, yeah, he definitely does.
He'd pop it over the wall from 25 yards, no problem. Oh, Finborough have got that a little bit wrong. And in a game where possession is very important, Seaford find themselves on the ball. Tiny breeze, just cooling.
There's Josh Andrews, another Quins under-17s, showing us what he can do.
Well, what he can do is go around the
pace.
outside. He is quick for a big man, but he is bashed into touch.
Great tackle from number 7.
Wasn't it just?
Oh, they take quickly. There we go.
Well, they've got to go for it here. Finborough.
Oh.
There's a little knock on there. You know, we talk about the intricate skills and the pace of sevens, but there is still room for the bit.
Definitely.
It's a knock-on advantage, so that'll disappear soon enough as Finborough just run out of room.
There we go.
And that is a good turnover at the breakdown, and away goes Seaford College, seeking another try that would take this away from Finborough. And it was a lead that looked unlikely at the start of the game when they trailed by 12 points to 0. Right to left, Freddie Richardson
taking him around the outside,
and that is why. Quicksilver heels, and that is a big finish. Didn't have much space to work with. Sometimes you just have to back yourself.
Right, odds on this one, what do we reckon?
I'm not playing this game with you. You seem to know all the answers.
I reckon he's got it again.
Well, if he has, it's a really important kick, so it makes it a 2-score game. He's given it a good go.
And he has!
He cannot miss! And then a tight game like this. Let's take another look at this finish as well.
You are, fellas. There's 5 gone, 2 to go.
To back yourself around the outside there. Serious stuff, but
bit dodgy on the place down, but
well,
we got the try in the end.
You can pick that up with him after the game, Sean. Now Finborough need 2 scores, tough on them. 21 unanswered points for Seaford College. Ooh, decent shot. That breeze picking up might blow your bacon sandwich away, Sean. He hasn't got a bacon sandwich, everybody. He takes his nutrition very seriously. That's a nice snaffle. Finborough barely had a sniff in this second half. It is a cruel game when you don't have the ball. And then it was played off the feet by Finborough after another good turnover at the breakdown. That's something that Seaford have really got right in the second half, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. We've got some really good jacklers. Elliot Giles on the ball right now.
How do you feel about jackling? Is it a part of the game that you enjoy?
I think it's important to have a jackler on your side. It really helps you. It definitely helps a team.
That is you saying absolutely not. I am not putting my head and hands in that. And I don't blame you either.
Good feet, let's get the offload.
Freddie Richardson, 1 try already. Just keeps the ball alive this time. It's congested there. And a good tackle by Finborough.
Tackle now!
Just to stop the offload. Another little snipe. Great strength in the close quarters.
Keep working.
Another try here would well and truly bury it, although Finborough, oh, he's managed to get that ball back.
Elliot Giles.
Oh, the clear out, fantastic. That'll create some space.
Let's go, every jump, please.
Here goes Los Angeles. Let's see what he can do. Oh, quick.
Here we go. Stop and go, and all the joy has come in the left corner. Josh Andrews.
Quins on the 17s boy, showing us what he can do. Plays a bit of everywhere as well. Flanker, 8, hooker, everywhere.
He's got that little burst of pace off the mark as well. Fast boy. Right. Oh, change of kicker.
Oh.
What are we saying about Adam here? Ooh, that's not making the highlights real. But it's a great win.
Great win.
For Seaford, 26-12 it finishes. Sean, good luck with the England under-19s. Thanks for your company.
It's been a pleasure.
Hello? It's funny. Oh la la!
Cardinal Newman, Myerscough is where we head next in the boys under 18s. Couple of serious teams here. Playing a pretty serious game as well. Perfect conditions here for one of the great competitions in Rugby Sevens in the United Kingdom.
On me, please. Defensive mark. Step for me, 40. Step out. That's it, perfect, thank you.
Here's Cardinal Newman's on the ball and lovely handling as well, taking that to the line. Brilliant turn of pace.
Advantage, high tackle.
From Archie Fox.
12, high tackle.
High tackle.
Not 10, play.
Josh Warhurst, the captain, the guilty party. Oh, footwork. Fancy. Willems. Big man with a light step. And Newman College at the races. Elliot Smith on kicking duty. Trying to draw that one in, but just misses out. So Myerscough lost to Bishop Burton first up, lost to Denston second up. As for Cardinal Newman, the Sussex boys, well, they beat Harrow in their first game. And if you beat Harrow, you are no joke. That is for sure. Short with the restart. So that will be a free kick and a little nudge over the top to chase here. Immediate opportunity to get back. It is gathered. It is scored. At the second time of asking, Joe Marsh, the Sale Sharks boy, creating the space and the offload. What a response from Myerscough. Sometimes when it isn't on, that is when it's the most fun, and that is a lovely meat pie. So Myerscough hit the front. Fantastic response. Just proves how important it is not to make mistakes. Little nudge into space. Looked like he could go all the way himself, but the chase back was good. The offload, even better. Myerscough respond immediately. Newman take that to Finn Caldwell. He's up outside the 22. Oh, wow. Holding on. Decent turnover here, and Myerscough.
Drop.
Joshua Hurst, and now out to Joe Marsh, the tricky playmaker. Directly forwards. Oh, the rip. Brilliant. Hands on that from Jaden King. He's captain in the team today. And finding a way to get an offload for Finn Caldwell to do some damage up the flank. A couple of silly penalties being given away by Newman College. But a knock-on, should I say, and a turnover. We'll have a scrum. Newman ball, 4 minutes on the clock in this first half. Decent contest, this.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Archie Hamer. Scrum half for Myerscough. Jaden King for Newman College. Straight away trying to get it out to the edge to allow Will Ems to go again. Ems has got one man to beat. The tackle excellent, and the knock-on forced. The referee calling it immediately, not allowing the advantage to be played, even though Myerscough had the ball in hand.
On me, please.
What a rotation being made here for Newman College. Jack Tyler coming on.
13, step out. I'm the middle.
Just doing their best to keep everybody fresh.
Red. Red, step up. Red, step up. Backwards play.
Right then, Newman trailing. He'd love to go 2 from 2 here, especially after that brilliant win first. And oh, it's a good fen. Does it need an offload? No, it doesn't. Just great strength and great pace. And Jack Tyler, oh wow, he hasn't put that ball down. That's held up. Well, that is one of the errors of the tournament from Jack Tyler.
Held up in goal.
But it's held up in goal, so it will be a Newman College scrum, not a goal line dropout like it would be in 15s. And Jack Tyler, well, he needs to have his blushes saved here.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Here come Newman College then, straight from the base. They have scored this time, and it is the captain, Jaden King, who spares Jack Tyler's blushes. But I think that's something they'll be talking about in the coach on the way home, because as funny errors go, that was pretty funny. Half-time here, and Newman College have got themselves a score ahead. It's 12-7. Tantalising restart, batted back. Lovely skill from Newman College to get this ball in hand and go about extending this 12-7 lead that they've built up and have got an immediate chance to extend here. Dan Clark, stepping and fending and taking 3 defenders out. Jaden King bridges, and then in at first receiver, Westbrook. Westbrook to Horton. Horton has it bashed out of his hands by Archie Hamer. And Myerscough survive. The scrum here in an interesting position, bang in the middle of the pitch. Not an obvious way to go. Newman College, well, they've won the free kick, so not having the defence stretched at all. Instead, they tap and go on the edge of the 22. It's direct from Jaden King, straight out to the right-hand side, but one loose pass. It was the deadly combo then of the loose pass and the edge player slightly overrunning it, and here come Myerscough, dropping it on the toe straight away, backing the pace, and you can see why. Lovely pickup. The chase was good from Tio Kapakas. And a loose ball hacked forward. Referee hasn't called anything there, and Myerscough have turned it over. Turns out the kick was a good decision. Spin out of the tackle, nearly losing his shorts there was Josh Warhurst. But a try here for Myerscough does make it interesting, but thought they had one more player on the outside than they actually did. 2 minutes of the second half gone, 12-7. Myerscough, after losing their first game pretty heavily, are looking more than a match for Newman College here, who, remember, opened their Under-18s Cup with a victory over Harrow. Oh, intercepted, one pass too many. And Myerscough hitting the panic button in their own 22. Dan Clark now.
2 o'clock matches.
Bouncing ball. Gathered by Sam Ward.
On RE1, Loughborough College.
And Cardinal Newman College score a key try in this second half. Oh, errors punished.
RE3, Oaklands College versus Worthing College. On RE4,
and 17-7.
versus City of Oxford College.
Wee. Oh, that's hit the post and stayed down. Tiny margins, but a decent lead.
School versus Stowe School. RE6, Newport High School versus Woodhouse Grove. And RE7, Rugby School versus Trinity School. Those matches due to get underway at 2 o'clock.
Myerscough need the next score. Tough work if you're 3 down.
Tackle, roll black, release, get out, thank you. Ball's available.
Oh, that's a nice nudge in behind. It's turned Newman, but where's the pressure coming from on the chaser? There's never much time, but there's a little time for Lewis Reed to get away from the tackle, to survive the ankle tap and create the 2-on-1. Oh, Myerscough staying strong, but the offloading is immaculate. And Tom Aldridge, the third pair of hands in a sweeping move. Sam score. 22-7 and a bit of breathing space as Newman looked to go 2 from 2.
Two and a half. Ball's alive.
(24-7). Cardinal Newman looking very good for it too.
Tackle, release!
Right, Myerscough running out of time. Oh. And running out of options as that one goes forward.
It's foot up, hooker. Yeah. So on the set, it must come back, and then for the hook. Crouch! Bind! Set!
.24-7, last minute of this game, and Myerscough, after getting themselves back into it at 7-5, looking for a strong finish, but Cardinal Newman.
1 minute. On me, please, Jeds. Jeds, mark is on me. Red step, red.
Lovely offloading, but again it goes to ground. They're ambitious with their play, Myerscough. But it's going to cost them.
Last play.
And final play.
Black step, red on the line, please.
A last chance then. For these Cardinal
Black
Newman
step.
boys.
Line is their side. Step off the line.
To go 2 from 2.
Get it. Option.
Well, we can't end on that, can we? Decent performance, this. And every year, there's always one team that sort of sneaks out of nowhere and does damage in this boys under-18 cup.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Last play of the game.
Come on.
No, the referee doesn't want it to end.
Get your heads in the right holes. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Myerscough, that's another loose pass. A little bit of breeze out there now that'll be affecting the flight of the ball. 15 minutes of this one gone, and is there a Myerscough try to finish with? Oh, good nudge, asking a lot of the ball receiver, but it's bounced up and they've gathered it, and he has wriggled away. But the offload into the hands of a willing recipient, and Cardinal Newman win it 24-7.
Delighted to welcome you all back to pitch RE1, where we are back into the ace action, and we have the Hartpury Bucks Women's Bucks Super Rugby winning coach, Mr. Ford, alongside us.
How are you, 4D?
Good mate, good mate. It's a lovely day, isn't it, for a bit of sevens.
Love day for a bit of sevens. The Women's National League actually is the one that you've won. It's been rebranded Women's Bucks Super Rugby, and you've got a big semi-final coming up against Cardiff Met next week. Yeah, really excited. Met boys actually got through as well yesterday. A hell of a result for them. So it actually means got double header. Hartpury Met versus Hartpury Met again in the men and women. So that's really exciting. Going to be a really good game actually. So next Wednesday evening at Hartpury for those that want to come down. Yes, if you're anywhere in the area, you can. I think it's being live streamed. I think I'm doing it. But yeah, it's going to be good. Right, we got Loughborough College against South Gloucestershire and Stroud College. Now, your Hartpury missed out by a whisker to Loughborough College in the opening match.
Yeah, Hartpury lost out by 2 points to Loughborough. Actually, it was a good game. Loughborough did well. They're a big physical side actually, Loughborough, for a bit of sevens. Moved the ball really well as well.
Well, I can tell you who is on the rap sheet for Loughborough College. Can't tell you who's who though, because the team sheet doesn't have any numbers on it. So, and I don't have a team sheet for SGS, so we're just going to be calling pure rugby here. And Loughborough College, as you may have joined the dots,
pure numbers, is it?
Pure numbers.
Rugby by numbers. That's how it should be played.
Carol Vorderman and Rachel Riley of the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, and that right there is the first score of the match, and it goes to Loughborough College, who applied a bit of pressure, and it was SGS who cracked in their 22. Extras added, fine conversion in fact, and Loughborough in the pink and African violet of Loughborough Lightning have a 7-point lead to start the match.
Yeah, classic sevens really, isn't it? Most tries in sevens scored off transition there, isn't it? So Loughborough just done really well to pounce on a bit of indecisiveness from SGS.
South Gloucestershire and Stroud College, not too far from your neck of the woods.
No, Filton based they are, I believe. Not too far.
Well, they're slinging it through the hands and then getting swung to the deck. Muscular defence from Loughborough, who are penalised to the tune of a penalty, and a tap and a go. And this girl ain't messing around. Hurried offload has put her teammate under pressure.
There you go.
Harry
transition.
And then the bouncing off the feet. Old Snake Hips out there on the left. Leaves SGS for dead. Loughborough have two in quick succession, in less than 2 minutes in fact.
Yeah, another transition try. I probably say that a lot, but that's where most points are scored, aren't they, in sevens, off the transition. So solid D.
It is. Well, I'll ask you as a good coach, how do you sort of counter being picked off in transition? Because the attacking shape, obviously, is very, very different to that of defence. So once that ball does fall into opposition hands, what are some of the tricks of the trade to not make it a terminal error?
For me, look after breakdown, be physical in sevens. I think when you first hear about sevens or try and play it, people just try and think it's just moving the ball long past edge to edge, but there's a lot more to that. You've got to be physical up the middle first, earn the right to go wide, and you've got to look after the breakdowns all over the park, haven't you?
And for Hartpury as well, let's talk a little bit about them. You are going for, what number is this? The fourth Bucks title in a row. And Gloucester Hartpury have just completed the three-peat in the PWR with victory over Saracens at the StoneX. There is all manner of Gloucester Hartpury players involved in the Red Roses. None more so than Captain Zoe Aldcroft. So in terms of, and then Hartpury in the Ace final at Twickenham this year, they came runners-up. So in terms of sort of that snout to tail beast of a rugby journey, Hartpury covers all the bases.
It does, and you know, obviously I'll speak very fondly and highly of Hartpury, but I think what's actually really nice is how much the game's growing over that period of time. How suddenly there's 5, 6, 7 teams that can win the PWR. Suddenly there's 3, 4, 5 teams that could win Buck Super Rugby. And as you've seen this year, you know, with Ace, there's 3 or 4 colleges now that are really pushing for that title. So, look, nothing's ever a given, and we really like competing in those games. But with the World Cup year, you know, with Zoe at the forefront of it, it's amazing just to see that the standard and level of rugby that's now being played across the country.
And this is very much the early steps of that journey to being a Red Rose. The leap really isn't too high, and we're here watching Loughborough College at the moment. A young woman who has enjoyed all of her journey in African Violet. Lily Ives Campion got her first Six Nations start, her first Red Roses start, in fact, against Italy last week, and it was only a year ago that she was playing Buck Super Rugby, and prior to that, playing at school. She made a PW debut, I think, when she was 17. So these girls are not far from mixing it with the cream of the crop. And Cream, like number 8, rises to the top, spots the gap, hits the jets, and she ain't getting caught. She's a lively little player.
Yeah, I went to York and watched that game. Really good to see Lily get her debut. She's someone that's worked really hard. I know she's such a young age, has played so many times for Loughborough, but to take that next step is tough. So really good for her. Really nice to see her. Thought she had a great game as well. So kind of hopefully she's on an onward trajectory there with England. And it's mad to think how many girls out here today are probably going to go on and play for the Red Roses. I found some footage the other day at work of Emma Singh running on this pitch. She had lifters on, which was in the line-out, which was incredible. That was a fun watch.
Wrong type of lifters.
Yeah, no, line-out lifters. Yeah, it was funny.
That is,
great restart.
Awfully tough restart to claim, and kind of buried in the heart of the sun as well, which is high up to the top right as well, just behind us from the position we're commentating on. So that high-hanging restart, not just contesting with the altitude, but also the rays of sun in the lens.
Bind.
I reckon they'll push them off this. Oh, scrum against the head.
Wow. Like you, they went too soon on that.
They did.
SGS struggling to preserve possession at the moment. It's well defended. I wonder if there was an opportunity out wide there. They go open. The handling not quite as crisp as they'd like.
Move now.
College set upon SGS again with this 17-point lead. Nice option.
Good option.
Yeah, good option. Get the wingers after this one. It's untidy, and it may just be the last action of the half, and it's one that Loughborough College are in control of. 17 points to 0 up at the break.
Good afternoon from Control Hall. The scheduled 220 round of matches, all in the cup competition. On RE1, Dulwich College versus Tonbridge School. On RE2, St Joseph's College versus Glampat. On RE3, Cardiff and Vale College versus Clifton College. On RE4, Abingdon School versus Hartpury College. On RE5, Gordon School versus Berkhamsted School. On
SGS with it all to do in this second 7.
And RE7,
Look at the footwork, exploding off the balls of her.
Great tackle.
But finding herself, I said, that was good, wasn't it?
Very, very good technique, quick over ball. You've got to look after that breakdown.
And there are some bruising shoulders out there, really firing into the torsos. Oh, I wonder if a bit of width could have been kept there. Tumbles forward, that's unconventional. And it's unhelpful to the SGS cause.
Move now, Blue.
Rebuild. Line side was left unattended. I wonder if a little glance down the short side may have yielded an opportunity. That's a good tackle. And that is an excellent turnover. Good instincts and even better hands to match the pass. Oh, out the back door we go. SGS are up and alive, and they may just get their opening score here in the corner. Richly deserved. Both sides of the ball.
Oh, finish it.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, let's see a replay on that. TMO?
Well, the referee was right there. Gosh, she absolutely wore one, didn't she?
She's got that down, fair play.
I think she was still smarting from the last-minute challenge. So the conversion was by the bite. We're having to shelter here because the sun is so bright we can barely hear us. Let's talk through this, Fordy.
Again, really good work at the breakdown, good jackal, and then just wide and good fend on the outside. Ball transfer really good on the outside, and then, yeah, fair play. Good finish.
Coasting home. Invites a body slam onto her. Like nothing ever happened, though.
Very casual.
Right, SGS, back in the fight. 12 points the difference. Loughborough for all of their dominance and their possession. Will 17 points be enough?
Good kick.
Very good kick. It was a bullet, wasn't it? And Loughborough are pretty fortunate to get away with it this time. The space down the blind side is spotted, and guess who? It's the great 8 of Loughborough College.
Just trying to think of something then, number 8. We haven't got any names, have we? After 8, something like that.
Well, they're getting after 8?
I don't know.
Maybe that's why you're a coach and I'm a commentator.
There we go. Yeah, I agree.
No team sheets, sadly. Well, we do have a Loughborough team sheet, but no numbers to tally against the names. For anyone who's connected to that number 8 from the East Midlands, don't think a number 8 in the traditional sense of the rugby number 8 by trade in 15s, but they'll probably be beaming with pride. And she's a fine player.
It's interesting. I've seen a lot of teams play today all going with a flat 7. Like to see maybe SGS turn them.
Flat 7, he means 7 up front, no sweeper in at the back. So if SGS fancy backing their gas, they could put a little kick over and create a bit of mayhem. Going to try and go outside wide. Here's their try scorer. Can't wriggle free of the clutches of her opposite girl. A lot of hunger in the defence from Loughborough here.
Yeah, I agree. Going after breakdown hard. Good line speed.
Lower.
SGS a little out on their feet at the moment, so they're trying to do it alone. Problem is you can get isolated, and that's just what's happened.
Mark there.
Good turnover.
There.
Here we go. This is where you find, isn't it, in 7s, you've just defended really hard, teams attacked, and you just catch them on. Bit of transition ball now. They're tired after all that attack, looking after breakdowns. Find some soft edges.
Well, that's a lovely catch
and pass, and the width held with discipline, trusting those inside her to carve out the opportunity. A little bump on the way over, but it's another touchdown for Loughborough College. Still 2 minutes and a bit of change on the clock as well. You know, you hear promoting Hartpury, obviously you're selling the DNA Red Dream, but you know, looking out around these players, what are the sort of traits in players that you're particularly looking for? Because the same is said for girls and boys, that you know, physical development, that happens on a different timescale a lot of the time. So it's really you zeroing in on the skill set of players.
You can go after loads of different things, can't you? I think that it's tough when so if we use SGS as an example now, a team that's probably on the back foot, but you can probably define a player for their kind of character when they are behind. I think sometimes it's really easy when you're in a winning team and you're on the front foot. Actually, sometimes you can learn a lot from players that aren't doing as well in teams, and learn a lot about characters. I think we've got a lot of belief in our programme at Hartpury, and we really, you know, yes, you have to have some talent idea around skill sets or physical physique, but a lot of the time as well, it's getting the right person in and learning a lot about that character, which is hard to do from watching rugby, but you know, maybe pick up the odd chat here and there with them and learn a bit about them from other girls, and try and get the right people into the right environment, and I think that kind of helps grow the product you're trying to produce.
Back.
And if they come and see you as well, they can see something pretty cool, can't they? A couple of pretty cool things.
Yeah, so we've brought into the marquee today. We've got the PWR trophy down there, and the Bucks University trophy as well. So anyone that wants to come down and get a photo of it, go into the tent, more than welcome. I've got some bodyguards on it because I'd be in trouble if I lost them.
Well, that is a very strong and purposeful line cut by Loughborough's number 13. She'll have dreams of hoisting a PWR trophy in years to come, and a fine finish. And yeah, well, nice to have the trophy here, because it's basically on permanent holiday in Gloucester at the moment.
Yeah, wouldn't say that. I think the World Cup one's here as well, isn't it? So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. We've got some major trophies in the women's game going into a massive year for women's rugby, which I think we're really excited about. And you look at the tickets that are being sold and the Six Nations at the moment. You know, for all countries, seem to be topping record crowds, which is really exciting.
Exciting times as well for Loughborough College. They've strung together a very complete performance here to back up their victory that they got in the opener against Hartpury, and certainly one to keep one's eye on as the tournament progresses. Victorious over SGS.
That's the call feed for Tonbridge School for your match on RE1 at 2:20. this is a pitch change.
The action continues in the sunshine, and two schools rugby greats going toe-to-toe in the boys under-18 Cup. Dulwich College versus Tonbridge School. Speaking of schools rugby greats, I'll make him blush. Sam, hello.
That's very kind of you. How you doing?
Yeah, really, really well. Really well indeed. And how can you not be doing well when it's Thursday of the National School Sevens at Roslyn Park and the boys under-18s competition is flying. Tonbridge in the black and white, Dulwich in the, I want to say blue and black hoops, but I'm never sure. Is it a black hoop?
Yeah, blue and black Dulwich. Black and blue army. Black
and blue army. Well, these ones look like they've been around the wash a bit because the black's faded. But still, of course, a team that had tremendous success when you were in charge, and a Tonbridge school that are no joke, because there are some wheels around the outside. And not just a great start by Tonbridge, but a warning shot to Dulwich, because that is a serious finish by Zuriel on the edge.
Ridiculous wheels from Zuriel. This is actually a little bit weird for me, because I spent a year coaching at Tonbridge, and I know these Tonbridge boys quite well. I took them as like year 9s. It was that COVID year, and they were exceptional then. It was a shame they didn't actually get to play, but they've come through. Zuriel back then was rapid, and we've just seen his wheels then. Here he goes, pretty much from his goal line, on the outside. See you later. That's what Sevens is about, eh? Especially on a sunny day like today.
Well, it's perfect for it. And look, I've been to a fair few of these tournaments over the years. I'd hazard a guess that a couple fewer than you, and very often by Thursday, this pitch is soggy and battered and bruised. Have you ever seen it in better condition on a Thursday afternoon?
Oh, Thursday's my favourite day. I think it's the best day. You get the 16s coming through, first day of the Open with the 18s. I love Thursday, and when it's sunny like this, like there's just people everywhere in the distance, and the pitch looks fantastic. So we're in for a treat today, I think.
Yes, we are. So this is a Group D game, by the way. Tonbridge, 2 wins from 2. Their opener was a screamer against Glantaff, the Cardiff school. 22-21 that finished, and then they beat Richard Huish. And that was Huish. Huish.
That's a great shh.
Huish College, 38-5. You've still got St Joseph's Ipswich to come as well. God, I keep saying group of death, but they're all groups of death.
This is your mark, White.
And then Dulwich College. Well, they've had a slightly, well, dare I say, easier time
in
of
the
it.
channel, please.
But
Wait,
they
please.
won their first game 40-0. Then they beat Glantaff 42-0, and then they beat St Joe's 33-12. So Dulwich are 3 from 3, and if they can find a way to go 4 from 4 here, then they stand themselves in very good stead. First chance to attack. It is gas on gas, and there is gas to burn. Oh my goodness! Using defenders as pawns in a rugby game of chess. That is some finish.
Wow, anything you can do, I can do better. What a finish. So powerful. Yeah, he looked unstoppable. What a superb finish. He's gone from 60 yards. We've just seen the pace from the Tonbridge winger, and he's left him from dead. What a score.
Well, the conversion's been missed. I'm so sorry we haven't got a team sheet for Dulwich College, because that man deserves a shout out. But the way he's gone about beating 2 defenders here, unbelievable.
Well, you sit here, gives it early. Like Zuriel looks like he's got him. No, you don't. And then the power as well. That is that's as good a finish as you're going to see today. That was exceptional.
Sometimes you have to remind yourself that these are schoolboys and they're 18, because the skill set there is that one.
Back off, Lou, play on!
The sky by Rowan Brown.
Okay, you're on the side there, but we've got a knock on first. Knock on first.
He's thinking, if I tap this, the referee might forget what he's awarded and let us play on. Come on, sir, let the boys play.
They're intelligent boys, aren't they, these Tonbridge boys?
Yeah,
they're always looking for an advantage.
Crouch!
First game of schoolboy rugby I ever did. 15-a-side game in Millfield between Tonbridge and Millfield. And Adam Hastings was playing
Scrum
for Millfield
advantage.
that day, and Ben Earl was playing for Tonbridge. So those two ended up going okay.
They've
Scrum advantage
both done
over.
all right, haven't they?
Certainly have.
Yeah, I remember we saw Adam Hastings up at the St Joe's Festival,
Step.
and he was exceptional.
Very, very talented player from fine stock. He was actually in the centres that day with Will
Scrum
Carling's
advantage.
son, Henry.
Strip forwards.
So Ben Earl, obviously, one of the years that we were quite good
Strip
at Dulwich,
forwards.
and it was like, right, how do we deal with him? I was like, right,
Here's your
when
mark.
if he scores, I'm going to go mental. I want 4 of you. Literally, he came off the pitch, black and blue, and I felt like it had been child abuse. But we won the game. But that's what you had to do to stop him. He was that good.
5-7. Really good game between two really good teams. 90 seconds of the half remaining. Is there one last chance? Is there one last score? And are we watching it right now? A brilliant turn of pace from Luke Keppel. And Tonbridge School have scored another absolutely awesome try. And I've done Luke Claymore out of a score there. Too many Lukes on the scoreboard, but either way, beautiful turn of pace. And speed is the difference in this game.
Speed and just a little bit of agility from the, it's great to see scrum halves have a go. Good step, hand off. Dulwich probably a bit a little disappointed with that tackle. Again, always showed a lot of promise when he was youngster. Okay, and what a great game. As soon as someone gets the ball, it looks like they're going to score in this match.
Well, in tight games like this, oh, what a catch. You are kidding me. The conversions are going to be important. And it's Tonbridge,
here we go,
who are going for a third score here, getting away. Sabomi Kalancho. I mean, the pace is one thing, the fend is another. It is a piston rod sticking out of the left shoulder.
Again, just the athleticism and power of these guys is outstanding. Again, like, you don't want to say, you sit when it comes to semi-final and final time with the top schools, you see those tackles being made though, don't you? You see those tackles. Like, I saw the final of the 18s on Tuesday. I watched it online. Like, we go on about how amazing this attack is and how good they are. But was it Kesbarth? Their defence in that final against Cheltenham was something to behold. It was incredible. And these guys, their attack is brilliant. But I would just shout out to them, if you can get your defence right, you're going to go far.
Do you know that the thing with that is, and it's something that we talk about throughout the tournament, whether it's the prep schools all the way up, you don't defend like that unless you love the team you're playing for. You can't play like that unless you care deeply for your teammates and the badge and the jersey and the history of it. It just doesn't happen. There's some psychological point where desire takes over.
Well, absolutely, and that's what proper sport is about, isn't it? It's heart and desire, and like obviously, like at Dulwich we won 3 semi-finals all by 3 points or less, and you don't do that unless you have that love for your mates and the school and the badge. And Kes showed that on Tuesday, and there will be teams showing that today in the under-16s and tomorrow when it comes to trophy time in the under-18s.
Of course, the under-16s. No under-16s sort of second pool and knockout games on this pitch. We'll be getting the finals a little bit later on. We had a couple of great 16s teams yesterday. Oh, Tonbridge have got away with one there. The kick didn't go 10. Dulwich played it, so Tonbridge are on the ball, and a brilliant clear out to take away a would-be turnover. Oh, they can't wait to get that ball out to the edge, can they? And with the talent they've got out there, no surprise, but that one, a little knock on.
Off the body.
Yeah, no, I've been watching, I'm going to quick little shout. I've been watching my son. He's been playing with the 16s yesterday and today. He's at Whitgift, so I've been over there quite a lot today. Got to have done some steps today. But some of the rugby those 16s plays, incredible. And I think there's some big hitters coming through. Millfield, Wellington, Cyprus. Like there are some. I don't know about the first game. Hopefully there's some semis on here, but hopefully, because there are some proper rugby being played.
Look, I know it's a massive cliche here as Dulwich come forward. Oh, that's a lovely little dummy and the step to go with it, but the tackle's made. I know it's a cliche to compliment Sedbergh because they are top draw every year. We'll come back to that because Dulwich are going to be back in business here. Big leg drive. Can he ground it? Yes, he can. First try of the second half goes blue and black.
Game on, and again, that's again the old cliche, but Dulwich had to score. If Tonbridge had scored then, it was game over. But now we're at a 2-score game. It's all in the mix, and Dulwich have shown what they can do when they've got the ball. They've just got to defend a little bit better, and if they do that, then it looks like every time they're going to get the ball, they're going to score. What a game.
Kick misses, so still need 2 scores. Yeah, the Sedbergh 16s, and it feels like it's the same every year with them. The catch pass is exceptional. Left hand, right hand, doesn't matter. And, you know, sometimes a team might be stronger going one way than the other, but when you're equally good going right or left, there's no respite for the defence.
No, I've never shied away from showing my love for Sedbergh and what they do and the way they want to play. No matter what age, they have a great philosophy on the way they want to play. Similar to Millfield, they no matter what team they have, no matter what players they got, they want to play proper rugby at 15s and 7s. Oh, he's gone for the offload. But there's that risk reward in 7s. You go for it, and if it doesn't come off, it's a turnover. Dulwich, I think, if Dulwich can score from this line out, we're in for a great last couple of minutes. Yeah, Sedbergh always up there. Wellington 16s look ridiculous. But the thing about it, like I did a tournament a few weeks ago. They're not just so good with the ball and great attacking. Their work rate and their heart, they're mentally tough as well. And you've got to be mentally tough to win a tournament over 2 days.
10 games. Crazy.
You've got to be mentally tough. You can't be mentally weak. So if people go, oh, they like, again, there's scholarships, that's all fine. But these kids are tough as well.
Oh, he's taking his eye off the ball, and this could be the ball game. Dulwich need to make a tackle here. The final pass goes to hand. Oh, the afterburners are hit. It is an out-and-out foot race for the corner. Oh, it's another remarkable score for Tonbridge School.
That is 7s, isn't it? Dulwich, 1 drop ball. And I love that you hear one of the comments from the parents that's down below us. Give it to Zuriel. Like, it doesn't matter what age group it is, like literally like under 12 stuff. Give it to Zuriel. They gave it to him and he scored. Fair play, Tonbridge. Every time they've had the ball, they've looked really dangerous.
Just wanted to pick back up on the risk reward that you were talking about there, and it brings it back to the defence, wasn't it? Because oh, he's a good kick. I just missed. I thought he'd driven that through. With regards to the risk reward, if you know you can stand up defensively, then that reduces the risk. If it doesn't come off, it doesn't matter. We'll find a way to get the ball back. Whereas if your defence is a little bit leaky, one error and you're in deep trouble.
Yeah, and I think again it's how you're coached. It's the way, are you free to express yourself? Are you free? Right, we want you. And again, you sort of put a percentage on the offloads. Right, 70-30s, are we going to go for them? Yeah, we are. 60-40s, we're going to go for them. Yeah, we are. 50-50s, we're going to... Maybe not. And it's like, actually, yeah, like I dare say Bristol Bears, the way they play rugby, 20-80s we're going to go for. Yes, we are. So it's how you coach. And if you're coached that way, then you're used to doing it and everyone understands the system.
Well, I've seen Gethin Watts here today, who's the head of recruitment at Bristol Bears. I'm hoping to get him up on co-commentary as Dulwich are going to get another try here, or are they? Oh, that chase back. That is exceptional rugby.
Scrum advantage.
And what were we talking about? Defence, risk, reward. There's no risk when you've got that kind of gas doing on both sides of the ball.
Well, yeah, like he's had, he looks like a bigger Tommy O'Flaherty from back in the day. He's had that afro since he was year 9, and he's always been exceptionally quick. And it shows the strength of this Tonbridge squad. And again, for listeners and stuff, it's not just about the 7 you need a squad of 12 to go deep in these tournaments. And Tonbridge seemed to have that, but fair play to Dulwich, they worked hard back there and got him.
Well, the chase back.
Great support though, great support.
Well, they're going to get...
yeah, Henry Hargreaves. Henry, again, really good player, captain of the squad. Great support. One Dulwich player's worked really hard to get back, but then there's 3 Tonbridge players there, all in support, all there for the offload. And this is... strong looking Tonbridge squad here, which is always good to see. It's good to see Tonbridge looking good.
Well, proof that you're only as good as your last performance, right? So Tonbridge beat Glantaf 22-21, absolute thriller. Then Dulwich beat Glantaf 42-0. And then Dulwich's results before this, they pumped Richard Huish, I just can't say that word. Huish, yeah, 40-0.
Who?
Less than a minute.
And then they beat Glantaf 42. Then Dulwich beat St Joe's 33-12. And here they are now on the end of a 31-10 hiding, because, I don't know, maybe they just needed to recharge the vitamin D, Tonbridge School, because they are doing serious damage here and playing brilliant rugby. That's not going to go 10. But at this
on the 10
point
metre.
of the game, I don't think it's going to matter.
On the 10 metre.
And sorry, just remind, do top two go through to tomorrow in the pools? How does it work?
You've planted a seed of doubt in my mind there. I think it's the top two.
I would have thought so, and so the top one will go into the main competition.
Yeah, and then the
second will go into the plate.
Again, two awesome competitions that'll be coming to a conclusion here on pitch RE1.
Not now, not now!
Have you seen the Rebels play, the American team?
No, but I just saw a couple of the lads from Ipswich. Saw them in the Vase competition, and they've got a bit about them. But they're here on pitch RE1 a bit later.
Yeah, I saw them on RE2. They played some Benedicts, and yeah,
they can play.
Yeah, going to be interesting. They could cause a few upsets.
Well, great to see them here for the first time from Colorado as Tonbridge. They're sensing gaps again. Manny Tamaza. Well, it's looking a little one-sided now, and that is largely because Tonbridge have been very, very clinical, and they've played some rugby.
I think that is the perfect word to describe Tonbridge today. They've been so clinical. I think they've scored almost every time they've had the ball. They've got playmakers, they've got wheels. They've just been too good for this Dulwich side, who have put up a bit of a valiant performance. But Tonbridge, I think a few schools will be worried about coming up against this Tonbridge side, who I presume their name has been on the cup in the past, maybe not that recently, but are always an exceptional sevens side, and they've got 12 players here that are going to compete.
I saw Chris Morgan earlier. He was quietly confident, and now I can see why. It finishes Tonbridge 36, Dulwich 10. Boys under 18s continues. We've got Whitgift against Bromsgrove here. Whitgift in the blue, Bromsgrove in the white and the burgundy.
Well away! Go.
And Bromsgrove, just short of a team sheet for them at the
Good work,
moment.
thank you.
But with a decent fend.
Welcome.
Getting ready to take this ball on. This in the boys under 18s. Lovely little shift up to the left-hand side. A second touch in attack. Now a foot race for the line that Bromsgrove are going to win. And get the opening score. And they go in the distance. The team sheets are being blown off as the breeze picks up. And we can say that we've been celeb spotting the entire time, and the latest in. Got to make sure I get the job title right here, Geth. What's it? Head of recruitment at Bristol Bears, is that?
That's correct, Dave.
Lovely. So I'd imagine you've had a pretty busy couple of days, have you?
Well, it's been a brilliant couple of days, and the sun has been shining, but you walk around these fields and it's like a reunion.
Yes.
Seeing so many coaches, so many players that you've worked with or seen coming through the pathway, but what it does show, Dave, is how much talent there is in the country.
Oh, I know. So I'm gonna be relying on you to vaguely offer some expertise on the play in this game, but also use it as an opportunity to catch up on what's happening rugby-wise as Bromsgrove are rampant left to right, striding in on the right-hand side, and another really tidy score.
Fantastic. A little turnover. 2 quick passes to the gas man on the end, and it shows how effective, good quality skills are certainly at this element of the game.
Well, Bromsgrove, they lost their first game against Bishop Wand, and then they beat Mill Hill and Belmont and Oakham. So this the fourth game of the tournament, 2 wins and a draw. As for Whitgift, well, they had a win over Bishop Wand and a defeat to Mill Hill, who seemed to be going very well. Geth very sensibly leaving his hat on, because it is baking hot up here in the sunshine, which is all lovely stuff. Yeah, you mentioned the skills there, and just the volume and a conversation that I'm continually having here is Whitgift are on the ball for the first time and sweeping forward and ghosting through. Jasper Abington is going to take this to the house. Oh, do not take your eyes off this game of rugby.
What a great outside break. The classic centre arcing run right down the middle of the field, and what a score by Jasper Abington.
Jasper gets his team back into it. But yeah, the thousands of young players involved here, and look, you and I very positive about rugby. And particularly positive the club that you're involved with. They love to play in a certain way that gets bums on seats and then gets those bums off the seats as well. But anybody who feels a little bit sort of down on the game and negative about it, I'd urge them to come here for one day and see these young players playing with their mates and loving it and being part of something positive. It can recharge you in a rugby sense, can't it?
Oh, absolutely. And I just think there's so many different shapes and sizes here as well, and especially people talk about sevens being just this fast open game, which it is, but what you are seeing, especially at this time of the year when a lot of these guys are going to go into a period of time in their lives where they're going to be heavy with exams, etc, etc.
Okay,
this is the last sort of swing of the bat before the hard work starts from an exam point of view, and what a festival of rugby it has been, and certainly from Monday right through to tomorrow, and the sun is shining, is definitely something that people can be happy about.
From your perspective then, from somebody who spends a lot of time looking at rugby players, trying to identify some of the best, as Whitgift are coming forward again, Jasper Abington having a little sniff and then going back in field. Particularly in the Northern Hemisphere and in England, where your profession is concentrated. Sevens and rugby, sevens and 15s are treated very, very differently, and never the twain shall meet in the professional game, really. But from a young player's perspective, seeing them sharpen their toolkits here, passing off both hands, jackling, tackling, covering big spaces, really does help them improve as overall rugby players, doesn't it?
Yeah, it certainly does, and of course I'm going to be biased because we at the Bears believe that the game should be played in a certain way, and the skills that we're seeing here now, the guys, quick rucks, being able to offload, everybody being able to play as a scrum half to get the ball away from rucks, quick speed of ball, quick transfer of ball. It's definitely the way that the Bears play. And outside of set piece, whether or not you've got a number 2 on your back or a number 3 on your back, there are basic skills of rugby that we will depend on, and hopefully you see that in our play. And this game of 7 certainly teaches you those skills.
Well, it's interesting. As soon as you said getting in at scrum half there, as Bromsgrove had a 3-on-2, but the pass just in behind. This is where you can reset, regroup, re-go again.
Advantage over.
That's something that someone like Gabs Ibatoy does really well for you, isn't it?
Absolutely. You look at,
roll away, Blue!
I remember, guys like Max Laheath when he came to us, and Pat tells the story of when Max Laheath came and when he had a recommendation about Max. Max is a great player, but don't ask him to pass the ball. But if you see him in periods of play now, he's developed that skill. But guys like Harry Thacker, Gabs Ibatoy, Gabs O'Gray, they're masters of those skills, and we know we need guys with number 1s on their back, number 15 on their back, and they need all of those skills, and you certainly see that in the game of 7s.
You know what Max Laheath could do with, don't you? Trip to the chip shop, mate. Trip to the chip shop. He's in too good shape for a prop, that's for sure. Right then, Whitgift trying to get back into this game with a lovely turn of pace and a confident finish. Sebastian Thurlow gets Whitgift second. It's a tough conversion to come, but a chance to level things.
Yeah, that try has really brought Whitgift back into the game, and this conversion could be critical, but they've certainly come back into the game, and it's a lovely finish. And what a kick this will be!
He's given it a good go. No, close. But that'll take us through to half-time. Let's continue the conversation about Bristol then, because there'll be young men and women playing together. Less so with the women, because the Ace colleges, most of them are associated with Premiership women's rugby clubs, but there'll be school boys here who, you know, perhaps missed out on academy contracts or things like that, and they think that's the end for them. But I think a club like Bristol Bears is a great example of how that's not the case, because you've got a lot of talent from university rugby, from in the championship. Obviously, you've got your stars that you've brought over from international, you know, countries. But really, if you are talented enough, some people mature a little later than others. The journey's not over, is the point that I'm trying to make.
Oh, there are players up and down the land that have bucked the trend. You know, the academy system is such an important system for every country, and there are so many players that have gone through the traditional pathways from 15, 16, 17, and it's been almost a linear journey for them. But there's so many other players that have had bumps in the road, but the most important thing for those guys, they've kept going. And the message I would give guys who don't get professional contracts when they leave school at 18 is to keep going. Rugby is a late maturation sport. People grow at different periods of time, but they've got to keep going. And the beneficiaries, we've been a beneficiary of that. When you look at people like Fitzharding, for example, wasn't part of an academy, went to Durham University, and is now the captain of our club at 24 years of age, and is a great example of somebody who's a late developer. And the Bucks program, National League rugby, like days like and weeks like this are really important for us to be able to mop up talent and to look at talent that possibly don't take that linear route. And certainly as a club and other clubs, I'm sure, the message must be that we're open for business and we're always looking for talent that stick in there.
Well, here's some talent for Bromsgrove. They've jumped on a bouncing ball, and another score here would be the perfect start to this second half. Lovely ball off the left hand, once then twice, the dummy thrown and shown and over. And that is exactly what Bromsgrove needed, just as Whitgift was starting to wrestle their way back into this match. Just thinking about that squad of yours, you mentioned Fitz there, but even players like, as this drop goal goes wide, like Rich Lane and Jimmy Williams, who have had to kind of go there to come back. And Rich was with Bedford for a long time, and Jimmy went and played for Hartpury, and And now they're kind of an integral part of your squad, and we see them a lot of weeks in Premiership.
Yeah, absolutely, and again, great examples of late developers that kept sticking in there. The Championship was a great nursery for them to hone their skills, but more importantly, they played lots and lots of minutes. And you know, we're great believers at the club that the biggest teacher is playing games, and I think the biggest thing I would advocate for young players is to make sure that they're playing lots of rugby, and again, the Championship or the national leagues is making sure that they get minutes in their legs, and in order to learn the game, because as we keep on saying, good players play the game, great players know the game, and you only get those lessons by playing and getting the minutes in the legs.
Some nice offloading here, and Ben Williams-Everett gets the ball away. Finished by Orlando Moore, and this game is alive. And this conversion could level it.
Well, it's nip and tuck, Dave, and the fact that he just plummeted over there for that score, and it's also, more importantly, he's near the stick, so this is going to be a chance to level the scores.
He's got to take his time over this. As George Faulkon, arm goes up, 17-17, game on. The thing is, you mentioned all these things here, like you know, national leagues, playing sevens, Buck Super Rugby. Keeps you busy, doesn't it?
Well, tell my wife that. I think the big thing for us is that, you know, we've got lots of people all over the country doing lots of work to make sure that they're trying to spot that talent for us, feed all of that information in, and again, making sure that we can give opportunities to young players. And you know, we're looking at innovative ways as well of making sure that talent can be recognised, and we're looking at things like open trials, because again, the big thing for us is making sure that the opinions that we trust is the one with our own eyes, and by coming for festivals of rugby like this, you can see the talent in its own environment, and hopefully we can pick up a gem.
Well, the arm's out here from the referee. It was holding on for a little bit too long. Whitgift, having never led in this game, have pegged Bromsgrove back to 17s, and now have got an excellent field position to work with. Still plenty of time in this game, 3.5 minutes.
Sucking out 4-away, release!
Doesn't sound like a lot in 15s. It is an eternity in 7s, especially when the game is in the balance. Many defenders over there for Bromsgrove. One's going to have to make the tackle, though. And that's a little bit high. No surprise, given the volume and the pace that these boys are having to play at. And a few high tackles sneak in. Now, another race for the corner. Brilliant tackle. And CJ White stifled.
Yeah, we talk about how important the passing is in the running, but also how important is the defensive capabilities of these players, the one-on-one skills, being able to stay low, make those tackles, the leg driving contact, and there was no better example than that tackle in the corner. But you can develop those individual skills, both sides of the ball, and what a great example there.
17-17, big moments, tough exit here for Bromsgrove as well. Oh, the line out, just about going over that number 1 jumper. Good fed. Oh, couldn't quite free the hand if that's gone. It is a dogfight for the try line. And you're talking about the tackling. Just look at the space that every defender's got to cover. Brilliant strength and the pace. Oh, just ran out of ground.
Hands away, Blue!
Might have been a foot in touch. Hopefully that won't lead to too much controversy. Well, it won't at all, because it's a penalty to the Whitgift boys.
Well, they're going into a crucial part of the game now. Could the next score be the critical one?
Well, it feels that way, doesn't it? 90 seconds of the game to go. One try each in the second half that Whitgift won converted, which allowed them to draw level.
Showing some great patience here, holding on to the ball, recycling the ball without going into contact.
Where can they find the hole? Bromsgrove, they're 7 up in defence, so it is man on man. It's going to have to be something to unpick the lock. No overlap anywhere yet. Nice little jink in and out. They've got that pace man on the edge, loitering with intent. He's got to check back infield. Now Clapperton. Clapperton finds Faulkon. Faulkon's got a try already. Callington, the captain. But it is patient, and are they managing to create a 3-on-2 here? Around the outside, will Hans do it? No, it's still Bromsgrove standing firm in defence, but they're creeping closer here, Whitgift. Oh, it's forward. Big moment for Bromsgrove. And now it's Whitgift having to defend. It's getting intense.
You're fine, no advantage.
Oh, that last critical pass. As you said, Dave, they were making the odd yard here and there, and they were making those little inroads into that 22, but that last little pass, that knock on,
the last minute.
I think possession now is absolutely key in these last 30 seconds or so.
And this scrum is going to be a bun fight as well, isn't it?
It certainly is, but I think as in all games of sevens, possession is absolutely key now.
Okay. Wait. Two, over here, please. Come over here. We're inside the last minute, so we'll see how it
Referee
goes.
confirming we're inside the last minute.
Crouch.
So the next score will win. This is pool phase, though.
Set.
So if it does finish a draw, it will be a draw. Oh, they've turned it over. This is massive for Whitgift. The opportunity to win it at the death, to come from behind to do so. Oh, what a turnover. Exceptional.
Keep going, 7.
And they're not done with the tie, are they, Bromsgrove? Oh, what a tackle. What a tackle. And this has become a titanic tussle.
Reload, you guys. Yours, reload.
Bromsgrove, one mistake away from coughing the ball up and potentially losing. Whitgift, one missed tackle away.
Not in there, 8, no!
From all of their hard work to come back, counting for nothing. Oh, loose ball, decent pick up, and the cap flaps opened. Knock on, no good to Whitgift, but they turn the ball over.
This really is nip and tuck. And again, we keep talking about the attacking intent of both teams, but both defences have to take credit. They've kept each other, cancelled each other out. No quarter asked or given in this last 30 seconds, and is there going to be a score?
No, out there, 8.
Ball in play time in these last phases as well. They might not have been sprinting the whole time, but it is emotionally and mentally exhausting, as well as the physicality.
It's only going to take half a gap. They're not looking at that kick. There's no sweeper, and the fact that they've not made a clean break is the space behind that defensive line.
Now they're going to stretch the legs. Now it's a foot race. Now the tackle needs to be made. Oh,
let it go. Play on.
Goodness me! What a tap tackle, a game saver.
Now this is the chance. It's broken field. Defences are all over the place.
Where's the pace? Where's the energy? The clock is on 16 minutes. It's been in the red for 2.
Backwards.
Referee says backwards.
Play on.
Oh,
and now
still
he says
going.
play on.
Backwards,
Fine.
play on.
Bromsgrove furious. The bench have got their hands in the air. They think that's a knock on. They think the game should be over, but the game is still alive. Another knock on, and it will be over. Oh, that is a gutsy one-handed take.
These guys are out on their feet. That looked like a tired catch. Now the chance.
Wow, they're in! Whitgift are gonna seal it. Nearly 17 minutes. A comeback victory. 14 exhausted young players. And Bromsgrove have the rug pulled at the death.
Well, what a score for Whitgift. And that is credit to their patience and their application. They stayed in the fight. They came back from the deficit, fought their way back into the game and kept the ball, kept their patience, and they were rewarded right at the end. Fantastic, Whitgift.
Unbelievable. Whitgift take it, 24-17.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Well, just when you thought there was going to be some respite, I've got news for you. It is Sedbergh in brown versus Llandovery College in white with the red trim. Two fantastic rugby schools, one in rural England, one in rural Wales, both with a very proud tradition in 7s and 15s rugby. And Llandovery College on the move straight away. Gavin Bissell breaking the tackle. Already seen some really good performances from Welsh teams here on RE1. Cardiff and Vale College getting a brilliant victory over Bedford School. But Sedbergh in limited numbers rugby, very much a different kettle of fish though. Decent start this on the ball though for Llandovery. And you feel in these games at this level, you need to threaten pretty much with every possession you've got. Gethin Watts is still with us, and he's a little quieter at the moment because he's nervously watching his alma mater. Llandovery College old boy, here's Brian Kamanga. Louis Cooper, he's in at scrum half. Ollie Lewis, the Scarlets under 18, a playmaker wearing number 3, wrap around with Gabe Speakman. And a little knock on.
Two teams who have got a big long history in this competition of Llandovery College as previous winners a long time ago. Sedbergh, of course, are more recent winners, but you can tell the way that the both teams play that they're well coached, well prepared, and this is going to be a game of high quality sevens.
Have you ever been up to Sedbergh?
I have once, and it's a long way.
It is correct. But it is an absolutely beautiful part of the world. They'll be hosting the Super 10s on Sunday and Monday. Now, a loose ball. But Llandovery College to chase. It's 3-on-3, a great chase back. The tackle's been made, and now Sedbergh conceding the penalty.
Brown.
Oh, Ollie Lewis tapped and went. He got clattered for his trouble, and he wasn't on the mark.
3 goals, holding on.
So he's going to have to do it again, and Gabe Speakman is going to get Llandovery College going. It is direct from Ross Rossi.
Hands off.
The Ospreys age grouper.
Penalty advantage 6.
Another penalty advantage, but it's not going to matter because Llandovery College are in the corner. Brian Kamanga gets the first try, and Llandovery College strike in the sun.
Brian Kamanga is a big unit. He's hanging out on that wing. And even if you'd had a dumper truck in front of him, there was no stopping him 2 or 3 yards away from that line. But to be fair to Llandovery College, they really have taken the game to Sedbergh. And they've played some good sevens. They've held possession, they've been patient, they've thrown the ball back and forth, edge to edge, and have really troubled Sedbergh. So Sedbergh will need to get their hands on the ball and play a little bit of possession rugby themselves.
Well, that first carry from Ross Rossi, really important because he drew in 3 would-be Sedbergh tacklers. Now, that is a competitive restart. Oh no, he's just overcooked it. And this is where Sedbergh will come into their own. Free kick on the halfway line. Action stations for the Llandovery College
on the 10 lads.
Defence. Llandovery synonymous with rugby in Wales.
Use it, please, boys.
The senior team, not the college team, the town senior team. on the Super Rugby Cymru Cup. Ooh, referee's going to play advantage there. He's got to make... Oh, it's only a knock on. I think Llandovery College a little bit lucky there. That was batted down. Sedbergh always impressed with their offloading, with their catch pass, and now with their chance to finish on the outside.
No hands wide, thank you.
Quick pick up from the base and a lovely bit of footwork. The offload is good. Sedbergh in behind. Sedbergh over the line. Sedbergh level.
11 white.
Yeah, Sedbergh needed that. Again, a great example of keeping the ball, working down that blind side, and they were really in that last 5 metre channel, really neat and tidy with their skills. 2 or 3 little offloads, 2 or 3 little quick plays of the ball gives them that opportunity. And again, we're seeing some high quality sevens here, Dave. Some good players in action, both sides of the ball, one-on-one tackling, as well as the attacking skills definitely coming to the fore.
Left or right? Left or right? Left. When you're ready. Get behind you, remember? Good.
Conversion was good, so Sedbergh hit the front. Good tackle.
No, hands off,
Elliot Marshall wearing number 6.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on Jeek Bullinacker as well. 13 for Sedbergh, has played a lot for us in the Academy League and on the wing. And Brad Barnes has done a fantastic job to keep in touch with him while he's so far away. His parents, his dad lives in Bristol, Fijian heritage. And there he is, putting that big Fijian hit in, putting pressure on. But Jeek really can motor. He's a great athlete, great off the floor, great aerial skills. And hopefully we'll get a chance to see him gallop down this touchline.
Hell of a commute to training, that. Sedbergh to Bristol. Hopefully you're paying his mileage, Kev. But of course, it gets to the point, doesn't it? Particularly with Academy Rugby, when clubs have gone high. You've already mentioned Bucks Super Rugby as well. There are opportunities beyond rugby for these young men, whether it's to go to a great school, a great university, which is why you need to be in touch with coaches, trusting them to do the job, and keep a good eye on him. And certainly he is in very, very good hands at Sedbergh in terms of his development in the game.
Yeah, we talked about pathways, the importance of alternative pathways, and as I said earlier, we've been beneficiaries of the Bucks Super Rugby pathway. A great couple of games last night, the quarterfinals last night. But again, these guys, there are some brilliant Bucks Super Rugby programs that are almost like professional rugby clubs in their own right, with some good coaching, good S&C, giving those guys legitimate opportunities to really test their skills.
Oh, it's a lovely little bounce to see where the defence is. And Sedbergh lead, extend their lead. And it is a one-man job. Leo Williamson, the captain.
I'm concerned about Llandovery at the moment, Dave. Some of their players, hands on their knees, hands on hips. Not sure if their engines have blown, but Sedbergh certainly with a stronger team going into that late part of that first half, and who knows, I'm not sure if Llandovery have blown a gasket. I hope not.
Well, 7 minutes gone, 7 to go. Sedbergh 14, Llandovery 5.
The units for the whole of this academic year so far, so since September. I've got 8 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for sort of analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, that you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud, to the platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad.
see who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created the rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
When you come out here and seeing, you know, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and
second half underway, and every college not able to win that kick-off back, and Sedbergh with the wind in their sails here after falling 5 behind. Now not only leading, but good for that lead as well, and looking dangerous every time they're on the ball. Oh, lovely pass out to the young Bristol Bear, and he's about to impress the header recruitment with a great finish.
Yeah, that's exactly what he can do. We've seen him do that several times during this tournament already, but more importantly, he's been doing it the last couple of weeks on the 7th circuit. But that's the type of thing that he can do. He can certainly run Jeek, and like I said, he's a great athlete and showing his talent there. But again, he was put away by some good, crisp skills, and like I said, Sedbergh, after a slow start to the start of this game, after 4 or 5 minutes, have really found their feet and have started to motor.
Well, since scoring, Llandovery College haven't been allowed a touch. Take another look at this try on the replay. I mean, the finish was great, but the ball to get him in space.
Yeah, look at the length of passing. 2 big long passes to Jeek. He's got a couple of yards of space, and he shows his class.
Lovely bit of camera work as well as he breezes past, and here he is looking for the turnover and winning it.
Okay, White's holding on.
Oh, he must know the boss is watching. Sedbergh, oh, they're gliding forward now. And every college at 1s and 2s being run ragged.
Okay, tackle, release Whites.
Yeah, they really don't have any answer at the moment.
No release, cool
that's the second or third penalty in the row. They're really under the pump.
Oh, the offload good. It's perfectly timed and a diving finish.
So I scored.
Sedbergh can't stop scoring.
But I tell you what it does show is the way that Sedbergh have played. They were under the pump in the first 3 or 4 minutes, but the game of sevens is 14 minutes and it can turn on its head so quickly. Sedbergh now have really taken control of this game and really are not mathematically out of sight, but certainly the momentum is all with them, and Llandovery unfortunately look as if they're out of puff and out of ideas, but again, this next kick-off is absolutely critical, and Sedbergh making some changes, bringing on some fresh legs, and there's probably more of the same.
Well, this Group J in the boys under 18s really well poised, because Wellington College are actually sitting top at the moment, having defeated Sedbergh 19-17. So every game a must-win game now for Sedbergh. Wellington beating Hurst Pierpoint 31-12, and then Sedbergh 19-17. But Sedbergh are absolutely rampant. They're going to go in again, and this time it's Scott Jackson. A lot of joy up that left-hand side. And now it's becoming a pretty one-sided affair.
Yeah, they're picking Llandovery off on all angles at the moment. Coming open, seeing the space back on the left-hand side, changing direction on a sixpence, putting the ball right in front of the players. And again, they're trotting home. And they're in an unassailable lead, I would suggest now.
Certainly looking that way.
Off your head, players in front of the ball. No hands rolled. No hands. Tackle's not rolled. Hold the line. Thank you.
Right, Llandovery College with the ball in hand. Feels like it's been a while. And when they have had the ball, they've looked pretty useful. It just feels like probably 7 or 8 minutes since they have, and then shimmying through. And when they score tries like that, it feels like, oh, what could have been?
Yeah, the initial good work there done by the big forward, Sam Gardner. A little bit of footwork, showed the space on the outside, and they were able to get over. I think it's too little, too late as it currently stands. But in this game, you never know.
I tell you what, if Llandudno win it from here, Geth, I'll buy you dinner. I think I got a meal voucher in my pocket. But more fun in the sun. Great finish in the end. Alexi Clapperton, the last touch. Oh, that is another restart that'll give you nightmares. Sedbergh let it bounce, but when the game's going your way, the game is going your way. A handful of jersey is not enough to stop the try. He'll have got a face full of RE1 turf for his troubles. But Elliot Marshall, the Canada under-20 international, gets another one for Sedbergh. Oh, what a kick. That'll do.
Yeah, Dave, we were talking earlier about the talent that's available, or the talent that's on show all week, and making sure that these guys get the opportunities at the next stage. And again, going back to making sure that these guys stick at it, maintain good training methods, good training values, and more importantly, enjoying their rugby, Dave. And like I said, there's a path to professional rugby, but again, it's about enjoying their rugby, staying in the game, and making sure that they enjoy themselves. And this week is a great example of how guys can enjoy themselves, play with smiles on their faces with their mates, and it's a brilliant festival of rugby.
Oh, isn't it just? Well, this one coming to the end. There's probably time for one last phase. Llandudno College looking to finish strong. They started strong with the opening score, but Sedbergh, well, did a Sedbergh really. But they're kind of clinging on for dear life, and they need a few things to go their way, having been defeated by Wellington College earlier on. That was not on the showpiece pitch, but by the looks of things, a game that could well have been, finishing 17-19. Plenty of fight in this Llandudno team.
No, hands off, bro!
I think it's important for Sedbergh now to make sure that they keep Llandudno out, and probably more importantly, get another score, because who knows, points difference might be important.
Could be massive. Absolutely massive. And Llandudno College still looking for their first victory. They've got a 26-26 draw against Hurst Pierpoint, and that'll bring it to an end. Sedbergh back to winning ways. They've beaten Llandudno College 36-10.
Dave, I am here pitchside by the Edwin Doran tent, and the reason for that is I'm having a very special conversation with the headmaster of Sedbergh School, Dan Harrison. Dan, that was a fantastic performance from Sedbergh. Tough start to the day, that late loss against Wellington College, but the boys, as ever, resilient.
Yeah, it's important we don't give up. Noxie will have got the boys up for it. We're not going to go through, and Wellington deservedly are going to go through. They pipped us, and that's life, and that's sevens.
Perhaps not going to be the send-off for Noxie we were hoping for here at Rosslyn Park. However, we've got a big weekend coming up, the Sedbergh 10s. There's a big question I'm going to ask you, but before that, a little tribute to Noxie, because he is a legend not just of Sedbergh School, but a legend of school rugby, and in particular this place, the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
Oh, absolutely. We couldn't have employed a better person for the last 12 years. He's kept us right at the forefront of the game. His record's fantastic. He's produced numerous Premiership players, numerous internationals, but more importantly, he's kept our values, which is so important to us.
And I believe you've got a combination coming to Sedbergh that is going to continue those values.
Absolutely. So Sam Moore, who is an old Sedbergian, went away into the professional game, has come back to work for us, will be our new head of rugby. We're just about to announce that. And John Fletcher will be the technical advisor alongside him to work with our team of experienced coaches. We're really excited. John's got huge experience in the Premiership game, the England 20s and 18s, and works very high up in the SRU. He's been a friend of the school for a long time. And actually Sam's knowledge of Sedbergh, and again going back to our values, are so important.
It certainly is. And thinking back then to the Sedbergh 10s, or thinking ahead to the Sedbergh 10s, that's always a special weekend. But with the news of Sam and of Fletch coming in, and obviously with the emotion of Noxie leaving, feels all the more poignant this year.
I think it does, and it's also for all the 16 teams there. It's the last opportunity for so many upper sixth form boys to pull on their school shirt. So it's always got a great atmosphere. Both staff and pupils get on really well. There's a bit of emotion. It's always played in the best possible spirit, and it's the end of the season for so many players. We're hugely looking forward to it, as we always are.
Right, well, as you know, the rugby always comes first, so we better throw back up to Burnsy and Dave, I believe, who are in commentary for Bishop Burton College against Worthing College in the girls' ACE under-18s.
He says he believes we're in commentary. He knows we're in commentary, Burnsy. What's
I
he
can't see
playing
him. I can't see him. I'm looking for the reflection shining into the light, but I can't see him.
He's in the shade, mate. Vampires don't like direct sunlight. Anyway.
Bishop Burton on the ball up against Worthing College in the quarters of Quins, who impressed earlier today on the field of play, but come up against some stiffer opposition as things have continued. Going down by 4 points at Oaklands College. That was a London derby, and here come Worthing, putting the foot to the floor and accelerating through the cat. Bishop Burton in defensive mode. The short side is unattended, and there is a hair pull that is going to be a yellow card, a penalty try, and well, a rather grim moment actually on RE1.
Yeah, that's not great. It wasn't just the hair pull. I think she went head first in the aftermath too.
Okay, so we're going to get a replacement here, and justifiable pause in play because, well, one of the things that does work against the rugby when we've got the sun, we've got nice flat pitches for play, but also hard ground for when your head hits the deck. And there's going to be a chat here.
Okay, so there's no defenders there, okay? You weren't going to get there and you just had on the thing. Okay, so penalty try, okay? Yeah. And you're going to have to for 2 minutes, okay?
I think maybe the just judging by the information, it wasn't the hair, it was by the scruff of the neck, but certainly thoroughly illegal and justifiably a penalty try and a yellow card.
Yeah, good decision by the referee, well explained.
It's been a week played in fantastic spirit, and we've seen very, very severe ill discipline throughout the week. The values of the game, without doubt, being upheld. And now, to Bishop Burton, they have their opportunity to respond. Worthing College, just that narrow loss to Oakland. So this is a key game in the ACE competition. They've got under-18s out there as well today, Worthing College.
13 offside.
But Bishop Burton need to sort their discipline, or rather ill discipline, out at the moment. Down to 6, offside.
Guys, back 10, please, on me.
And a pretty nice platform for Worthing to now have a crack. Bishop Burton coming out second best in all their matches so far. They've got a score against City of Oxford College. They now get a bit of time on the ball. They've got some numbers here as well, as Quins have to work hard to resource the right wing. That's a nice strip in contact, and let's not forget that they've got advantage. They don't, because it is just about over now. Well, it's a little bit loose. Worthing struggling to capitalise upon their numerical advantage here, and that can sometimes be the way. You look up, you've got 6 in front of you, and you force the issue. You lose your fluency. And certainly,
let's go, please.
Worthing are culpable of that. Nice line out drill, well worked for Bishop Burton. We've got real zip in the heels there. That's a lovely snaking run. Love the late straightening there to challenge the shoulders and the onrushing arms of Worthing.
Tackle, Luis!
Good leg drive. Carries Bishop Burton up to the 10-metre line, and, well, she can't resist but playing on the floor as her support is wiped out. Well, I beg your pardon. My interpretation of that ruck, markedly different to that of the referee in the middle. Feathered forward, Worthing, freeing up the arms, Worthing with plain sailing to Bishop Burton's try line. There's a chase across, slams down the anchors, scoots back inside, and that is a tidy finish with a busy defender breezing by.
Behind, please, if you don't mind. Yellow, back on. Two minutes.
Two minutes to go. Worthing in the box seat. 2 converted tries to the good. And I've just been handed a hurriedly scrawled team sheet, which only has first names on. I'm pretty sure is Worthing. In goes the hit. It's a little bit high from Eloise Powell. Bishop Burton with a chance to strike, with time elapsing in the opening 7 minutes of the contest. Real good Jacqueline. That is fabulous from number 20, Faye. And she'll finish the job as well. Wow. Swiss Army knife try from Worthing's number 20. The breakdown steal.
20.
And then the wits
With me.
to accelerate through the gap and maintain the pace all the way to the paint. Worthing in front of the kicker.
Kick behind the line.
Been really hot on that this week, and I'm glad to see it. I feel that teams regularly push the envelope and they don't face retribution. Certainly not in the professional ranks, so it's nice to see it being enforced down here at the grassroots in the soul of the game at the Howden Roslyn Park National Schools Sevens. Bishop Burton on the quest for a second try of their day here
all legal there, just a small
at this mighty tournament. Last action of the half, and it's one that is looking good for Worthing College. In control at the break.
tackle again. Beechen and that's up. Look at the transition. Steggles. Same thing, like it's good chat. Everyone's talking about pushing, trusting that inside. Keeping that defence.
Like, some of you guys are a little scared to take it. Just if it's going to crap, just run straight in, and then someone will be run it, and then support. Like, all back straight down civilian as well, like, as a man to do really well to
Just a slight lull around the sights as we approach the middle of the afternoon. I think it's that sort of anticipation for the drama to come. We've got finals coming thick and fast towards the end of the day. The climax of the under-16 boys competition, which we haven't seen a huge amount of on RE1 today. It's been developing elsewhere. And Worthing College are developing their attack nicely here around about their 10-metre line. Good meters made through the challenges of Bishop Burton. Lovely offload out of the tackle. And off go Worthing College. That is wonderfully worked. It might just be the pick of their tries, and EJ slips it into fast forward, and the pace of the rangy right winger does the rest.
Let's go, please. Back, behind.
Oh, it was there to be claimed at pace and almost fell right into the grip of Bishop Burton.
Tackle! Tackle away!
That is an almost hydraulic drive back from Worthing, who aren't giving an inch in the latter stages of this match. Oh, don't go high on her, or you get the treatment. Big don't argue thrown out. Brave tackle in the end.
Tackle, Luis!
And wearing the wounds of it. Quinn's defending with just 6. This is Bishop Burton's chance to strike.
Tackle, Luis!
Pirouette away from the contact. Bishop Burton fighting fires at ruck time, and Worthing decide to ice it. Back to the full complement of 7. The big runner goes hard again, takes out 2 quarter jerseys. Oh, swallowed up, but just popped up at the perfect time, slung out of the contact. We're going Fijian style now.
No clear release, knee was on the ground. Back 10.
And you can see the exhaustion just beginning to pour over these girls with 4 minutes left to play. Bishop Burton fighting for an avenue back into the contest. The ball's spilled backwards.
Tackle!
3/4 jackalers.
One hand on the ball, no jackal.
Oh, that's interesting. The bounce awkward once more. cannoning off the shins. It's a tricky one, but at long last gathered in.
Tackle release!
By Worthing College. Turnover comes, but
tackle, you need to get back and retreat.
it's managed illegally. Off go Quins again. Wow, just slowed down to invite the challenge. Then found one last burst. And Worthing will be in no hurry to dot this down. They'll eventually be made to do so. Game, set and match officially now.
Sorry, who? Bailey, who?
Time off.
Bit of attention demanded now. Really has been a full-blooded affair. Following on from this, we are turning our attentions to the boys under 18s competition again. Blundell's School against Hampton. Hampton, who, wow, what an interesting day they've had. Victorious over Gordon's, 22-all draw with Exeter College, and then going down to Berkhamsted. Blundell's, 4 points they lost to Berkhamsted. Lost pretty handsomely to Exeter in a bit of a southwest derby.
Let's go, please.
But they smashed Gordon, so interesting to see what will happen there. It's going to be a key match too, as well, in terms of the shakedown of Group E. Bishop Burton popping some beautiful balls off the floor. How about that? The net ball spin. And again, just releasing the pill.
Tackle away!
But holding on long enough to invite the contact. That is an outstanding jackal. Prized from the deck. Worthing will go the length in response. It was some enterprising play from Bishop Burton, but they have been made to pay ruthlessly from an act of beautiful breakdown burglary.
Yeah, but you got to be quick. You've got 10 seconds. 5. No, she was committed to start off with, and then you passed it on, okay? That's what I saw. Yeah, but she couldn't do that because she was already committed into the tackle, okay? $20 seconds. Let's go. Last play. Backwards, off the foot.
Last roll of the attacking dive for Bishop Burton, who have been made to toil by a tough outfit in quarters here.
I've got it.
Worthing College, well, they've got the game well and truly sewn up. They fancy
crossing.
A 7th try, but they come up with a bit of crossing. We're getting
back 10.
bit of bonus rugby here. Bishop Burton, oh, that is a brutal fend. She's been so abrasive in her carrying out there today. I certainly wouldn't like to be trying to tackle her.
You said!
But as it stands, Worthing had the ball again. There's some fancy feet, really elusive stuff, just asking too much of her teammate to gather that in. And that'll be the last action of the match. And it is a resounding victory for Worthing College. Right, welcome back everybody. Nice matchup this, two really quality rugby schools in Blundell's in the red and white hoops. Do like that stash an awful lot, there's an old school feel to it. And Hampton, who are in the black with the gold trim, who are huddled up to the left-hand side. And for the second day running, I've got an Olympic silver medalist alongside me, recently retired, but from a game that he gave an enormous amount to. Reaching the final in Rio with GB7s, Marcus Watson.
Pleasure to be here. Good to see you as well, Burnsy.
Mate, always a pleasure. Two old Georgians on the mic as well. Don't get that very often. So Blundell's, well, that's not the dream, is it? You've got to be making those kickoffs. And they're coached by Tony Yap, who was an absolute wizard with the boot in his days as an Exeter chief playmaker. So be unhappy with that start. And Hampton, who've got a rich rugby sevens pedigree, got a good coaching ticket with some additional help from, oh, that is a wonderful take, real hamstring stretcher. Here we go, Hampton really zipping it about and maintaining their width nicely. That was a bruising challenge that came in just on entry into the 22. And ooh, nearly lost my team sheet there, but
offside.
Marcus, ever the fast reactions, has just about captured that. Here come Hampton, taking it to the line, inviting the bite in, and really he sacrificed himself to create the room for the 7. That's nicely worked.
Hampton doing a really good job of just keeping hold of the ball there. They're doing, and also a great job in the breakdown too. I don't even think we've seen Blundell's really touch the ball yet. So Hampton very much on top. And I know Simon Amor went to Hampton, and the number 4 for Hampton is already reminding me of him a little bit. So we'll see. I'm sure his kids go there, but I don't think that is one of his.
I mean, that's a pretty nice compliment. Simon Amor is, well, yeah, one of the best to ever do it for England Sevens, wasn't he? And he was your coach in Rio as well when you won silver with GB.
That's right. I'd say he's probably my favourite coach I've had. A quality coach, good operator, and yeah, went to Hamptons.
You've been here coaching with Cranmore School in the under-16s. I'm right in saying that, aren't I?
Correct, yeah.
We saw him in action. You had a really good performance here on RE1. but he still didn't make it out of the group. The quality is through the roof here, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the boys decided to turn up when it was on the main pitch because we'd lost the 2 matches before. But if we had a little bit of that last game in the first 2, I think we would have served a good chance of getting ourselves through.
Well, that's really nicely done. An arm came out to bat that ball back onto the Hampton side from one of the defenders. Really smart stuff. And from the turnover, they're cruising down that left-hand side. There's wonderful width being offered. That is a ball that no teammate thanks the other 4 there. A wobbly one that opens up the ribs.
No, exactly that. And Hampton are doing a great job of spreading the ball really wide, and Blundell's are quite narrow in their defence, but a spot tackle there and one that needed to be made. A big decision, but a good one.
Marcus, you were so good at sevens,
Crouch!
mate. Like, how can you ever bring yourself to retire? Like, it's the dream life travelling around the world.
It might be, but tell the legs that when you're 33 is the problem, because it started to really feel it. That's some great footwork there on the edge by the
Tackle release, Hampton!
Yeah, real nice stuff from Archie Oram. Trennett.
You placed it and then you brought it back.
Well, clear instruction. That is miles away from the mark, but we're going to let that one fly. And Hampton aren't going to hesitate. Love this sort of softness of handling, and how about that for a bounce and blast? Good bit of strength, 4 off the attentions, long enough for the support to arrive, but the captain of Blundell's went firing through to cause a bit of disruption. Ah, beautiful delayed weight into the stride. Now time for the finish. He's battling, he's grappling. The Blundell's and their grip too strong. Will Ramsey with the big defensive effort. Width to width. They are stretching these red and white hoops, and this kid is a problem. Wow, boxing feet.
Just like Burnsy said, they are really stretching them. Hampton doing a great job, not just only stretching them, but being so strong in that breakdown. I can't remember what number it was for Hampton, but just on this right side, Blundell's were really trying to attack that breakdown, but the Hampton forward was, I think it was number 12, was very secure in that breakdown, making it very difficult for Blundell's. Hampton looking very strong so far.
Sharp, aren't they? What's you know, there's obviously like many ways to build an attack in seven. What was your preferred style of the teams that you were set up in?
Tough question, Burnsy. I think it really, I don't want to, it depends who you've got in your team. If you've got a Dan Norton, you want to spread the ball wide. If you've got maybe a bigger winger, you might want to crash into the 1-2 channels. What I probably preferred, I like playing with Nort, so let's just say I like playing wide.
Good, purposeful carry from Ramsey. Sort of need to make a dent here, Blundell's. They've come off second best to Hampton, who've looked hungry without the ball, and they've looked precise when with it. Bit of work to do for Tom Brine. Written Brine, I've got a feeling it's Byrne because it's spelled, because that's my surname. So, and people get it mixed up the whole time. So,
Vantage over!
Anyway, he does cough the ball up. Oh, sit down. Oh,
The advantage coming.
the venom not rewarded because his teammate drops the ball, but
Plus forward.
it's mean out there at times.
It is. Hampton very much on top in quite a lot of different facets at the moment because they're looking incredibly physical too. Blundell's going to find it pretty difficult to get back into this, I reckon.
Crouch. Bind. Get in the channel. Set.
Good news is we've got over a minute left. This absorbing contest between two good schools. Blundell's yet to hit their straps, but a score late in the half, maybe, just maybe through the captain, who finds the offload to Harry Lowe. Is going to open things up. All that dominance for Hampton, but a try underneath the sticks, a conversion to come. It's going to be a 3-point game.
Yeah, an interesting one there as well. You see their captain, Arthur Guillot, I think, maybe. You see him giving a bit of chat after that as well, looking very physical. He must have heard what I said and he decided to give it out to some of the Hampton players there.
You've learnt a commentary lesson there, Marcus. That's why I've been calling him the captain, because I can't read the handwriting of his surname from whoever's scrawled the team sheet out.
Smart decision. You live and learn. Yeah. The captain, number 8, we'll go with.
Yeah. The great 8. The great 8 we'll stick with. high hanger. Here comes the captain, who is a Hampton-seeking missile from the kick. Oh, scant reward for the chase.
I'd say that was a tough call. I thought I saw some release there, but we'll have to go with what the ref says.
He's a big old rooster, isn't he? That number 8. Oh, Hampton piercing the defensive line of Blundell's. That's a brave challenge. Or a forearm to the face in the process. Maybe Blundell's go the length here. That'll change the complexion of the half-time huddles. They've got to fight hard to get behind the ball because Hampton have Oh, no, that's a howler. Play to the whistle.
Oh, no.
Advantage over!
Unforgivable. A gift for the men in black from the captain, who'd worked so hard to get his team back into it.
Just like Burnsy said there, you got to play to the whistle. A big mistake, you know, right at the end of the half. It's not what you want, especially considering their captain has done such a good job the last two phases, showing some physicality, but maybe let the side down slightly there.
The small mercy is there's no extras to add from the boot, but we said that the score from Blundell's might change the complexion of the half-time huddles. In fact, it's Hampton who get the extras, and they lead 7 points to 15 at the break. Usually we give our voice a rest here, but Marcus, seeing as you're up, we'll have a little bit of a chat and talk about your time playing here, because you would have come here with St George's Weybridge and probably done some awful things to some defenders with your footwork.
It's safe to say I tried when I was here, but we never made it to day 2, which was always the dream when you were at school, to try and miss some more lessons. But a great day out. It was actually coming here bringing back a lot of nostalgia, just the days you really look forward to as a schoolboy. And last time I came here, I think was probably 15 years ago when I was at school, and the difference is unreal. It's done so well. There's so many teams and stalls and everything. It's a great occasion for the schoolboys.
So that's interesting, because we see a lot of incredible teams, a lot of sort of famous schools who go the distance a lot of the time. It's really easy to ID good players among them, but you were playing for a side that didn't make it to day 2, yet you still managed to go on, you know, and achieve amazing things in 7. So how did that happen for you?
I think I was pretty fortunate in terms of some of the teams I did play for. Not to talk down St George's Weybridge at all, but we maybe didn't have the strongest of teams. But fortunately for me, some of the Sunday team that I played for was really strong, and then I was in a very strong academy as well. So maybe fortunate in that way, and I had some great coaches as well.
Did you get to play with your brother at school in first team?
I didn't actually. He was 3 years younger than me, so as good as Anthony was, I think I don't know if you were even allowed to play first team rugby. I think he would have been 15 when I was 18. So
there probably weren't any rules back then, mate.
It's a good point. It's a good point.
Here we go. This is an interesting game, because it's there for Blundell's if they can make it click, but Hampton have been excellent. So it's a testament to them to not allow Blundell's to play their game, but just a little flash of what they're about with that spun offload. Nice distribution from Nick to Jaeger. And the captain, well, he's got to be in his bonnet, hasn't he, after that error?
For sure. And one thing Blundell's I've noticed, and hopefully they carry it on, is it looks like they're trying to keep the ball slightly away from contact, minus their number 8, who's clearly a bit of a physical unit. Other than that, as you can see there, a couple of offloads, maybe not going to hand, but I feel like their tactic might be trying to avoid the contact.
Oh, like a matador in the ball ring. Just putting Blundell's players through the revolving door there. Nice stutter stop, a wrap around, targeting the gap. He's so strong here on RE1. Really got to bring your A game in attack to break these defences. Oh, bit of invention. Doesn't quite pay off for Hampton.
You know, one thing I think Hampton are doing so well, which after watching quite a few teams that there's different ways to try and spread the ball wide, and what Hampton are doing so well is their first receiver is pretty much just standing and giving, and then they're catching the ball at pace outside. outside of that, because quite a few of the times you're seeing boys, first receivers taking steps and eating up that space and then trying to throw the ball wide, and then the defence is in their face. So what they're doing really well is, I call it pivot. So at first receivers just standing and giving, creating lots of space for their wingers, and Hampton have got some footwork and pace out there that we've seen in abundance today.
Up really
a lot
quickly.
of subtle little ploys in sevens, isn't there? You know, so you're employing that pivot as a little subtle strategy, or you can just go really route one, get the ball to Dan Norton and let him do the rest.
Exactly that. And if I was Blundell's as well, I'd probably do similar with their captain. If he's got the ball, I'll tell him to carry, because that looks like it's a strong point. Looks like he likes to give out some chat as well, because I keep seeing him do it.
Oh, that was almost an uncomfortable ride to the deck for Tom Byrne. I am going with Byrne. I'm going to commit to it. Apologies to the Brines family if I have got that around. Here is the captain. Oh, just lifted delicately over the top, and not sure the telepathy was quite there with his winger Wickham.
I'll go with Wickham.
Wickham or Witcham? Fletcher Wickham. I was struggling with the first name as well.
See, their captain there was going route one, which I think is a great ploy for him, considering he seems like a good physical athlete. Maybe just a bit more conviction with just carrying on with that carry, a bit of leg drive, and maybe not trying to force that offload.
Hampton, with time elapsing, have worked it. Really, oh, desperate defence, dislodges the ball.
Those kind of things are game changers, and as much as I'm talking about how good Hampton have been, you look at the scoreline, and actually they're only 8 points in the lead. The Blundell's are well and truly in this game, and things like that are big momentum shifters.
Hey, we've got a nice little focus into the corner there. You can just see their boots in the background, and I mean boots. The British Army Brass Band have been playing banging tunes, absolute bangers, all week. I think they take requests, because I mean, like, they are pulling out some rogue tracks.
Burnsy, I completely agree with you, but yesterday we had the tent right behind them, so we're trying to sit there, boys are trying to recover, and the next thing they've got trumpets in their face.
Noisy neighbours.
Yeah, that's it, exactly that.
Yeah, they've got guns though,
so we don't want to argue. We just sat there, told them the music was beautiful and it was fine. Now I'm 100 metres away, I'll complain.
Now you're the big man. Hey, speaking of big men, like you were kind of a man on the edge or in the centres, and we're seeing the influence that Blundell's captain's having with his big frame. You came up against Fijians who are like avatars. The dimensions are just crazy of these guys. So how do you take these players? How do you approach them defensively?
Yeah. Avatars, honestly, is probably one of the best descriptions I've heard for it. It's a great description. And my answer to that is you should ask someone who's tackled them, to be honest, because I haven't. But no, in all seriousness, it was amazing watching the Fijians, because as big as they are, they avoid contact all the time. So you think they're going to be really physical, but they manage to get the ball out of contact. They're just incredible athletes.
Blundell's hemmed back in their 22. Ooh, just when you think they've carved out an opening, their hands desert them.
But yeah, just going back to what you said, Burnsy, you come up against so many different people in sevens, and it's one of those things you kind of end up having to train to tackle all different shapes and sizes, and it's a difficult thing, but I think sevens is such a good tool for your general skills, whether it be 15s or sevens. And you know, you've seen in the past some of these England players do so well playing sevens, and hopefully that carries on.
Hampton, 2.5 minutes or so to go. Really strong carry, stays on his feet well. Bit of a loopy one. Sometimes that kind of works in favour because it missteps the defence, but not Blundell's, who are tracking hard. Oh, there's a lot of numbers, a lot of black jerseys, but that is a loose ball that just gets Blundell's out of jail. Or do they? Out of jail for a moment, then slam back in their 5-metre channel. Here's an arrival. It is titanic defence from Blundell's.
Honestly, work rate goes a long way in sevens, and Blundell's are making this really, really difficult for Hampton here.
Well, they're going to have to do the rest of it with just 6 on the field, because not back 10, when you're that close to the line, when you're anywhere on the field, it makes it an easy call for the referee. And
will simply unlock this tired defence of Blundell's, who are depleted by one, and Hampton may just have got the try that puts them out of sight.
Yeah, I think when you talk about the pressure cooker in some environments or some games, I think that sums it up pretty well. Blundell's were doing a great job just holding on, some really solid last-ditch defence, but eventually there's a breaking point, and I think that was found there with their captain getting a yellow card. And when you're attacking and there's just 6 men on your feet, it makes a huge difference.
About minute 20.
The Hampton have treated us to some nice tries here and some pretty complete sevens. This will only be their second win, a draw against Exeter College and defeat against Berkhamsted. Kind of make you feel that they probably haven't done enough to head through to the second day. Kind of depends what happens in the other matches as well, of course, but they put their best foot forward with the cameras on them. Everyone back at school, not too far away from here. Blundell's struggling to break down this brick black wall. Scooting around goes Brandon Holland. Back to square one and back into Hampton Arms.
Keep working, keep working. Good, you're on.
Hot tiring work out here, isn't it? Sun beating down, wave after wave of Hampton attack being created, and well, did he get that down? He's gonna pinch a few more meters and make the conversion a doddle for his kicker, but I think that's sort of the culmination of all that sustained pressure, really, isn't it?
No, exactly, and you know, one thing that's really impressed me about Hampton in this game is just their organisation in attack and defence, because that last play there, they just really showed how solid they were in defence, and look at the boys now, pretty excited.
Oh man, it's coming thick and fast. You know, the next match is already going on. Marcus, you're doing some other stuff here as well. You're here with Cranmore, but you are also representing UR7s as well, who are a partner of the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens, and yeah, with your coaching hat on, you guys have been sort of spreading your knowledge and experience and enthusiasm for the game.
No, exactly that. Like, you know, the UR7s Academy is a perfect day for us and for them to scout some of these players, because as we've seen, there's plenty of talent on show, and we really want to encourage them to come play some sevens, whether that be to go down the sevens pathway or to improve their 15s, because sevens is a great tool for that. It's fun, it's you know, kids will enjoy it. I know I loved my time playing at the Roslyn Park Sevens, so yeah, it's been great to see some of the talent on show, and it's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, like, you use the word fun there, and I think you're absolutely dead right, because I think, well, maybe I and Dave are sometimes guilty of focusing on what's going on the pitch, and well, really, you can have a terrific life, even as an absolutely bang average player like myself, Marcus, and get to go travelling around the world, play with your mates in awesome destinations, and at the end of the day, that's what it's about, isn't it? We love winning, we want to do as well as we can, but you want to meet great people, make memories, and have awesome experiences, and getting on planes and going places.
Well, without getting too deep on things, I think once you retire, everyone always asks you the question of what your favourite time was or favourite experiences, and I've actually asked so many people, and not one person has told me that it's been about winning stuff. Everyone always tells me about those experiences you're talking about, Burnsy, and there's no better place to get that than on the Sevens circuit.
Have you got to go somewhere, Marcus, or can we keep you for a little bit longer?
No, for sure, I can do this game. I'll do this game, and then I think I'll be pulled back to the UR7 stuff. So
yeah, you got to get the whistle on.
Exactly.
Got to get the whistle on. By the way, Radley College against Rebel Rugby Academy, who have already won the cup for the coolest name in the competition. The boys from Denver, Colorado. Yeah, oh wow, yeah, damn right there, Marcus. It's full international flavour. We've had teams from Luxembourg, from Belgium, from Dubai, from Abu Dhabi. D. Rog, am I missing it? Wales. We've had winners from Wales. Scotland, and now Denver, Colorado. They're going to look to leave here feeling mile high. Oh yeah, forget about mile high, it's the highway to Tri-Town.
So last game we saw a bit of wide play from Hampton. I think it's the Rebel boys in black, right?
I hope so, because I've just gone big on. I've just gone big on that try.
Let's say it is. So I think the Rebel boys showing another way to play with a bit of footwork in the middle.
Confirmation through the headphones that it is. And tell you what, they've had a real good tournament. Winners against St Benedict's. Winners against Gosforth. They lost to Ipswich by 4 points. You did Ipswich in one of the opening games, D-Rog. All in black, good side. Terrible kit clash with the old Rebels, I imagine.
Left again. Okay.
Yeah, Radley, well, they got a W against Gosforth as well. So this is there's significance on this, and there'll be eyes on what's happening between St Benedict's and Ipswich elsewhere. Oh, it's an awkward coming to ground, but all good. A little bit of bouncing feet from Caleb Bay.
Very American name there.
Yeah, cool names, cool stash, cool names. And well, they play rugby in pretty cool, composed manner as well. Number 7, Grant, getting his way through. Radley looking for defensive solutions. There's a bit of composure being offered up by the Americans here, isn't there? Just sort of inviting the play onto them and backing their footwork.
Especially the Rebels number 9 there, Thorndike. He, like I was saying about him showing a different way to play, he's bouncing around in the middle, creating opportunities for himself and the rest of the team. He's looking sharp.
High five.
Toby Cook's burst wins a penalty for Radley. You have it in the hands of Dave Fisselau. Fisselau chips it on to his number 7, and out wide with 11 is Ed Reed. He says to the Rebels, read it and weep. I'm heading to the try line.
Time off, move ball away. Halfway through and then ball's gone over the 10, Jets, we'll wait for a new one.
Well, first real attacking foray by Radley, and maybe a bit easy. You'd expect a bit of sterner stuff from the Rebels.
Yeah, the one thing I've noticed, and I don't know whether it was just a few niggles or whatever, but the Rebels team looked like they were flagging a little bit, so that's definitely something that Radley could target.
Big claim high in the skies, and it was a tricky one as well. The sun is high and right in the eye line of those receiving out wide when the ball's travelling right to left.
They talk about in sevens how the kickoff is another set piece, and it was seen in full action there how important it is to get that ball back, because you know if you have the ball in sevens, it's much more difficult to defend for a start, and then also obviously it's the way to put points on the board.
For those not in the know who are tuning in, I know loads of you are. Loads of my mates are not doing anything at work because they keep on messaging me, tuning in. It's quite a hotbed of rugby sevens in Denver. They have the Rugby Town Sevens, which is a big collection of some of the best invitational teams in the world, descending upon Colorado on an annual basis. So there really is a love for rugby sevens. It's no surprise that these Rebels are a force to be reckoned with. No sweeper at home, so they get spun on their heels, and Colton Dickerson gets consumed as he races back, and there's real hunger from Radley, and there is razor sharp minds too. The quick tap and the finish oh so easy.
Just like Burnsy said, no sweeper. I was sceptical about the kick initially, but look, the way I see sevens and kicking, you either kick inside your own 22 to get the ball out, or you kick to score. And I can't argue that one. They get the ball back, and they've scored straight away, so a great decision.
It's the eternal question, and I know it sort of comes back to whoever you're playing, but 7 up front or 6 and a sweeper?
Again, I'm being so diplomatic by answering this, but it depends who's in your team. If you've got rapid players, then you might want to go 7 up because you're backing them to get back. If maybe your team's more fitness-based or stronger, I'd recommend a sweeper.
Rampaging Wyatt Young gets Lassoud out in the 5-metre channel, and now it's in the hands of Riker Siddle. He chips it on one more. Gorgeous show and go, and gone in a flash. Adrian Pham, fantastic.
What a goosey in the middle there. This Rebels team looked very sharp when they got the ball in hand. A lot of good footwork in the middle, looking very, very dangerous. Radley got their work cut out for them, but at the same time they're scoring quick tries and they're keeping themselves in the game really well. We've got a hell of a game on our hands here.
Well, I mean, like, coming back to sort of my my area of expertise in the game, which is touring. Like, you know, these young lads, it's going to be a massive occasion as they convert and level up the match right on the buzzer. I mean, this is going to be an amazing occasion for them. They're getting on a plane. They're coming to play the best schools in the UK and, you know, others from around the world. And they're on tour as well. They're like in a hotel room. They're all sort of, they're strengthening those bonds that can only be created from, you know, just time with each other, time with your mates.
No, exactly that. It's awesome, you know, the best times are the tour times, especially when you're young. It's probably one of the first tours they've ever been on. They look like a really solid team as well, who've got a good chance. So, you know, they'll be enjoying it and they'll go home with their stories to tell. And I'm sure they've looked forward to travelling for a really long time. And rugby in America has obviously been growing for a long time. They're here. They're going to test themselves, like you said, against some of the best English schools. So I'm sure they're all buzzing to be here.
Not too many stories to tell, though, because as we all know, what happens on tour
stays on tour, especially, and if you're under 18, even more so.
Right, finally poised here, 14 apiece. Some nice rugby from both sides. Who do you feel's got the edge, Marcus? Who needs to do what?
So the only analogy I can kind of put it to is it's a bit of a boxing analogy here, and we've got Rebels who are looking to attack, and very much the Floyd Mayweather in terms of Radley who are defending and doing some quick counters.
Very nicely put. Very nicely put. Got a future in this co-coms game, Marcus.
I have just recently retired, so I'll put my name up.
Okay. And presumably you can speak Italian from your time over there, yeah?
Yeah, put myself on Italian commentary would be very interesting.
Obstruction, preventing access.
Right, Radley, get a bit of possession. They tap and go. George Barton advances it to the line. Wow, Rebels are backing off and they're inviting the likes of Jamie Fletcher to just race into them. Very congested out there in the 15-metre channel, so why not throw out the big fend? Bully your way across. There's Paddy Hall. Paddy Hall. Release! Keeping defenders at bay, looking to free up that offloading right hand. That wasn't the pass, it needed to go one on. There's so many Radley players out there. They are contriving in weird and wonderful ways to not score at the moment. Short line? No, thank you. I'll get caught behind the gain line. Just a sort of a lack of composure from Radley, and they paid the price.
That's all led by Rebels number 7 there, just showing their physicality. I was thinking, as good as the Rebels have been in attack, some of their defence has been a little bit flaky, but their number 7 is showing some serious physicality and wins them back the ball there.
Grant Gankar, we think, Gankar.
Reds, this is your mark.
Handwriting of the Rebels coaching staff, not the best.
Very much the old doctor's notes there.
Yes.
Hooker, come closer.
It could be Egyptian, the hieroglyphics
Closer, 2 metres.
that we're reading at the moment, if I'm being honest. Oh, that's one of those ones that you know, if you're first to, it's a big win, but you're going to get clattered for the privilege.
From there.
Rebels bouncing around with intent. Ian Murrah. What a solo spectacular from the stocky number 5.
A great try there, just really backed himself. Couple of handoffs, couple of broken tackles, slightly different to the way the Rebels have played before, but it shows that they've got different sides to play or different athletes involved in their team, because he went the physical route and did a great job of it, getting a bit of a breather now. His job's done by the looks of things. We'll see if he comes back on.
This is this is a key game for the Rebels, just to reiterate, after those 2 victories and the narrow defeat to Ipswich, can they put a bit of pressure on? Can they hope for a favour or for Ipswich to fall short in their next game? Well, they can't afford to fall short on their challenges here. A handful of jersey. Stops Radley. Oh, goodness me. 2 would-be tacklers descending upon that player who bravely took the looping ball. Oh, the dog leg opens up and Radley gets side down. John Scott thought he was home and hosed. Fletcher, he's the distributor. Now it's Talton. Oh, that is a speculator. Watch the pain. Black ball. Moment gone for Radley.
Great work from the Rebels there, just battling, a couple of line breaks, a couple of chase backs. Those kind of things are so important. Kept themselves out of their own 22 there with some great work rate in defence.
Red, step off, black on the line. Red, step off. Clear set, black.
Matching the
Let's
balance.
go, please.
Tell you what, the touchlines are looking busy, aren't they? There's a bit of anticipation for the under-16s action that is to come. Oh, those ones, you got to drop on the grenade. You can't be swinging your limbs. And it's here now for Radley in that favoured left-hand channel that they've been stacking all half. Fractured field beginning to open up. The Sunny Bill out the back door.
Release!
Is there a finish? No. More desperate defence. Radley, surely. They get consumed just as they surge to the line, but they can't repel Radley any longer. This is a fabulous contest.
Radley really putting them under pressure. It was, some great defence leading up to it, but eventually they ended up breaking that Rebels defence. Rebels are putting quite a lot of work in the defence just then, so we'll see how they come out, because as I was mentioning before, defending phase after phase can really tire them out, but that kick was so important and it was just missed by Radley. So Rebels remain 2 points up.
Oh, couldn't have been closer. Grazing the upright. And if the Rebels hadn't fought so hard to keep them out, they probably would have been scoring underneath the uprights. Every tackle counts. No such thing as a lost cause in the game of rugby sevens. And there's not much pressure on that kick, considering that Radley need to retrieve this pronto. 70 seconds to go, give or take. Oh, look at the Goosey, the rugby guy. Are you watching? He came up here on comms once.
How was he?
Not as good at rugby as old Marcus. Here we go, no sweeper. The Rebels looking to in Radley's half. A point to the rugby gods. And Reese Rita finishes the job for the lads from across the pond.
No, we will restart.
The boys from Denver deliver.
We will restart.
The Radley boys need to... Oh, no.
This puts the game beyond doubt. So, 2-point game, 2-score game, I beg your pardon. There's not going to be enough time.
No, it's just mentioning before in terms of the kickings for space and kicking to score. That is a perfect example and a perfect bounce for Rita just then. Just bounced straight up in his hands, no sweeper. He has the gas to finish it off.
This will be last play.
Created himself, saw it, backed himself. You love to see that. Good work on the dive Could work on the dive, but, you know, we'll let it slide.
I'm always sketchy when I see the early celebrations as well. He had his hand up pretty early doors.
Well, no sweeper in for the Rebels, so a taste of their own medicine. They're first to the bounce. Oh, look at the hunger of Radley. They're not going down without a fight. Maybe Rebels are thinking, we need a few more points here. They're thinking about the pool points difference. No, well, they're certainly not thinking about that ball, because that's the last ball Seaford. It's sent into the woods. But Rebel Rugby Academy don't care. That was a fine game of rugby, and one that the Rebel Rugby Academy have come out with a W on RE1 over Radley College, and it set things up tantalisingly in Group F with more results to roll in. Hey Marcus, we've taken much of your time. We've absolutely loved it. You're welcome back anytime, my friend.
No.
And if people want to find you, they can find you over by the UR7's tent.
That's exactly right. No, it's an absolute pleasure, Burnsy. And yeah, come by the UR7's tent.
Nice, mate. Enjoy.
Exeter College, who brought the curtain up on this brilliant day of rugby sevens with a 50-point splattering of Hartpury College against Oaklands College, who themselves have earned the right to be here and are one win away from lifting the trophy. It's been a really busy time in ace competition. No sooner have they finished the 15 season, Exeter College being crowned champions at Allianz Stadium, formerly known as Twickenham, just down the road from here. And then Oaklands College themselves picking up a victory in the playoffs. So those were played in Bristol at Dings Crusaders, but here they are, Oaklands College with the first opportunity to score, getting that ball into space. It's off the shins, so play on, says the referee, Erin DeLea. Now Layla Crick is out there on the edge. It's all a little bit narrow, and it'll be a put-in to Exeter College from the first scrum of the game. Oh, a little snipe up the short side, but just running out of room.
Let's go. Crouch. Oh, take it in. Right. Bind. Set. Twice, early hook. Same
Free
channel.
kick for the early hook, and a first possession here for Oaklands College. Exeter pretty narrow in defence. They're trying to get it out to the edge, and the pace. It's Jemima Mitchell. Loudly offload, and now a wedge through the corner. Oaklands are over. Lucy Dangerfield. 2 minutes in the dying sunlight here. Breathes a bit of early life into Oakland's title chances. What a start then for Oaklands College. In their trophy quest, Exeter yet to get a touch on the ball. It all came from this quick tap, decent hands. They knew the space and the pace was on the left. Jemima Mitchell thought about going, but as soon as she got in behind, little roll of the fingers. Lucy Dangerfield is on hand. And a deep kickoff. They're going to make Exeter College a tap. Oh, and Exeter College have knocked that on. A little wobble at the start of the final here for Exeter. Oakland's making a change. Alex Ahad coming in. We're in number 10.
Okay, don't kick the ball out. Crouch.
Oh, it's so sunny.
Bind. Set. It's fine.
Oakland's coming again. And again, it's Jemima Mitchell. But Exeter College have got her measure.
Holding on.
And this is the first time that they can come forward.
Please. You didn't tap it.
Oh, you've got to tap the free kick.
No tapping.
Exeter College are wondering what's going on. The coaching staff here just down below us.
You didn't tap it.
Oh, but instead they've given away the possession here. And another opportunity here for Oaklands, just trying to free the hands offload. It's back off an Exeter College boot, and they've got work to do from behind their own try line. And that's deliberately batted forward.
Tapping the ball.
Oh, we've got the situation here with the referee whose whistle is much louder than her voice. Right, Exeter College, undefeated throughout the day. Their statement of intent in the beginning was 50 points against Hartpury, who've lifted this trophy so many times. This is great offloading, though, from Exeter. And a little nudge in behind. No sweeper there, but no real chase from Exeter College until now. Maisie Herbert goes back, but it's a real wrestle for it, and the referee with no choice other than to give that penalty. Oaklands College playing Exeter without the ball.
High. 16.
Another high tackle. And Exeter College short ball.
Tackle release. 20 roll. Good.
And the attack coming here, Alice Constable. Exeter College into the 22 for the first time. Looking to strike back after that brilliant early. Oakland's ball are holding it one-handed. It's a little bit scrappy, ball going loose. Referee happy enough that there's no knock on.
Roll away, White. Okay, ball's there.
Well, lucky not to concede a penalty for not rolling away there, Oaklands College. But here come Exeter out on the edge. The turn of pace, Mia Hammond, she's tackled, gets the offload away, a step inside, and Exeter College level the scores. First attack, 6 minutes have absolutely flown by in this ace final, and it is a tight one. Kicks are going to be important, and the first one to dissect the uprights goes Exeter's way, and they lead by 7 points to 5. There will be time for a restart.
Water off. Time's on.
So as well as this final, boys under 16s.
Let's go.
We'll follow this game in this relentless rugby here. It's Millfield
10 seconds
versus Wellington College. You want powerhouse schools, we'll give you powerhouse schools. A couple of powerhouse colleges here. Exeter with their noses in front, looking to go the day undefeated.
Let go, let go.
And another trophy to add to their collection. But Oaklands College look a different proposition here, don't they? But what a turnover. In over that ball, clamping down. It was Alice Constable who turned it over. Now 3 on 2 on the outside. Oh, in that passing channel, but it just pops up to the brilliant speed of Scarlett Murgatroyd.
Holding on.
But Oaklands College saved the day with the turnover, Poppy Murray. And she might fancy this. Oh, nice dummy by Poppy Murray, and then Murray has her lunch money stolen. And this could really work out for Exeter, and it will. Well, how quickly could a game of rugby sevens change momentum? Oaklands College looking like they're in behind. All of a sudden the ball is on the deck, and the only thing they're in behind on is the scoreboard. That is 8 minutes. The first half gone, and it's Exeter College 12, Oaklands College 5. Yeah, it was really industrious. Izzy Firth, she's had a great day today. Maybe even greater if she leaves with a trophy. On Thursday evening, Oaklands College, after a very, very bright start, find themselves behind on the scoreboard as Izzy Firth gets the second half underway. The offload by Layla Crick. Oaklands College feel like they've got to make every possession count. They haven't made that one count. Little knock on. Means it's scrum time for Exeter.
Max here. Okay. Crouch. Bind. Set. Yep.
Oh, here come Exeter College, tearing up the right-hand side. That didn't take long. Oaklands needed a great start. Exeter got one, and 17-5. It is looking like a tall order.
RE1 is the Cup Final, Millfield versus Wellington College. Spectators can go and watch that on the Howden Clubhouse.
What's off, please? Forward pass. Okay, advantage over.
17-5. Next score has to go to Oaklands College. Otherwise, Exeter College are home and hosed, and they might be again. Lovely little nudge in behind. The strength, the pace, the pick-up, the try. Izzy Firth. Footballing skills on display. But she looks every inch the rugby player. 24 points to 5. This is a classy touch. It's so easy, especially when you're under pressure, to just flick the boot at it, boom it too much, but it's a lovely nudge. It's perfectly weighted. Then she wins the race. Patient enough to allow the bounce. It's dotted down.
Let's go.
This is a turn of pace. Needs some support though. Oaklands College, 24 unanswered points they've now conceded as Exeter turn the screw. 10 minutes gone, 4 minutes for them to find the 4 scores they need to win this final and stop Exeter College continuing their dominance at all levels in Ace Rugby. Oh, it's a good turnover. Oh, it is a good turnover. Pure class. Bouncing, bobbling ball. That's good defensively, but can't stop the offload and can't stop the pace of Scarlett Murgatroyd. And this time it's Oaklands College who are over the ball.
Time off.
Well, they say you're never more than 3 handshakes away in rugby union. And for those of you that tuned in throughout the day yesterday, you'll not only have heard myself and Joe Burns on commentary. There was a guest appearance by the brilliant Johnny Hammond, who got to commentate on his son. He's tuning in at home, watching his niece, Mia Hammond, who's in Exeter College colours. And if he sticks around for another 4 minutes, I think he's going to watch her become an ace champion. In the Super Bowl season, won that final at the Allianz Stadium, beat Hartpury there as well. They have really done a number on their West Country rivals. This is a smart kick though, turning this Exeter defence, but they are wise to it. There was a tackle without the ball there.
Taking the player without the ball.
And Exeter College can come again. Oh, it's more great wheels around the outside. And another score. They just can't stop. 2 minutes to go. Exeter putting on a show. Winning it and winning it in style.
Let's go.
Let's take another look at this. They've done it from all over the park all day. And they've saved some of their best until last year, Exeter College. And a high-hanging restart as well. It's not going to get any easier for Oakland.
Knock on my white, then knock on my blue.
Into the last minute
Scrum.
of a victory dance here for Exeter College. They fell 5-0 behind, and Oaklands College looked as though they might be readying themselves for an upset. Alas,
Ready?
Exeter
Crouch.
were in no mood to be bettered.
Set. Lost.
There's a lovely bit of footwork though from Oaklands, who are looking to finish with a flourish. Alex Ahad, can they get another try here? They're going to be picking up a silver medal. There's a little foot on that once, then twice, and that might be a yellow card for Charlotte Mansfield. Yes, it will be. It's even a smile on the face of the referee as she gives it. She had no choice at all. So a tap and go. Maisie Herbert gets it back. Out into touch. And full time. Exeter College are the ace national champions. Sevens to follow their 15s triumph no more than a couple of weeks ago. They've completed the sets here at the National School Sevens in Roslyn Park, and they've done it in style, undefeated. And every victory a comfortable one, a very talented group. And they've defeated Oaklands College 29 points to 5 in the glorious sunshine.
And now to turn our attention to the climax of the under-16 boys competition, the Colts Cup Final, and a rivalry that echoes back through the ages. Wellington College in black with the gold trim, and Millfield in the green and red hoops gather as one, brothers in arms, hunting history here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Nine matches of fearsome rugby sevens are under the belts of each of these teams. One thing they've got in common, and maybe you can read into this, is this a determining factor? They both face Stowe. Millfield are all wins apart from a 17-all draw against them earlier today. Wellington took the same school down 21-12 in the semi-finals. Two richly gifted groups of young men, touchlines bulging and dripping in anticipation for what could be a famous final.
Scrum advantage!
And it's won.
Forward off black.
Early by Wellington, but actually feathered forward. And the initiative will go to Millfield after a high-hanging kick.
Here's your mark, gents. Square and stable, really clear gap on bind for me, please. Happy there, black? Crouch! Binds! Set!
Millfield, get off and away. Out to their 10, Connor Donoghue.
Not now, no lift!
It's there for Millfield. No one really put an authoritative name on the ball. It's shipped out to Matt Bowler. Goes one-on-one in the 5-metre channel and gets Alford out across the line. And Wellington get the defensive win. Then they get a penalty for a bit of niggle in the aftermath. Off the knee, you don't see that too often from Ben Giorgio. Wellington targeting the 15-metre channel, thrashing through the tackles. Tom Chapman demonstrating his strength. Jack Thorpe. Delayed ball, just lifted on a loop to Freddie Corbett, who has to check his stride. And I thought that the assistant had his flag raised, but Jack Thorpe is clattered as untidy ball is served up for him, but Thorpe ain't hanging around. He ships it to Chapman. Chapman weaving through the red and green hoops.
Tackler. Must change, Green, must change.
Wellington sensing blood, sensing the opportunity to open the scoring. Millfield go high. The referee goes underneath the uprights, and a penalty try puts Wellington 7 up and a player up within the opening 2 minutes.
Absolutely relentless start from Wellington, and in finals like this, where momentum is everything, where adrenaline is everything, where you are hanging by a thread after 2 incredible days of rugby, you need to make every possession count. It was an absolutely superb carry. Referee didn't like it at all. And this is massive for Millfield now. They are on the ball and they're going to want to spend as many of these 2 minutes on the ball as possible, being down a man. It was a knock on, an error, and a big moment in this boys under 16 final, and the knock on becomes a penalty, and Wellington are in business again.
Wellington surging for the left-hand corner. It's a blitzkrieg in black. Within 3 minutes of the final. And it's the number 8, Will Courtney, who gets himself on the score sheet.
15 seconds kicker.
Nightmare for Millfield. We talked about them just wanting to be composed, spend some time on the ball. But these boys love to play. They only know one way. It's a good strike on the conversion, but it's not quite going to get there. So what do you do? Do you remain composed, or do you roll the dice? They rolled the dice there, and it was initially a knock-on, but held on to it. Ref gave the penalty. Wellington went, and Millfield was stretched. Yeah, decent finish in the corner. Didn't take the chance, didn't try and push it closer to the poles. Didn't matter. They've made hay during this yellow card period, and the 2-score lead now for Wellington, and the kickoff bouncing. Oh, Millfield are in it, and they are in it neck deep.
The Cardinals sin, a bounce from the kickoff, and a chance for Wellington to make it a trio of tries, to make it a mountain for Millfield to climb. They're ushered away from the breakdown. Wellington get their hands free, drift one into the park. A deadly Freddie Corbett.
Well, this is in danger of becoming a rout.
Yellow back on.
Millfield need one of their leaders to just grab this game by the scruff of the neck and get some composure. You can see the penalty try, fine. It's how you respond from that. They respond by coughing up the ball. How do you respond from that? You let the kickoff bounce. Wellington, clinical, beautiful strike. Oh, wow. 19-0. Everything going black and gold.
Yellow is back on, black.
Said for the reigning champions at this level. We've all seen what that group has gone on to do so far in the 18s competition today. And again, the bounce of the ball, the rub of the green, all in favour of the boys in black. Surely they can't put this final to bed in 7 minutes.
Not held,
Millfield clinging, but not clinging on long enough, not held. And now an injection of pace. Ralph Sheehan arriving from his wing.
Ball's out.
Look at the authority in their voices, orchestrating the teammates around. Corbett puts a bit of air on it. Says to Will Courtney, it's all yours, big man.
Good touch.
Courtney almost kills off the final.
You stopped him.
But he's got a stud in touch.
You must be 5 metres. Back straight away, black.
And a bit of relief for Millfield as well, because they haven't got the pressure of the line out now. They've got a penalty, but they're in their 22 again. And they're playing freely. They have to.
There you are.
They have to, because they're 3 scores down. They need something before half-time, something to give them hope. There's a massive difference between a 2-score game and a 3-score game. And if you give yourself 7 minutes to get 2, then anything is possible. That looks turnover-y to me.
I'm not sure about the phraseology, but the referee's sure about the sticky pause in at the breakdown. Tom Chapman, he's been busy. Takes it to the line. Wellington composed. Wellington with 30 seconds on the clock. Looking for the coup de grace within the first half. Peepo Hurrell.
Not now, too! No!
Almost breaking clear. That's determined counter-rucking, though. Millfield fighting for their finals lives. Just by the bootstraps. Wellington side down. The jackal coming, and one last roll of the attacking dice in this half for Millfield.
Time.
Well, they need to show something they haven't shown this half yet, which is composure. They've not gone through any phases. Oh, I think they're going to get turned over again here. Such good work over the ball.
Well, the breakdown instincts from Wellington are so good, but they come up with their first error of the final, and it's one that closes out an exhilarating first 7 minutes of finals rugby. Millfield have a mountain to climb. Wellington are within 7 of a famous win. Well, it's a precarious part of the game, this. Yes, Wellington have this commanding lead. They've got to keep playing. They can't go into their shells. Millfield, in a way, have nothing to lose now, and that makes them such a dangerous beast.
Well, they've hardly had any ball. They had that one opportunity there. They were turned over, as you alluded to. Wellington over the ball, incredible, but omens, and almost fate comes in where the first mistake Wellington make, it's a knock-on on their own 22, but the clock is in the red and it ends the half, so no opportunity for Millfield to capitalise.
Well, I said the touchlines were bulging, literally 5 deep here on RE1, and Wellington are almost 5 more points deep, but a cherished penalty, mercy for Millfield, and now they get the ball on their own terms. Now they can build. They're so methodical in the manner in which they develop their assaults, but they are swallowed by voracious black jerseyed appetite for human destruction out there.
Be interested to see if their game plan changes at all. It doesn't look like it with that first phase of attack. It's not very composed, is it? They're not trying to pull the Wellington defence around. They're just going forward, and unfortunately for them, as they go forward, they're either losing the collision or they're losing the ball. Either way, they're losing, and there's no way of them building momentum. But luckily, it was a Wellington knock-on here, and they've got another opportunity.
Millfield with a strike play that lacks the precision to see their 15 fly through a hole that wasn't entirely there anyway. 1-on-1, backing the rangy running of their edge man. Surveying the scene, scouting for glints, chinks in this Wellington armour. Ooh, if that's a knockdown, this could be yellow, and it will be. Will Courtney, is that a tide-turning penalty and yellow card? Millfield will want to score in a hurry. They'll want to maximise the pass put in front. Oh, so elusive, so slippery, so desperately needed for Millfield. The tepid tackling of Wellington punished by the hoops in green and red. Game on.
Oh, the conversion has been skewed into the Edwin Doran tent. Not now, Millfield. Well, it had to happen, and it did happen quickly. Just as the yellow card was jogging off, the game carried on.
Behind 15.
And God nearly fumbled the ball there, but almost used it as some kind of hypnotic device to bamboozle the Wellington defenders. And Millfield are off the mark. And they've had to go and fetch a ball there all the while. The clock has continued to tick, and that'll suit Wellington because they're down to 6, but Millfield need to get this ball back. A little bit of scoreboard pressure. Oh, don't do that.
Short and long, and not just a free kick restart for Wellington, but they can take their time
Black, your marks here.
getting this to the middle. There's no hurry, but they do still have to play. Freddie
Nice and
Corbett
quick, please, let's go.
organises the men outside. Oh, no sweeper at home. Freddie Corbett backs his gas to treacherous one to have to drop on, and Millfield had feathered it forward.
What a finals performance this has been from Wellington.
Goal line, please.
Well, they got an 8th man on the sidelines there. I suspect they're under 18s who are cheering on the next generation.
Go with him. Time back on. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Massive moment, huge blindside to work with. Off goes Corbett, but it is loose. It's inaccurate, and Millfield pounce. Oh, it's the most mischievous of bounces. It's almost the undoing of Wellington.
Backwards.
Ball ricocheting off various parts of anatomy. Oh my word! Millfield, foot to the floor. Millfield fighting for final survival. The support strike runner arrives and then tumbles for a few inches closer to the uprights. The final's been blown wide open.
How is there life in this game? Well. It was an interesting kick from Wellington. They thought there might have been a knock-on. Referee disagreed. He said shins, not hands. This turn of pace was brilliant. The cover defence was there. But this is just about the first time Millfield have shown any composure. That ball off the floor, threaded through the eye of the needle, and then the wherewithal not to ground it, take it under the poles, give yourself 7 points. And they've got 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes now, Millfield, to find another converted score.
Does extra time loom large in the future of the masses collected here on the outskirts of the showcase pitch at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens? The pendulum has well and truly swung, and Millfield are fluffing their lines. Another random ricochet off some part of the body has opened up the left edge for Millfield, but a thunderous shot comes in and dislodges the ball, and it's somehow come off forward from a Wellington hand.
Pass going backwards. Time's off.
Well, the referee has popped the time off here. He doesn't want to leave anything to chance, and he wants as much time out there as the rest of us. Immense character shown here by Millfield. They are somehow still in this game with just over a minute to go. At 19-0 down, and the way they started the second half, they could have been down and out. They could have disappeared. They've had 2 chances, 2 half chances. But it's 12-19. We're still on tenterhooks. We're still on the edge of our seats, and Millfield have an attacking scrum.
Tie back on.
Well, the party atmosphere outside the Wellington tent has certainly been dampened. Millfield are at the gates. They offload out of the tackle, but they get their pockets picked by Corbett, who's raced back. Right man, right time. Is this the conclusion? Is this the history-clinching moment? Ralph Sheehan races away to win it for Welly.
1 minute 40.
Well, there's still 1 minute 40 remaining in this game.
So, well, we've been outfoxed by our own clock. The conversion sails over. It's a 14-point lead. Strap yourselves in. There's plenty of time to turn it around for Millfield still.
What a moment for this young man. First of all, Millfield just knocking on the door. They had to play. So Wellington player in the passing channel. But the first tackle's missed. The second just puts a fend out and just keeps going, keeps believing.
Well, it's a high hanger that Sam Gulliford gets after and gets a crucial pour in to win it back for Welly.
Advantage over.
Tackle comes in on Millfield. They're going to have to go from range
and they're going to have to do it twice. Squeezed out of the contact. Last chance saloon for the hoops at Millfield, but a sublime tap tackle.
Release in black!
Halts their progress. Oh, how about that for commitment? Corbett doing the dirty, unglamorous work of the counter ruck and making life uncomfortable for Millfield. They got to risk everything now. But that is going to be the penalty. And the chit chat.
Back 10, please. Keep going.
This is going to mean that time is up.
14 seconds left. We'll play. Make it. Choose now. Scrum called. Scrum called.
Interestingly, Wellington, in a bit of crafty clock management, opts for the scrum. And I think they and everyone on the touchlines now know
Time has expired, gents.
that the race is run.
Crouch.
And Wellington are going to be first past the post.
No, 9.
Ball jangles around
Penalty
awkwardly,
advantage.
fittingly. Freddie Corbett sends the ball across the boundaries of RE1.
Thank you, Captain. Well played.
And it is ecstasy for Wellington College. Who have triumphed here on RE1 against one of their arch rivals, Millfield School.
Well played, Black. There you go.
It was an exhilarating opening 7 minutes that put them in full command and a vice-like grip they barely relinquished for the remainder of the match. Millfield, spirited, courageous, found a way to make the nerves jingle and jangle, but the nerve of the boys in black held firm, and they've written another page of history in the rich rugby tapestry of Wellington College. Full-time at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens Under-16 Cup Final. Millfield School 12, Wellington College 26. Wellington are the champions.
No.
The boys under-16 plate final is going to be the last bit of action here on RE1, and it's Oundle in the maroon jerseys, blue shorts, up against Kingswood School in the red and black hoops, and it is Kingswood who are attacking with the intent in the early exchanges. Barely a moment to catch one's breath after that fine final between two great sides. And these two aren't half bad either. Their 10th match of the campaign. They're the lengths you have to go to emerge from this historic and prestigious tournament with a piece of silverware. Big run and physicality offered. Oundle just shipping it around. Quite patient, aren't they? Alfie Wilson bounces back to the left.
receives it back in the middle. No pressure coming from Kingswood at the moment. Happy just to sit back and let Oundle dictate terms. Kingswood, who got a big victory over Clifton College in the semi-final. That would have felt good, or rather, in their final pool match about an hour ago. Kingswood, oh, well, there's an Oundle player in the passing lane. Not quite sure how he got there. Toby Karpanos has 1, 2, 3 defenders for company. Wonderful strength and grit to keep going. These are sometimes the meters that are unheralded, but just misshape a defence enough to allow the gifts of the flight-footed wingers just to shred more room to do the damage. Instead, it's Jack Ekazareta. It's a bit of a chess match at the moment.
Release.
And Oundle take it to the line through their 8. Harry Nath, the captain. He's going to receive it back here. Looks like a handy ball player. He's got the size to draw in the attentions of defenders. That's a beautiful dummy inside. Then a hop and a skip and a cross, and Tommy Karpanos cruises across the line. And it is first plate final blood drawn by Oundle, who really deserve it. They've had the ball the entire time. Kingswood sitting back. And Oundle telling them, if you give us time, we'll make you pay. Kingswood. Oh, just reels it in. That's a smart bit of handling.
No help, play! Tackle away!
Right to left. Tough going for both these sides. Just lacking the zip to unlock one another at the moment. That is a brutal blast from the right shoulder. Arriving from Josh Miller.
Scrum here on 5.
Out into touch.
Come in. Let's go now, let's go. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Travelling to the line, no sweeper at home. I love that from Oundle, who set free Kieran Macbeth. But he is outgassed. And their gas man can't get ahead of things, just clinging to the bootstraps, Macbeth. Kingswood struggling to break Oundle down. Feels a bit flat from both, but one missed tackle can break the game, especially if you're playing 7 up. And Kingswood race away for a score with the added VAT of a sweetly struck drop kick is going to level up the match.
When you're ready.
Beautiful take. A leaping Josh Miller owning the airspace in West London. There's no pressure being applied to Oundle. And you sort of feel that Kingswood need to force the errors because they look assured. Oundle And then they get to pick their moment.
Play on,
They
backwards!
disrupt momentarily, but back in the grasp of Macbeth. Ah, that's a line.
Pass.
But that was just a shade forward. Great spot by the official. One of those where you're sort of tempted to let it go because it looks real nice. But quite rightly called back. And Kingswood, with what in all likelihood will be the final play of the half.
Set!
Have a scrum on the halfway. Switch in the middle. Battered through.
Release. Line out. Throws on the 5.
Line out called.
Throws on the 5. Give a yard.
Kingswood having really been living off scraps are now going to get the opportunity to head into the half-time in the lead if they can make this field position count. Intricate play, ooh, just a little bit of a juggle, and it wrong-foots the covering defence and works out for Kingswood. It's a fine finish.
Half-time after the kick. Half-time after the kick.
And Kingswood take the lead in at the break. Oundu played all the rugby, been sucker punched at the end of the first half, and they trail 14 points to 7 at the break in the plate final.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
For Kingswood, send a kick up that comes down with cloud wisps on it. That is brilliantly watched. Safe as Fort Knox under the high ball. Oundle, gives him the eye, says, mate, go there and I'll go here. Squeezes out the offload, finds the support. The defence, as ever, as we've seen all week, is just to the very last gasp. Intercept, game breaking up, bit of looseness, and Kingswood also applying more pressure defensively. Well, until they're not. They reconfigure their flat line, smuggled out of the two-man tackle, and now the short side is on. Picking his way through the Kingswood tackles, flung to the ground. Back inside. Well, it's committed.
Leave it!
You have to say that. It's a bit clunky from both, but you can forgive them on game 10 of a grueling programme. How good will it feel to have that plate in their hands at the most prestigious School Sevens tournament on the planet?
Pass, fine, play.
Wonderful fizzed ball, just cuts out the defence. Arthur Lyle, the glad recipient And I love that. An old-fashioned handshake with your teammate to say a try well crafted and a try neatly finished.
Well, it's points on the board, isn't it, to bring it right back in. A lot of pressure now on this conversion from out wide, but if he doesn't get it, not the end of the world. They're right back in business.
You've got 10 seconds.
It's a bit of a physical mismatch on there on the outside, wasn't it? Big men on the edge. We like to see it. They've sent the lefty after this. No, just wide. But good take by the lino, to be fair. With the flag in his hand, steady under the high ball.
Jonas, he's still got it.
Clifton College are giving out flapjacks down there. Do you reckon we can get them to throw one up?
That would be absolutely immense
It would,
at this
wouldn't it?
stage of the day.
Yeah, chuck a couple up. We trust you. Pick 2.
Ball bounces kindly for Oundle. This could be key. Sliding into the right-hand corner and maybe just sliding out of reach.
Ash, I'm happy that there's no knock-on. Do you have a knock-on? No knock-on. No knock-on.
Wow.
No knock-on. There is no knock-on. The try is good.
A brief inquest between assistant and referee says no knock-on. The try is good. And Oundle strike twice. They recapture the lead. And this is turning into a fascinating plate final.
What a nudge! He has drained that left peg from the touchline. Wow!
Big moments in big finals from big characters. Pair of points can be so precious. How will that kick rank in the final reckoning? Kingswood, oh, they almost offer up an intercept. Oundle thought about it, they nibbled and then they retreated. Kingswood, oh, that's good footwork, that's good strength. And just about hits the emergency break glass before he heads across the touchline and emptying in the midfield. Oh, the drift has opened things up. He's got options left and right. He goes it alone. Oh, he's so relieved that he had a friend on his shoulder who had the extension in the hamstrings to collect a dying pass and bail him out of selfish jail.
How good was the pass to allow the drift outside, though? And Kingswood are back ahead. Oh, show it to me. That one there, oh, lovely. Just getting around the outside of the defender. Desperate defence, did everything, but 2 options, great support play.
Let's go.
And Kingswood, what did you say? A couple of points can be many things. Let's go for important here, because that is the difference between the 2 teams. Oh, what a take.
But the arrival was like a furnace blast, but it came a shade too late. So the penalty to Kingswood. Around about 90 seconds left on the clock now. And we're really sort of seeing the game faces, the ring craft in effect now.
Right out here.
Going for the line, draining down the clock, backing the set piece to maybe chew up the time. And there's some anxious Oundle players down on the touchline.
1 minute 10.
Off the top, Kingswood go. Oundle need to battle this ball back. Oh, just skates free. He wants some help, doesn't arrive. Instead, more maroon jerseys do. That ball was zipped away just the nick of time as Oundle were pouring through. Kingswood sucking a couple of defenders with an interesting angle. Out the back door they go. Oh, emptied. But still it's there for Kingswood. Kingswood need to keep the whip. Kingswood can finish the job. Kingswood. The Princes with the plate sewn up.
We have 45 seconds left. There will be a restart.
Here in the final act of a gripping,
45 seconds, there will be a restart.
a grueling and an exhausting day's relentless rugby sevens at the greatest school sevens competition on the planet.
5 seconds left, we will restart.
There will be a restart, but there will be no revival of Oundle's dreams of taking home silverware. Kingswood put another steepler up, and once again, claim is laid emphatically. Loose offload, Oundle have to risk it. The clock is evaporating on them. Kingswood will be happy for the next blast of the referee's whistle. Because if it's not a penalty, it will signal the end, and then it's party time. Macbeth draws in the defence, gives it to Lyle, whose effort in the left-hand corner kick-started the Oundle response. Wonderful purpose, Lyle there. But it doesn't stick. And it's heartbreak for Oundle, who fall short of their intended prize. And Kingswood, the Princes with the plate in the under-16 competition at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National Schools 7. Day 4, a wrap on RE1. And the man to pick the bones out of all of it is Angus Savage, who is down, I think, in the thick of the winners' party.
Thank you very much, Burnsy. I am in the Wellington College 10. I'm going to see if I can find someone to talk to, and I can see Adrian Jarvis knows I'm coming, and he's going to so kindly give me a little word. He doesn't have a choice because I've just absolutely stormed his celebratory session. What an achievement for those 16s boys.
Oh, I mean, just absolutely unbelievable. The way they've come together as a group over the last 2 or 3 years, and since just missing out as under-14s against Eton, the determination, the work that goes in behind the scenes that they do without ever really being asked or challenged to do, it just shows what you can put on a field time and time again. For the last 2 days, they've outworked people. They've shown how skillful they are, and ultimately what they've done is they've come together, and all of it comes from the way they've defended. They've just, the work effort, everything they put into it is just fantastic, and just super proud of the boys, and feel like they've got their sort of just rewards for that. They've been desperate to kind of put the under-14s tournament right, and now they've managed to do that, and I'm just super proud for them, and for all the parents and all the support who've been here. So it's been good.
And they were looking comfortable at one stage in that final, but Millfield, as Millfield do, dug in. How proud of you, the boys, that they withstood that and then came and stamped their mark on it at the end? Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, Millfield are always coming back. Like they came back in their semi-final, won with the last play of the game, and they're always a team that will never give up. I said at half-time to the other coaches, it's like, we've got to be ready. They are coming back, and they did. And it doesn't help when we go down to 6 players again. I think that's the 3rd game in a row that we sort of managed to get yellow carded. So, and that just, it galvanises the boys even more. But that's a super Millfield side, and it was actually an unbelievable final. The skill on show from both teams was. I always say this sort of thing, but it's testament to schoolboy rugby, and it's why it's the best version of the game in sevens here at Rosslyn Park on the RE1. It's there's nothing quite like it.
And no rest for the wicked. We go again tomorrow with the 18s.
We do, yeah. Somehow we got through the group of death, and we're haven't actually seen what tomorrow looks like in terms of the group yet. But the boys will be spurred on by that, I'd imagine, and we'll get them in the pool, get them some food, and hopefully they recover a little bit, and then try and go again tomorrow morning. Yeah.
Top work, mate. Thanks for joining us.
Cheers, mate. Thanks very much.
Adrian Jarvis there, Director of Rugby at Wellington College, who are enjoying things. It always pays off, doesn't it, when you get yourselves a nice tent here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. and then you get yourself a nice victory to go with it. Oh, my cameraman's an absolute legend. He's managed to dodge bins. He's about to dodge some burritos and dogs, and we are very shortly going to be chucking over to the live presentations as Kingswood claim the under-16s plate. A shout out to Exeter College as well, back-to-back in the girls' ACE competition. We're going to see if we can grab one of the girls at some point. If we can't, we will certainly be chatting plenty about them. Fantastic athletic work from our cameraman once again as we send over to, I believe, Dave Rogers, who's on presentations.
Howden National School Sevens here at Rosslyn Park, and it ends with one of the great finals. Two incredible teams, however. We must crown a boys under-16 Colts Plate champion. First of all, congratulations everybody around here. Please give a huge round of applause for the two teams. A 10-game tournament over 2 days, a remarkable effort from these young athletes who pushed each other all the way over 14 minutes at the end on RE1. So first of all, we welcome the runners-up to the stage to get their flowers. There aren't actually flowers, sorry lads. But a brilliant final. They gave themselves hope. We had one of the great left-foot conversions from the touchline this tournament has ever seen to get them into the lead, but it wasn't enough on the day. But hopefully they will look back on this sun-kissed day at Rosslyn Park with fond memories. They've been absolutely brilliant. They are the Colts Plate runners-up. Please give it up for Oundle. One more time, please. Your under-16 Colts Plate runners-up, Oundle School. And what of our winners? They too have played 10 games over 2 days. It shows a huge amount of quality and character to get to a final. It shows even more character to take the lead, relinquish that lead, and then take it again to claim the ultimate prize. Your under-16 Colts Plate champions for 2025 are Kingswood School. Your Howden National School Sevens under-16 Colts Plate winners are Kingswood School. Congratulations to Kingswood, commiserations to Oundle, and good luck to the Kingswood boys. They've all got house cross country tomorrow. And I'm led to believe it's only 3.5 Ks, so you need to get on with it. Well done, boys. Have a safe journey home, and that draws the curtain down on day 4 of the Howden National School Sevens here at Rosslyn Park. For those of you watching on the live stream, make sure you stick with us because Angus will be hosting the debrief. For those of you who are still here on site, get some rest because we are back tomorrow for the conclusion of this great tournament, the Howden National School Sevens here at Rosslyn Park.
Thank you very much, Dave. Oh, cross country tomorrow. I don't much fancy that. I fancy watching more rugby here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Now, I'm getting myself well out into the middle of the pitch, and I'm going to tell you why. It's because the sun is still shining, and I fancy I can pick up a tan. So we're going to see if we can soak in these rays. Kingswood just making their way for a little huddle. In fact, I think it might actually be Oundle that are huddling underneath the post. And that's what this is all about. Look, they're getting a team photo there underneath the sticks. Lost the final, but still an enormous achievement to be in this final. And that's exactly what we're seeing there, celebrating the achievement. I love to see that. Kingswood, though, winning that plate competition. Wellington College, the cup champions. We heard from Adrian Jarvis earlier on how proud he was of his team's efforts and achievements. And Exeter College, back-to-back champions in the girls' ace competition. And Dave, that is where we're going to start. Exeter College, back-to-back girls' ace champions. Some effort from them.
They were absolutely immense. It's a super busy time for them as well. They've only just finished the 15 season. There was that massive day at Dings Crusaders where they did the playoffs, and they had their day in the sun, as it were, at the Allianz Stadium just down the road from here, where they beat Hartpury. And Hartpury versus Exeter, rugby, women's rugby is well and truly alive in that part of the world, and that is college rivalry, that's university rivalry, that's Premiership women's rugby rivalry. And the very first game of the day today was Exeter College versus Hartpury, and I thought, oh yeah, and I bigged up the rivalry before you and Burnsy did the live thing. I was texting you saying, oh, what an amazing game that's going to be. It was an amazing game, but not for the reason I thought it was. Exeter hit them for 50. They were first to everything. They were faster, they were stronger, the squad was deep, the handling was good, and I thought, you know what, it is going to be a very, very good team that beats them today. Turns out they were very, very good teams, but none good enough to beat Exeter College. Oaklands in the final, they scored first, and I thought, oh crikey, you know, maybe they can give it a go here, and it felt like a game or a moment or an occasion where they'd have to score first, but that was just like a red-hot poker on the backside of a ball, to be honest, because Exeter College sprung into life. They looked like they could score from anywhere and everywhere, and in the space of a couple of weeks to do that 15s and 7s double in a really high quality competition, the ace competition, that shows me that they've got a pretty special group of players there.
Yeah, they really do, and it was short, it was sharp, that ace competition. 2 groups, 10 teams, only the winners through to the final, but we saw some extraordinary rugby across both the ace and the Girls' Cup that really showed us that women's rugby is in rude health at under-18 level. Well,
what's really interesting as well is the under-18s Six Nations Festival's coming up soon. None of the 18s players played today, but we still got that amazing quality. I mean, there was get my colleges and my teams, Worthing, Harlequins, because they played in the Quins kit today. So Solana Shaw de Leon, who one of her tries, or a couple of her tries, went viral because she scored screamers from inside her own half at Dings Crusaders a couple of weeks ago. Played for the under-18s last year, not selected this year. And if the pool of players for England under-18s is deep enough to leave someone like her out, then watch out everybody else. Oh God, I thought you were coming in to take me out of the knees then, Bertie.
Burnsy's been out celebrating with Wellington for a little bit. Yeah. And I tell you what, after that performance in the final, why not?
I think that challenges my impartiality to say celebrating, but I did coach one of the boys there at prep school, Sam Gulliford, cracking lad, very good player, so very, very pleased for him, and all those Welly boys who they blitzed it in that first 7, didn't they? And they're over there now. I think they said it's the first time since 2017 the under-16s have won it, so yeah, big score like that's real history.
When they'd have all been 8 years old.
Oh, that doesn't bear thinking about, does it? It really doesn't bear thinking about. We've been doing this gig far too long, haven't we? Listen, just to finish off the girls' chat, obviously Exeter College winning that girls' ace competition. The under-18 girls goes through to tomorrow. I'm just going to reel off who's made it through in the cup, because it's a good old list. Peter Simmons College, Gordon's, Hereford Sixth Form College, Reigate Grammar School, Cardiff and Vale College, Samuel Whitbread Academy, Coleg y Cymraeg.
Coleg y Cymraeg, close enough.
Give it another go.
Coleg y Cymraeg.
There we go.
It makes a noise.
It always helps to have a Welshman on the books. Hartpury are also through in that. They've got a second team in. Christ College, Brecon, one of the Welsh sides that I'm very comfortable pronouncing. Hayes and Millfield, and I know we shouldn't have favourites, but Canada's For the Love of the Game have made it through in the girls' competition. A massive day coming up there. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, very, very much so. We really enjoyed the women's competition today. Also, an international competition. We've really struggled at times, haven't we, to try and remember every country that we've had represented. Yeah. And I didn't mention Canada today, so sorry, Canada.
Did Rugby Rebels get through? They beat Rugby.
They didn't, sadly.
Shout out to our friends in Colorado. They put on a good display.
There's a ski trip to Aspen coming your way without a shadow of a doubt.
Very happy.
Under 16s, let's go on to that. Obviously, we saw a cracking start to it yesterday. Fantastic play. Today, to be honest, it's been like watching an under 18s competition. Some of the standard there. I'm going to touch on Kingswood, the plate champions. Really solid performance there in that final, Bernsey.
Yeah, very much so. Like, quite a strange one. Bit cagey. Like, neither side willing to open up. Thank you, floor manager Dicky. Neither side are really willing to open up. I guess a bit tight. They're probably feeling tight after all of that rugby, because it's a long journey to get to a final. And yeah, I thought Allendale had the better of it in the first half, but they didn't convert that possession, did they? And as a result, Kingswood got that try at the death, and we just see it so much about getting points. Like, not if you have all the dominance in the world, it can flick on a switch. If that is an expression, I think it is. I think it is. Yeah. So
at this stage,
here we go. We got.
This is Milo Powell, captain of the plate winners. There we go.
Milo, tell us about that. How does it feel?
Oh, I'm just tired, personally. It's been a long day. 10 games in 2 days is pretty tough. I think. Oh my God. Okay. We're just.
It's all right. You know them. It's fine.
Yeah. I'm super proud of the boys. It's been probably 6 years altogether, training most lunches, skills every day. So I think it's Oaklands to this, and I'm really proud of the team.
Tell me about that. Most lunches on the skills. So are we to take from that Kingswood Sevens is not that sort of a sort of dominant sport? You've got to go and make time for it yourselves.
It's just whenever. What was the question, sorry?
You've had to go outside of hours to put the training in to be here, and look where it's paid off.
Yeah, exactly. I think just that shows how the boys just want to do better and improve every day. So I think that's a testament to the lads and their attitude to the sport. So
I'll tell you what, there's a little something coming your way. You're going to have to grab a hold of. Come on, grab that. Right, I want to see that raised above the heads, and I want a massive cheer, because that is fantastic from you boys. Let's get that on camera. Ladies and gentlemen, Kingswood! There we go. One trophy presentation is not enough for Kingswood. Well done. Go and enjoy yourselves in the celebrations, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Congratulations, chaps.
Boys, one last picture.
That's nice. Well done, Dave. That was nice to go and grab them.
Yeah, they were good. Well, it was a really interesting final, wasn't it? A massive credit to Oundle as well. They were, because they were one score behind at half-time, weren't they? And then they went in again. And when that conversion was drained off the left peg from the paint, I thought, oh, crikey, we could be on. But I said during the trophy presentation, massive character to get to a final, but even bigger character then to relinquish a lead and take it back and do enough to win. And you can just tell, just a good bunch of mates who are all out there playing together, and hopefully they'll celebrate well tonight and just look back on this in years to come with very, very fond memories.
They certainly will. Only one day to go until the Easter holidays as well, so I'm sure they'll have some fun during the break.
They've got house cross country tomorrow.
I heard about that. That's
sounds like a long line outside first aid tomorrow morning, with some questionable illnesses and letters written with left hands.
Under 16 boys. Bernsey, we've heard from you, but Dave, when the music stops, so often here at Rosslyn Park, it's one of Wellington College or Millfield that come out on top. In this case, it was both of them in the final. Wellington soaring out, fantastic performance, but Millfield, as Millfield do, finding a way to get back in it somehow, some way. But tell you what, the strength of Wellington to hang on and then step on the gas towards the end, fantastic.
Millfield somehow gave them a fright, and I've got no idea how, because Wellington played beautiful cup final rugby. Well, they 19-0 up, then Millfield, suddenly it's 19-12. They're in the Wellington 22, and Burnsy and I have started talking about extra time permutations again, because we had it the other day. For what it's worth, 5 minutes each way, but golden point, score and it's done. Wellington worthy winners, absolutely brilliant performance over the couple of days. Again, we talk about character a lot. Millfield showed a huge amount of character because they were up against it. Nothing was going their way at all. They didn't get any breaks, any bounces, no passes stuck, but they gave it a really good go. It'll hurt like hell tonight, and as it should, because it's devastating to lose, particularly when you're from a place like Millfield, where, you know, a lot of the expectation is expectation they put on themselves because they want to succeed. But yeah, Wellington worthy winners, but massive credit, and I'm sure we'll see a lot of those boys in green and red with a little blue band stuck in between it, back for the 18s next year or the year after.
I think we certainly will. And Burnsy, I mean, we've heard a little bit from you on it, but Wellington College, they've been sensational. We haven't seen a huge amount of them today, but yesterday we saw plenty. They were brilliant, and then today in that final, just sensational team.
Yeah, do you know what? That's actually the first time I've seen Welly play this this competition, because just kind of like the structure of the tournament meant they weren't on my pitch at that time and stuff. They've just actually mentioned, and well, we really should have picked up, they conceded 4 tries across the whole campaign.
3 of those were in one game.
Yeah, in 10 matches, you know. So it's pretty nuts, isn't it? And I think that probably Stowe somewhere on a motorway watching this, thinking that could have been them, because they drew with Millfield and they only missed out by a whisker in the semi-final to Welly. But them's the breaks, and it's fine margins, and yeah, there's real history for that bunch of lads. And I think the most exciting thing about the under-16s is that there's 2 more years of this generation of players, and what can they do, what can they contribute to their respective schools come the under-18s, because some of these guys are going to be playing up next year, and then a big nucleus of this side are going to be left in 2 years' time when they're leavers. So it's exciting for all the schools, and I thought it was a brilliant competition.
And we've seen that sort of thing before, haven't we? We saw Harrow's under-16s, that Kepu Tuipulotu team winning that competition, coming back the following year, lower six.
Are you a Tuipulotu man?
Tuipulotu,
yeah.
Yeah, okay. You're Welsh, and Tuipulotus are, so
it's one of them. Listen, one thing that's been happening today that's not seen a lot of live airtime, but I've been wandering around trying to keep my finger on the pulse on, is the under 13 prep schools competition.
I went out to the Badlands. I went beyond the bridge. I went beyond the bridge out to the hinterland of the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. I went and watched on the prep school. I watched the Dollar Academy record a nice victory over Rugby, which is the school that I used to teach at. So I went over to go and see a few lads that I used to coach, and yeah, thriving scene over there. And yeah, it's kind of easy to. It's so mad how many pitches are in action. It's just rugby going everywhere. Great spirit, a lot of big smiles on faces out there. All these young kids sort of making the pilgrimage over to RE1 and RE2 to see the big jamboree here, and chatting to the young lads who I used to coach. You know, they were just buzzed to see, you know, the under-16s, the under-18s, and saying, "Oh, sir, did you see this? Sir, did you see that?" And I thought, well, I've not been called sir in a long time. But you know, it captures the imagination of the next generation.
It certainly does. And one side I had my eye on was Felton Fleet went through the day without losing a game, which is a fantastic achievement, because in that under-13s competition they're playing pools of 6, so they're pretty intense competitions. And I must shout out, it's a terrible shame because his dad's a terrible bloke, but I must shout him out. Pete Richards' son scored 14 tries today for Felton Fleet in the under-13s. Absolutely sensational. I'm joking, your father's actually an excellent bloke. But it was fantastic performance from them, and there's so many stories like that are going on all around the fields here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Nowhere more so than in the under-18 Boys Cup, which has been a tournament today, hasn't it? And I suppose the big story, the group of death, proved to be such. Sedbergh are out, Wellington College, the double's on.
The Michael Dublé.
I didn't know that.
Big news, yeah.
Well,
you shouldn't say things like it makes it sound like we don't know what it's talking about.
No. There's a lot of rugby. we're busy boys, Burnsy. You know, we're comms in, we're doing the presentation. But look, we're
on 4 out of 4 burritos across the week.
Oh, I went for a mac and cheese.
It's going to be a famous
Tuesday.
5. Come tomorrow. Watch this space.
Is that famous 5 years in a row as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
25 days streak unbroken.
Forget Duolingo. He's going burritos. That is massive because they had that one narrow defeat, didn't they? Was it 17-19 or?
It was incredible. Sedbergh was 17 points to 0 up against Wellington College. A couple of yellow cards. Wellington College clawed their way back in. 19-17 victory. Those are the margins in that competition. I mean, those are the margins in every competition, but that under-18 boys competition is so tight. Incredibly close competition.
The first game we had here on RE1 was Bedford School against Cardiff and Vale College. Question for you boys. You know, we were talking about the coaches 7.
Yeah.
Die Young, you're going to say.
Die Young. Can you put a specialist scrummage in tight head? Can you find a place for him in the Sevens team?
I want Die Young on the sweep.
I mean, he'd be difficult to shift in the scrum.
He would be difficult to shift in the scrum.
I'd have him defending in the middle.
And I will let you tell him he's not selected. But he's the big dog at Cardiff and Vale College now. And they had a right humdinger with Bedford. And they trailed and trailed and trailed and went the length, footballing try. It started about here, actually. Kick forward, another kick forward, bounced off the post protector, dotted down, converted it for a 22-21. And that was just a reminder of the kind of things that can happen in the under-18 Boys Cup. You can win by a conversion, you can lose by a conversion, and how often have we seen teams over the years end up lifting the cup, and they've maybe been involved with 2, 3, 4 games that have been decided by those kinds of margins. It is impossible to make any kind of judgment, even though you always try and force us to, but I'm not going to. But yes, Sedbergh is a massive scalp because we had them here on RE1 and they were brilliant. They're a brilliant team and they will be absolutely devastated. But God help the teams who've got to play him in the Sedbergh 10s come Sunday and Monday with all that residual anger and extra energy from not having played the second day in the Cup.
Well, certainly, and you know, it's an emotional blow in a way for them as well, because this was a big part of the Simon Mulholland, the Noxie send-off, who's departing off to Sedbergh, their long-standing director of rugby, an absolute legend of this tournament, of any tournament really, of schools rugby in general. They actually announced today that Sam Moore and John Fletcher are taking over that job as a duo, which is going to be fantastic. You can read all about it on the website, nextgen15.com. But it's a bit of a shame on that front for them, but they've got the Sedbergh 10s coming up, and as you say, God help anyone that faces them there. Burnsy, I'm just going to run you through the list in the under-18 boys actually of who's gone through. Let me know who's stood out for you from this. Millfield are through, RGS Guildford are through, which is a fantastic effort. They were
good value. They were here on RE1. I liked the cut of their jib.
Yeah, they're a nice side, aren't they? Hartpury College through, and Ace College. Rare, actually, for Ace Colleges to get through in this competition of late. Tonbridge are through, formerly a perennial Vars team. Yeah, with Tonbridge, we had Tonbridge against Dulwich. The Sam Howard joined us for, of course, the Dulwich dynasty and all that, but he knew more of the Tonbridge lads because he spent a little bit of time with them as younger pupils during COVID. They play fast. And if the weather's good tomorrow and they can get it to the edge, then they could really make a dent. Being on RE1 or RE2 tomorrow is going to make a big difference, the big pitches. Berkhamsted through as well, Ipswich through. We all want to hear about this one because we know what comes with this. Cranleigh are through.
I was going to say, so I haven't seen Berkhamsted, but I've seen the teams that they've beaten. They were in a really tough group. I think they might have been in the Rebels group. In the Rebels group, and Ipswich as well.
Yep.
Yeah. So they're going to be a team to watch. And then Cranleigh, we had. Oh my God, what are they feeding those boys? Oh. Wow. There's some big frames there. Big frames. I had a look at Cranleigh. I was pitch side. Usually we're up top, but I was having a breather and a chat to someone, and I was like, I'm glad I'm not playing schoolboy rugby. Yeah. They are big. They are big. And they bring big noise on the touchline as well.
They bring big noise on a Friday. You're absolutely right though about Berkhamsted. Surprised a few when they got to the Surrey Sevens final last week, but I tell you what, surprising no one now. They're playing lovely rugby. Also through Kirkham Grammar School, Bishop Wand as well, another Ace College who've been really good of late.
Seen a lot of those lads working hard in the gym at London Irish. They still use the old training.
What are you doing there?
Training facility. I am actually doing some bits and bobs. You wouldn't believe to look at me. I'm certainly not matching those boys, but they work very, very hard in the gym, hard out on the training paddock, and they've got a few returning injured players to maybe feature tomorrow as well, I think.
They're a side to watch, I think, Bishop One. They really are. Brighton College through, always play lovely sevens. Denstone College were the last side through. And then, as we mentioned at the top, Wellington College. Dave, anyone there that's impressed you today?
Do you know what? Tonbridge, but weirdly, I don't know why I'm surprised, because they're in the Under-18s Cup. But I think when you look at a team sheet and you see Tonbridge versus Dulwich, you expect it to be a good game. But Tonbridge absolutely blew them away, both sides of the ball as well. And I think if you're going to make a dent in the competition, if you're going to lift the trophy, then you have to be defensively sound, because there's going to be a part where you're going to be hanging on by your fingernails, and the difference in those championship teams are the ones that can and the ones that can't. So Tonbridge have got enough pace to cover and enough pace to score, so maybe.
I'll tell you what, there's a lot of storylines, isn't there? Could Millfield go back to back? Could it be that Wellington College do the double 16s and 18s? Could we get an RGS Guildford out of nowhere coming and making a charge?
I'd love that.
Get an Ace College?
I'd love that. Up the RGS Guildford.
Up the RGS Guildford.
We are impartial, but why not? Yeah, why not?
Just a quick question, mate. Where's Wilf Kemsley?
I don't know.
He's been hosting his own show on RE2.
Probably on the RE2 deck chairs, drinking pina coladas on a 3-commentator rotation, living it up, not like us slugging it out.
With a team sheet runner.
As two men and double the number of games to do as well. Hey, here's a question. What about RGS High Wycombe? Where are they? Where have they been?
RGS High Wycombe have not made it through. We need to have a look and see if they've made it through to the plate. There's brownies on
RGS High Wycombe, their backline was seriously impressive in the school semi-final. They lost to Harrow, and
do you know what?
I'm surprised that they haven't got through to the cup, because they were impressive. So watch out for them in the plate.
Right, this show is slowly disintegrating at a rate of knots. I do want to quickly touch before we go, though. There's 2 competitions starting tomorrow that are very special. Again, a bit like the Prep Schools tournament. We may not see huge amounts of them on field, but it's important that we mention them because it's massive. The Under-13s juniors competition and the Under-11s competition, the only mixed competition here, boys and girls together on the field. That should be fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. I've said this to so many people in the build-up to this week, on the live stream this week, when I've caught up with people, when I've been introduced to people. Anybody who feels down about rugby in any kind of way, I urge you, if you're watching on the live stream, just come down. There's a massive car park. You can dump it in there, bring a scooter, bring a mountain bike, bring some comfy shoes, and just get around and watch some rugby. You know what I mean?
I never knew you were so passionate about car parks.
It's difficult to get here by public transport, you know?
It is difficult to get here.
What I'm saying is, just come on down, because, we've got under-11s all the way up to under-18s. You said to mention it with the prep school stuff as well. Even the prep school kids are absolutely buzzing to watch the age groups up and thinking maybe one day that could be me. These guys at the top, they play like professionals. Sometimes you've got to remind yourself that they are school kids and it is amateur rugby. But ultimately, it is groups of 7 on the pitch playing with their mates, and that starts for a lot of them in an under-11 mixed tournament. How awesome is that?
Certainly is awesome. And actually, if you want to see some live action in terms of that under-13 level, the Caldecott Prep School 10s is live on Saturday, 29th March. Here.
Where is it, Angus?
It's on Next Gen 15.
Next Gen 15.
Right, that's about that. Tomorrow, it's the under-11s, it's the under-13s juniors, and it's the finals of the under-18 Girls Cup and the under-18 Boys Cup. A massive, massive final day of action ahead at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN National School Sevens. You two boys are going to thank me because I've not asked you to put your necks on the line for any sort of predictions, and I'm not going to now. We're going to save that until the morning. They're very happy. Join us tomorrow morning. It's a 9:40 start here on RE1 for the preview show. 10 a.m. kickoff on both RE1 and RE2. We will see you tomorrow. Thanks very much for watching. Joined by the Felsdale lads.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at Global Schools Challenge.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
The units for the whole of this academic year so far, so since September. I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for sort of analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad.
see who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created the rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
So when you come out here and seeing, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
And it's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix with some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.